Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, January 22nd, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Dallas Cowboys versus the San Francisco 49ers, NFC Divisional round, live, play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So I just got everything set up just in time. I don't have as many photos, but remarkably, I'm able to have not two or three of each player, but at least I got a majority of the Cowboys and the Niners. So hopefully I'll be able to add to that as the game goes on. And hopefully we can end up getting some good numbers before the day is done. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Congratulations to the Kansas City Chiefs. Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles. Congratulations to the Bengals winning 27-10 over the Buffalo Bills. And now we're here for the last game of the weekend where we have the Dallas Cowboys on the road against the San Francisco 49ers. Let's get it, baby. And again, I have more photos to kind of pull up. So hopefully I can do that here. Let me see if I can get a few more. I want to get a Hufunga up here as well, because I already know he's making plays. Of course, Jimmy's going for the Cowboys. Delete in the building, Matt in the building, Sarah in the building. Hopefully we'll get more people to come through for this particular matchup, and hopefully we'll have a little bit better results with the donos, the views, and potential subs. Yeah, the last stream was not so kind to me, so I'm hoping things will get a little bit better. Let's go over some of the photos that I have prepped here, and I only had about 10 minutes to prep rather than 1 hour. So for me to even be set up at this point is pretty fucking remarkable. But let's go over some of the photos, and I'll add to them. Starting off with the visiting Dallas Cowboys, we have Dak Prescott, Tony Pollard, Ezekiel Elliott, Michael Gallup, Noah Brown, CeeDee Lamb, Dalton Schultz, DeMarcus Lawrence, Micah Parsons, and at kicker, Brett Maher. And we'll see how long he stays in if they start missing. And on the 49ers side, we got Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey, Make Him Puke Ayuk, Brandon Ayuk, Deebo Samuel, Juwan Jennings, George Kittle, Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, Talanoa Hufunga, and Robbie Gould. So let me try to get some of the other photos here of like the coaches as well. But I just wanted to go live because, like I said, if I was trying to get 2 or 3 photos for each guy on offense, I'd still be doing that right now. So I just try to do at least one of each major player and then go from there. And I can add as we, go throughout the game. I can modify things on the fly. But I am kind of surprised I was able to get that done as fast as I was. But all right, and kickoff will be here just momentarily. I thought I was going to have like an hour before the game, not like 20 minutes, but that's just the way that they had it set up. So not enough time really for me to prep properly, but all right, let's see here. This is Vegas at your fingertips. Overstars VR, free to play. But I'm desperately hoping we can have a better stream than the last. That was rough. That might have been the worst stream that we've ever had, as far as support and donos and whatnot. So hopefully that won't recur and reoccur again, but you never know.
Stars all over the field. We start with the 49ers, Greg. They're red hot. They won 11 in a row. The last 6 have been with rookie quarterback Brock Purdy. The crazy thing is, since he's
all right, got a Kyle Shanahan, got a Mike McCarthy.
so often when young rookie quarterbacks like Brock Purdy are kind of thrust into the spotlight, they find themselves playing meaningful games down the stretch, let alone playoff games. The expectation is just kind of stay out.
And I'll even throw up a Kellen Moore because I imagine we'll be screaming at what kind of play calls that he's doing. But again, he's been much better this year than he was last year with McCarthy. That's facts. But I still can't get over what happened last season against the Niners. Still fresh in my brain. All right, so we got the Kellen Moore. We got the McCarthy. We got Kyle Shanahan.
To do something that hasn't been done in 27 years and take the Dallas Cowboys back to the NFC Championship against their rivals, San Francisco 49ers. He can write a pretty big chapter in this book as far as his legacy is concerned. We can't wait to get it going. An iconic matchup. It's the Cowboys and the 49ers.
This is going to be a good one. All right, we're about to get going here. Thank you, Sarah. Well, we just tied what we got last stream, so hopefully now we only need 190 to go. Pretty aggressive number considering what we had in the first game, but you know, I've seen it happen before. I mean, shit, we hit 200 every day for 6 months, so hopefully we can get back to that instead of being where we're at now. So appreciate you, Brandon in the building, Delete in the building, Alan in the building, Sarah in the building, Matt in the building. Thank you so much, and hopefully we'll get a little bit of help. Appreciate you. You know, you're the best. I can't do it without you. I know you get frustrated and pissed off like I do. But again, you know, you got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly. But, you know, with me, with mental health and depression and anxiety, having a stream like that last one, that's not good for my mental health, period. But hopefully we'll have a better day today. And hopefully this game will be better. And I feel it will be. So appreciate you. Bang, bang, boom, boom. You know who appreciates you? O-Dog and Mick Foley. Cactus Jack, bang, bang. Let me know what you want to see for photos. I'll add a few more as we go, but I'm pretty surprised I was able to get as much as I did. $5, let's get to a hundo, and technically we need to get to 2 to make up for the other one, so we need 190 to go to at least make it somewhat reasonable for me today, so. Absolutely. It's just good that all that praise that I was talking about, Joe, came to life, and you know, like I said, sometimes you live and you learn. My original prediction was the Bengals. Probably should have stuck with that, but I don't think anyone anticipated the Bills playing so badly. But it shows you got to be able to have a balanced attack, running and obviously throwing the football. And Joe Burrow, out of any team in the NFL, apparently it doesn't matter if you have offensive linemen that are good or bad or the worst in the league. They still find a way to win. And they had their 2 starters, Jonah Williams and Kappa, out, and it didn't even matter. It's just crazy. I've never, you know, my whole philosophy of O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, and play calling now is out of whack when the Bengals are involved. Now, if the Bengals have O-linemen are hurt, I can still be confident that the Bengals are going to win. And that proves something very big to me today, that even when they had a horrible line last year, they got to the Super Bowl, almost won. They had 2 starters out today. O-line is horrible, a bunch of second and third stringers. They still found a way to get it done. I mean, they didn't really have a lot of talent there up front, but Joe Burrow is the guy, and they just have to get rid of the football quick. But it also helps that the Buffalo defense is trash, and they weren't even able to get to him to cause pressure. And Burrow's not a guy to throw a lot of picks either. Perfect storm. Run the football effectively with Mixon and P. Ryan. Let Jamar Chase be Jamar Chase. The defense for the Bengals is much better than the Chiefs and Bills, and we saw that. And that's why the Bengals have to be a threat. If you're a Chief fan right now, you're not in a good spot because you already lost to the Bengals 3 times in a row. Once this year, twice last year, and obviously Patrick Mahomes is hurt with a high ankle sprain. So there is a very good chance the Bengals make it to the Super Bowl again. If you were a Chief fan, you were really rooting for the Bills to win because you know you can beat them. But the Bengals have a better defense. Burrow is playing better than Allen. We'll see what happens. But even if Mahomes was 100%, there's no guarantee they beat the Bengals. So maybe we end up getting a Chiefs Super Bowl, but it looks like it could be a Bengals Super Bowl again. And even if they lose 2 times in a row, that puts Burrow in another category. And who knows, maybe Cincinnati can beat the Niners and the Eagles in the Super Bowl. It's very possible based on what we've been seeing. And Joe Burrow is Joe Montana. And I've been telling you guys this. Joe is better than Josh. But a lot of people want to argue with me. Mahomes is better than Allen, but everyone can have their own opinions, but it's very clear to me that Mahomes and Burrow are the 2 best, and they're better than Allen, and it's by quite a bit. Allen is a good player, but he's raw, and he's just like he was at Wyoming. He's a risk taker. He's got a big arm, but accuracy-wise and trust, I trust Burrow, and with Mahomes with more accuracy and protecting the football, and that's what gets you there. No, it's not that she doesn't like the Cowboys. It's just the Niners are the better team. I think that's a majority of the country. A lot of times people are going to go against the Cowboys because people love to hate on the Cowboys and the Patriots for absolutely no reason. But, that's just the bottom line. You guys won your first road playoff game since 1993. You guys really haven't proven that you can win on a big stage, and beating the Buccaneers that were 8-9, that's a good start. But no one is really giving you kudos yet because the Buccaneers were the worst team in the playoffs. Anybody could have beat them. Literally anybody. But you still got the dub, so we have to give you some love. But the Niner team is very good. We're talking like 10, 11 games straight. They can run the football like you guys. Their defense is just as good as the Cowboys, if not better. They got a better coach. They got a better play caller. Offensive line is better for the Niners. Running back is better for the Niners. You could say Dak is better than Purdy, right? We can say that, but Purdy has been playing well. So, anytime a quarterback that is Mr. Irrelevant, 7th round, pick 1 billion, that is putting up 3 or 4 touchdown passes in a game, it's eye-opening because it's not just Purdy, it's Kyle Shanahan and the supporting cast. That's facts. So this should be a close one. We deserve a close game after that bullshit first game that we had. So I'm just glad that, I'm able to spread that awareness about Joe. That Joe is the real deal Holyfield.
Trent Williams came over to get involved in the mix, as members from both staffs had to separate the players.
Yeah, based on what happens in this game will really determine what I do forward with the NFL. So let's hope we have a good day. Still got a long ways to go to make up for that first game. Joe Burrow, he's the truth, baby. And like I said, I've never seen a quarterback with no offensive line play as good as a Joe Burrow. I've never seen it. I've been watching football since like 1985, and I've never, ever, ever seen a quarterback with a horrible O-line or a very bad O-line or a bunch of reserves and him playing that well. 9 times out of 10 or 10 out of 10, you lose. You just can't be, you don't have enough time, but again, they have a very good, well-balanced team. They got good running backs, and obviously the running backs, imagine if the Bengals actually had a good offensive line, then the league is in trouble because that means that Mixon and Pirine are running at will, and Burrow's throwing for like 300-400 every game, and they have a stinky bad line, and they're still able to win games and win games big. So, yeah, but again, you have to have realistic expectations. You have to crawl before you walk. Can the Cowboys win the game today? Yes, they can. They can win. All right, you know what I mean. But this is going to be a tough task. Both defenses are going to be very, very good. So they might they might run in mud a little bit. Both teams got Pollard, Zeke, and Christian McCaffrey. Defenses are very, very good on both sides. Very good. Okay. Very, very good. But, going and beating the Bucs is one thing, but beating a team that could win a Super Bowl is a different story because the Niners are Super Bowl caliber. Eagles, Super Bowl caliber. Chiefs and Bengals, Super Bowl caliber. Let's see if we can add Dallas Cowboys to the mix if they win this game. But unfortunately for you, Alan, if you guys win this game, you're not beating Philly in Philadelphia. It's not going to happen. There you go. There's a defense. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. A Cowboy defense. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. See, beating the Niners is one thing, but going against Philadelphia and your guys' struggles against Philadelphia, it's one thing to win one playoff game or win 2. But I think Philadelphia would be a little too much, even if you get past the Niners today. But you never know. That's why we watch the games, right? Who would have thought that the Bills would have got their ass kicked? Maybe, we have a miraculous year, and maybe it's a Bengals Cowboys Super Bowl. I don't see it. But maybe, Maybe history is meant to be broken. You never know. Shotgun set. Purdy. Nice catch. But this is going to be more of a defensive battle because this is the most even matchup as far as defenses that we've seen. And as far as next week is concerned, you're going to see it again because the Eagles and the Niners and the Cowboys have three of the best defenses in the NFL. On the AFC side, the defenses are very weak. And like I said, the best one out of the teams that are left are the Bengals. And even the Bengals defense isn't as good as the Eagles, Niners, and Cowboys. But they're close. They're not as good. But, they have players. But I think that the players for the Eagles, Cowboys, and Niners are a little bit better player for player. Do we have a penalty on the play or no? Nice stop by the Cowboys defense. Yeah, but again, you got to crawl before you walk. Just because you win one game thinking you're going to go all the way, you have to have realistic expectations. You know what I mean? Just because you get a taste of a victory, you just can't get crazy and thinking that you're just going to go all the way. I mean, that's what Cowboy fans have been saying fucking for the last 23, 25 years. This is our year. This is our year. This is our year. And I'm not a Cowboy hater. All right. I'm realistic, on, what I see out there, but this is going to be very, very interesting. I wouldn't be betting against the Niners. Holding. Good defense by the Niners. Yeah, but you already won a playoff game. You're getting greedy if you want to win two. Sometimes you got to win one, then next year win two. You know what I mean? Trying to get all the way there after not making the playoffs and doing anything, you got to step by step. Remember, you don't even have good coaches right now, and that's really what's holding you back. This is not good. This is not good. You know what I mean? You get Sean Payton, then it's a whole nother story. If Sean Payton and Dan Quinn are there, then I can say, yeah, you're a Super Bowl caliber team, but the trust has to be earned, and we don't trust these two. At least I don't, not yet. You know what I mean? I had a little bit more trust. But again, remember, beating the Buccaneers that are horrible is not the same as beating the Niners. These are two totally different squads. One team that could actually win a Super Bowl, and the other team that could barely score 16 points all season. That's a difference. It's just like the Giants beating the Vikings. We're going all the way. And then you just got your ass kicked by the Eagles. Realistic expectations. You know what I mean? Eventually, Dallas will go further and further, you know what I mean? But just to assume that they're going to win so many games, they're a good team, don't get me wrong. And the Cowboys could win today, but I got the Niners winning. But the Cowboys should keep it close. 2nd down and 14, and the thing that might eliminate the Cowboys is penalties. That's kind of the thing that they do. They shoot themselves in the foot with penalties. Nice throw by Dak. 1st down, Cowboys. I'll get you some more Joe Mixon, Sarah, during the break. Nice play. And I like Dak. And like I said, it's not like I've ever been a Cowboy hater. I've always rooted for Dak, and I thought Dak was a good player. And, I thought that I thought he was better than Lamar and Kyler, and people wanted to argue. And you're starting to see Dak is the real deal. Jalen is Dak 2.0, and Jalen is showing that he's a pretty good player too. But it's not about popularity. Kyler and Lamar. Bottom line, Dak is a billion times better in my opinion. I like that player more than those two. Kyler's a bust and immature. Lamar is limited. You know what I mean? He needs a change of scenery for him to take it to the next level. Look at Fred Warner. Fred Warner diving for the tackle. Nice job. One of the best in the league. 2nd down and 12. But as far as offense and defense, this is the most fair matchup in the playoffs so far. We're talking about not a lot of wiggle room between each. We're talking about O-lines, good, defense, good. You know what I mean? Like if you want to say Dak is better than Brock, but the way that Brock Purdy has been playing, he's been playing just as good as Dak. So, we'll have to find out, who's going to end up making the big plays from the running backs. Who's going to be able to make the difference? Is it Pollard? Is it Zeke? Is it McCaffrey? Someone has to make a difference in the game. But this is what I've been looking forward to. The NFC has better teams on offense and defense as a package. The AFC just has great quarterbacks and shitty defense. So you're just trying to outscore your opponent in the AFC, but the NFC's got the balance, offense and defense, and that's why the Rams and Bucks have won the last 2 Super Bowls. Balance. NFC has balance. Incomplete. 3rd down and 7. That Niners D, baby. Telling you. Cowboys are good. But again, you got to crawl before you walk. And you already won one game against the Buccaneers. Okay, next year, try to win 2. And then maybe if you get Sean Payton, maybe try to get to the NFC Championship game. But remember, you won your first road game since 1993. To think you're going to make it to the NFC Championship game or Super Bowl, I mean, that's fine, if you want to feel that way. And it definitely could happen. But, I mean, if you win this game and get torched by the Eagles by 30, are you going to be happy in the NFC Championship game? I imagine most Cowboy fans would not. It's like if you play a close game and lose here, that might be a little bit better than winning this game and then losing by 20 or 30 to the Eagles in the NFC Championship game. Because essentially, you're not winning that game in Philly. You can't win on the road, not against Philadelphia, not with those drunk fans. It would be a first time that we've seen Dallas be able to get it done. But they do have the talent to do it. I'm just not sure if they can do it. The self-inflicted penalties is a big reason why I have doubts about Dallas, because anytime the game gets close, they're the team that ends up having 10, 15 penalties for 75 yards. The other team has 5 penalties for 25, and that usually ends up being the difference. But you never know. You never know. That's why we watch these games, right? Get a couple more Joe Burrows.
If things don't work out, you can always cancel. Seriously, no one would judge you if you call them.
Yeah, but I'm not a Cowboy hater, a Patriot hater, or a Saints hater. I mean, I easily could be, but I'm not. I like to be able to appreciate greatness for where it's at. I mean, but you also got to remember, and most Dallas Cowboy fans don't recognize, right? These guys haven't lost in 10, 11 games. So to act like, oh, it's going to be easy. Okay, there's a reason why. It doesn't matter who their quarterback is. They find a way. But it's just awesome to be able to see Joe Burrow, do good things, great things without an offensive line. And, finally, hopefully, I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but hopefully one day, the Bills will realize you're never going to do shit unless you get a good running back. You know what I mean? If you think that you're just going to be able to run with Josh Allen, you're not going to ever beat Kansas City or the Bengals. It's never going to happen. You're always going to be looking up at them. And the media can say, oh, the Buffalo Bills are so great. You know what I mean? But until they actually get a balanced offense and they get a good running back and better defensive players, all you're going to be is a guy on a Gillette commercial with shaving cream on his face with another L, obviously to your resume. Sorry, Josh. You're a good player, but I doubt that. If you lost 50-0, you would not be good mentally. You can say that now, and if you win the game, but if it ends up being NFC Championship game to get to the Super Bowl, I don't think any Dallas Cowboy fan is going to be mentally okay 50-0, bro. Be honest with yourself. That would not be okay. I mean, like I said, sometimes you got to crawl before you walk, but no Cowboy fan is going to be okay mentally losing 50-0 in the NFC Championship game. Yeah, you win 2 games, but no one wants to go out that way. Just saying. Trust me, I know. But I am proud of the progression of the Cowboys, to be able to shut the haters up. You know what I mean? But remember, it's not like you beat a Tom Brady team that was 12-5, and that was a very, very good team. You beat the shittiest team in the playoffs. You did win a game, but remember, sometimes you win against a shitty opponent, and you just think you're going to beat anybody. And if you play a Super Bowl contender, sometimes you get slapped in the mouth, and people don't realize that. It's like the Giants. They thought they were going to beat Philadelphia. What happened? Right? Sometimes you get a big win against a team like the Vikings that were the biggest pretenders in the playoffs with no defense, and then all of a sudden you get delirious thinking you're going to go all the way or you're going to go further than you think you are. But we'll see. This is a very even matchup, and I said that I felt there was only going to be one upset, and I think Bengals or Cowboys. Bengals won, so maybe we'll have 2, but it's going to be very, very hard to beat the Niners because they're so disciplined. They don't make a lot of mistakes. And again, it shows you they can put a quarterback from anywhere in the lineup and be competitive because they have Kyle Shanahan and they have good running backs, offensive line, wide receivers, tight ends, defense. They have everything. And then all of a sudden, if you get confidence from your head coach that, hey, you can do it, dude. All you got to do is don't throw any pick sixes, don't fumble, just play within yourself. And now you're starting to see the Niners with Jimmy, Trey, or Brock Purdy play well. It's not like Brock Purdy is skating by with 100 yards and 1 touchdown and no picks, or 1 touchdown and 1 pick. The guy's throwing for 2, 3, 4 touchdowns. Sometimes 4 touchdowns, no picks. 3 touchdowns, no picks. Nobody on planet Earth thought Brock Purdy would be that good. They thought maybe a touchdown or 2 and a pick or 2. 2 and 2. 1 and 1. 180 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Not fucking 350 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. And if you think that that was going to happen, you're a goddamn liar. No one thought Brock Purdy would be this good. But it shows you, if you have a great offensive line with Trent Williams, Christian McCaffrey, Debo, Ayuk, George Kittle, Juwan Jennings. Woo! Woo! First down, Niners. You can play within your own self, and you don't have to force anything. So it shows you, to me, this is the best coach in the NFL. That's not, a Belichick or a Tomlin as an OG. Him and Sean Payton are the best minds as a young coach. Andy Reid is great as an OG coach, but this is the best young coach in the NFL, period. He got Matt Ryan to a Super Bowl, Jimmy G to a Super Bowl. He just needs to figure out who's going to be able to score points in the fourth quarter, and maybe it's Brock Purdy. But I wouldn't be trading Trey Lance away. I would still keep him. You gave up too much for him, and you never know if Purdy might get hurt. So Jimmy can go, but I would keep Trey and Purdy together and then go from there. You don't really need Tom Brady. You know what I mean? If Brady goes with the Raiders for 1 year and then the Niners are interested to add him along, maybe. But at this point, they don't really need Brady at this point. But if Purdy can score in the fourth quarter, that's going to be the difference. And imagine if the Niners actually had a top 10 quarterback. It's over. They're winning Super Bowls. So eventually they're going to win it. And they say the weakest position is the quarterback, but essentially it's not. They don't really have any weaknesses. At least they haven't shown any. Nice play action fake. Purdy going deep. Almost picked. Good defense by the Cowboys. Making puke Ayuk was the intended receiver. But, Purdy's been playing very, very well. Nico in the building. What to do? You can literally plug and play anybody because we've seen Trey, Jimmy, Purdy, you know what I'm saying? But none of these guys are any better than maybe 15th in the league, 16th in the league, right? Purdy, you know what I'm saying? But once you actually get a quarterback that is like a top 10 guy, could you imagine how good the Niners are going to be if they had a Mahomes or a Burrow or an Allen or even like a Herbert? Like how good the Niners, if Justin Herbert was on the Niners, you're probably winning a Super Bowl or 2. You're probably getting into at least 2 Super Bowls, maybe win 1, lose 1. They just need to get their franchise QB, someone like a Joe Montana, Steve Young. And once they get that guy, that's when the Niners are going to start going to more Super Bowls, and they're not going to lose. They're going to win eventually. They've gotten close, with like Kaepernick, and, they're getting closer and closer to these NFC championship games. But again, to be able to win it all, you got to have someone that can put up points in the fourth. That's the only time the Niner quarterbacks have ever struggled with that Jimmy G. First quarter, good. Second quarter, good. Third quarter, good. But the fourth quarter comes around. They get too conservative. They want to run the football, and they want to bleed the clock out instead of trying to throw the football. They're not playing within themselves. They're always a run-first football team, and then when the run opens up the pass, then they go that route. But Purdy looks pretty good in the fourth quarter, and it's crazy to think that Purdy might end up being better than Jimmy and Trey. But again, with the injuries that all the quarterbacks have, there's no scenario in hell that I would get rid of Trey Lance. At this point, Trey could be better than Purdy. We just need to see him healthy. He's going to be more agile, obviously, and more athletic out of the pocket. But you can let Jimmy Garoppolo go. But with all the draft picks, you pretty much, sold out the franchise for like $1 billion picks for him. You might as well wait to see what he can give you instead of being like, Purdy's the guy. And then all of a sudden you get rid of Jimmy, you get rid of Trey Lance, and then Brock Purdy tears his ACL in the 4th game next year. Then what do? You know what I mean? So you want to make sure that you have a few steady guys back there. But I don't think I've ever seen a team like this since maybe like Tampa or the Ravens from 2000 and 2002, where they had, Trent Dilfer and Brad Johnson, and they're not the best, but they had such good pieces around them that it was good enough to win. So we'll see, you know what I mean? But the Niners, to me, are the only team that could win on the road in Philadelphia. I don't think Dallas can do it, but I think the Niners are battle-tested. They've been there before. And obviously with the Bengals, if the Bengals have to go on the road to Kansas City, they don't care. They feel they're the best team in the AFC, and they kind of look like it, honestly. I've been trying to give them love for months and months and months, with Burrow and obviously with the Niners. And, here we are. So I'm not going to be right all the time on every single pick or every single prediction, but like I said, sometimes new things come about, and apparently you don't need an offensive line on the Bengals. 31 teams in the NFL need an offensive line to win, but apparently with Joe Burrow, it doesn't matter. He can have no offensive line, and they can still get to the Super Bowl, AFC Championship game. Maybe they'll lose, but I'm very impressed with Burrow, and eventually, even if they go to the Super Bowl and lose to the Niners or Eagles, right, I still think that people are not going to shit on Burrow. They're like, wow, look how far this guy's going with no offensive line. So even if you lose 2 Super Bowls in a row, Burrow will get back again. He's that type of guy. I know 2 Super Bowls back-to-back losing hurts, really, really bad. But again, you can start to see they're going in the right direction. And I would definitely guarantee on the Bengals going to a third, even if they go this year and lose, they're going to go to quite a few, it looks like, before Burrow's done. I mean, based on how he's playing, if they make it to the Super Bowl this year, you might end up getting 3 or 4 trips to the Super Bowl with the Bengals before his career is over. I mean, it's definitely tough to get there. But again, I think Burrow is showing that he's not like a regular quarterback. He's on that Mahomes kind of level, and it shows. First down and 10. No yards there. And again, it's going to be very, very tough for these elite running backs, McCaffrey, right? Pollard and Zeke. Normally these guys are running at will, but again, most of the time they're not going against top 3 defenses. Because, right now, to me, the Eagles, Cowboys, and Niners by far have the best 3 defenses, and it's not even close. Because they also have special teams on all 3 of those teams as well. Second down and 9, but someone will get loose. Teams will get tired in the second half, and also there'll be really good blocking that will open up in the second half. So, yeah, we might be running in mud, and the game might be a little bit low scoring, but then it'll keep us on the edge of our seats instead of having a blowout. You know what I mean? We deserve good football, and when you have good defenses, you're going to get it. That's facts. If Jimmy wasn't so old, and they didn't have Trey, then you'd keep Jimmy and obviously Purdy. But at this point, you can get rid of Jimmy and just keep Trey. Picked! Oh, baby! And they say that Purdy's going to be the one with all the picks. Not so fast. You got to crawl before you walk. And like I said, I really enjoy seeing the Cowboys here. I didn't want the Buccaneers to play the Niners. That would have been a horrible game. I'm a Buck fan, but again, we are trash. You know what I mean? No one wants to watch a trash team get blown out by 30. You know what I mean? Woo! What a pick by the Niners. Dak. You got to be smarter than that, buddy. Dak is like, damn, how did he catch that? But I'm telling you, the Niner defense to me is even better than the Cowboys. And the Cowboys defense is phenomenal. If I had to rank the defenses, based on what I've seen, I'd probably go Eagles, Niners, Cowboys, or Niners, Eagles, Cowboys. And it's not like I think the Cowboys are bad. They got the best defensive coordinator in Dan Quinn. They got Micah Parsons, maybe defensive player of the year. And they got DeMarcus Lawrence, but who else? Van Der Esch, who else? Diggs, who else? Purdy? Nice. DeMarcus Lawrence with the sack lunch. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Nice job. But they all have great defenses. And honestly, I'm not even sure you can label them 1, 2, or 3. I all put them at number 1, because I think all 3 defenses are a 10. You know what I mean? They all give you something that most defenses wish they had. You got defensive line, linebacker, secondary. You got all levels on the Eagles, Cowboys, and the Niners. But sometimes it comes down to personal preference, on what you like and who's got more, quality players, player for player. Remember, it's 11 on 11 on the defense. You can have 5 good players, but maybe the other team's got 7. Maybe the other team's got 8. That's the difference. Sometimes having 1 or 2 extra good players, like 1 extra safety, 1 extra corner, can give the edge to that defense. So, but obviously with this type of game, it's going to be low scoring. We might end up getting a 2017 game, and I would be totally okay with that. It's going to be a good one. And people say they don't like low-scoring games like, oh, boy, that was in here earlier. He liked high-scoring games. That last game was trash. This one is actually very solid. You know what I mean? Like, the big plays are coming. And, of course, you want points. but defense is where it's at, man. Because, you might get a pick six. You might get a fumble for a touchdown. You might get a punt return, kick return for a touchdown. Purdy, and every big play means more. Make him puke Ayuk. First down, Niners. And let's not forget that these guys are on like an 11-game win streak. People acting like, oh, the Cowboys are just going to go in there, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and win. Let's remember, these guys haven't lost in 2.5 months. You know what I mean? They've had to go from Trey to Jimmy to Brock Purdy. You know what I mean? And just thinking that, oh, Brock sucks. Okay, we'll see. Because he hasn't sucked all year when he's been playing. And if the Niners' offensive line wasn't as good as they were, then I would say Dallas would have a better chance to win. But the Niners, to me, have one of the best offensive lines in the game. Trent Williams is the best left tackle. He's going against Micah. So Micah is not going to be as relevant. So if I was the Cowboys, right, I would switch Micah from the right side, when you're going against the left tackle, to the left side when you're going against the right tackle. There's no point of Micah Parsons going against Trent Williams. You're not going to win that battle. Trent's the best left tackle. Micah is one of the best defensive players. So if you're using your brain, flip and go to the other side, and that's when you're going to get sack lunches. So we'll see if Dallas is smart enough to recognize that. Putting on Micah on the same side as Trent Williams is stupid. That means you're never going to get to the quarterback. One time maybe, if Trent slips, but, we're talking about the best left tackle, best defensive linebacker this year. It would make sense to go to the other side, where the guy isn't as good to get pressure, but I'm not sure if Dallas is smart enough to recognize that. We'll find out. Burrow, baby. Burrow's like, what's your window? My whole career. And I love that because it's true. Let's go. Good game so far. I like that. I found a nice, good background. This one's better than the Buffalo one. I'm always trying to find a good, bright, vivid, background. I could have used the studio, but I always like doing the fields if they're available, if it's a good photo. Yeah, but this is the most even matchup in the whole playoffs. There hasn't been a better matchup than this. So, even if you're an AFC fan, that's fine. But if you're really looking for depth, offense, defense, the whole 9 yards, you're getting it right here. Whether you love the Cowboys, hate the Cowboys, love the Niners, hate the Niners, this is what I'm talking about. This is 80s and 90s football with the Cowboys and Niners with that rivalry. I love it. Purdy, where you going? Short game. And I'm a defensive guy. So, of course, I'm always going to lean towards Niners, Cowboys, Eagles. I love defense. I wish the Bengals, Bills, and Chiefs had defense. And the Bengals do. They could have a couple more players, but their defense is so much better than the Chiefs and the Bills. Chiefs have some players, but they're just not as consistent like the Bills. The Bengals have more consistency, and that's really what it comes down to, especially when you're trying to outscore the opponent, which normally Allen, Burrow, and Mahomes can do at will. But if you play against the best at the end in the playoffs, you will get exposed if you don't have a balanced offense or a defense or a good O-line. Purdy, running for his life. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. Good job by Purdy there. Incomplete. Field goal time. Nothing wrong with that. Let's get on the board, baby. I love Gold. Robbie Gold, he's automatic. But the defenses make it exciting for me. That first game wasn't very exciting to me. It was like, okay, Bengals with the 14 points early. I'm like, oh, this is over. I was like, because both defenses can't stop a nosebleed. But with this, every throw, every run is magnified because you never know when that big play happens. And you never know that 175-yard run by the running back, that could be the difference between winning and losing the game. That's excitement to me. Kick is up, and it's good. I love Gold. Robbie Gold with the field goal, and they get points. Woo! Nice play. Nice play. Great job. Kyle Shanahan, he wants touchdowns, but hey, you'll take that. Demondre Lenore, baby. Yamado Lenore. 49ers rookie from the Oregon Ducks, baby. It's always cool when you see Oregon Ducks actually do something. Niners will sometimes look at guys like that, but Lenore is the one that got the pick, and it's just good to be able to get a little bit of love. Nice athletic play. Just like with Christian Gonzalez, they said he might be one of the first corners taken off the board, which is kind of surprising in this upcoming draft. But you never know, when certain guys will step up and make a name for themselves. It's always cool to see Oregon Ducks actually live up to the expectations.
Do your own taxes online with H&R Block, and tax season feels just as good as all those other seasons, like football season.
Simple returns, file free. That is just good taxes right there.
Upload last year's TurboTax return and switch to H&R Block.
In my world, numbers are everything. But my most important stat, my sleep quality.
I got to make sure I get a really good one of Lenore here. There we go. Here's a good one. Dio Lenore. Go Ducks. Some of our players don't pan out, and I know that, but it's always nice when we see one that does. Nice job, bro. Represent the Ducks.
Sunday, January 29th for the NFC and AFC Championship games presented by Intuit TurboTax. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri, who leads the league in receiving touchdowns.
All right, 3-0. Niners are up. Nice job. Yeah, I love Javon Holland. Look what he's done for the Dolphins. That guy's a killer, dude. He's so good. The Dolphins still need more defense, but he's one of those cornerstone pieces for sure. He's great. I would take him on my team in a heartbeat. Apparently, if he ends up going first corner, like pick number 9, 10, or 11, you tell me. Out of all the corners, he may not be a Patrick Surtain or a J.C. Horn or a Sauce Gardner, but he looks pretty good. And people are going to hate because he's on the Ducks, but he could be a nice piece. If the Panthers pick him and you got J.C. Horn and him, that could be something special. They still need more pieces. The Panthers need a lot, but yeah, I don't know if a lot of people recognize that, but if you actually look at the talent that he is, I don't think, because he's tall, he's lanky, he's a ball hawk, he's a good tackler, but I don't think he's got a lot of pub yet. Not a lot of people know who he is unless you actually watched the Pac-12 this year. 3-0 Niners. Good game so far. And I would rather watch a game with good defenses playing than what we saw in the first game. When I watch teams that don't have defense, I get kind of, I'm not uninterested completely, but it's just like, okay, whoever has the ball, and, no defense can stop anybody. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? To me, games get boring when it gets too high scoring. I need to be able to see defenses make plays. And also you got to think, with, the Cowboys and the Niners don't have Mike McDaniel calling the offensive plays, head coach of the Dolphins, and they don't have Saleh, head coach of the Jets. Imagine if they did. They would even be better than they are right now. You know what I mean? And they still haven't lost a step. A lot of times when you lose a coach or a coordinator that's talented, you take a step back. But if anything, they've taken a step forward. That's why the Niners are so good with Shanahan and Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch. Their organization is run the best in the NFC. Out of all the teams, the Niners are the most well-run organization in the NFC, like the Chiefs and the AFC. And the Eagles are starting to get there, but they had a few bad drafts, but they're trying to get over it. 3-0 Niners. First down and 10. False start. I know. It'd be really cool. Imagine if Brock Purdy ends up winning a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? 7th round, Mr. Irrelevant, last pick, $1 billion. And then finally, people are going to start recognizing what I'm saying is true, that this guy is the best young coach in the NFL. You know what I mean? They always say, well, they're good everywhere but quarterback. And that's true. But if they were so bad at quarterback, then how the hell do they keep getting to NFC championship games and Super Bowls? They might not be winning them all, and eventually they'll get their guy, but it's still impressive to get there. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, play calling. They just need a little bit more consistency out of the quarterback. I mean, not everyone can beat Joe Montana or Steve Young, and that's the problem. They need to find their next Joe Montana or Steve Young. And once they do, then the rest of the league will be on notice. But with that being said, Jimmy, Trey, and Purdy have exceeded expectations when they've had a chance to play. Not so much Trey because he got hurt, but Jimmy, besides the fourth quarter, that's when he fails. You know what I mean? It's just, some guys are made for the fourth quarter and some guys aren't. And even Purdy, I feel, is better than Jimmy in the fourth, even though it's early in his career. Short gain. Third down and short. End of the first quarter, 3-0 Niners.
When people are always looking at their phones, they're thinking with Bank of America. Because of Jimmy over there, his girlfriend just got the bouquet, so he might need a little more help saving for that engagement ring. The groom's parents, who think they're looking at photos of their handsome boys, they're not. She just saw how much they spent on ballroom dance classes. Won't be needing those anymore.
Did you tool so impressive? You just can't stop banking. What would you like the power to do?
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes stunning photos in the dark and helps take annoying items out of pictures or unblur spaces. Introducing our newest Google Pixel phones.
Spring's coming. You know what that means? Time to get a new ride.
Bring into your next ride at the Portland Auto Show starting February 2nd
Hey, that's Groundhog Day.
at the Oregon Convention Center. Tickets at portlandautoshow.com.
Gwendolyn tweets, just eating tiny tacos and drinking a Red Bull in the school parking lot, which gives me an idea. Introducing Red Bull Energy Infusions and 2 flavors that go great with my tiny tacos.
Low scoring, but I've been more entertained here. You know what I mean? Like I said, it just NFC football, the teams are never going to have the better quarterbacks, but they have more balance. And that's what I like. I like offense and defense. I'm a defensive kind of guy. I like an offensive line, defense, D-line, coaching, analytics, play calling. And every big play will be magnified more in this game. And it shows you how close these teams are because they both have good offenses. They both have good defenses. And then, like I said, if you want to say that there's a weakness, Dallas fans will say it's Purdy, right? And then Niner fans will say it's McCarthy and Moore. So who's going to do better? McCarthy and Moore with play calling, right? Is it going to be them or is it going to be Brock Purdy? We have to play 3 more quarters and we're going to find out. Good game so far. And I'm not surprised that it's close, and it should be close. Anytime you have an offense and a defense, you're going to be in every game that you're in. Third down and 2. Shotgun set. Dak, nice fake. I love that. There we go. First down, Cowboys. Noah Brown. And Noah Brown actually is a pretty damn good receiver for a third option. Dak has turned him into a pretty damn good player. Good hands. He's kind of like Tyler Boyd. He's not going to make all the plays, and his name won't get called a lot, right? But obviously when Gallup was down, someone had to step up. And obviously, CD's the one, no Amari Cooper. But I'm waiting for Dalton Schultz to get his opportunity. That might be able to open it up because that's where they need to go. At some point, they got to go to Dalton Schultz. Because that could be that sleeper player that, okay, they keep focusing on the running backs. Okay, they're going to go to Pollard and then Zeke, and then Pollard. Then CD gets a chance, then Noah, and then Gallup. Hey, you got a guy right here. Could be the difference maker. A guy that could get you a touchdown or 2 that might not be guarded. But the Niners play good at the tight end position, so maybe that's why they're going to be kind of cautious. But at some point, you're going to have to go to Dalton Schultz to open it up, in my opinion. 2nd and 5. Nice run by the Cowboys. Almost a first down by Zeke. Did they give him the first down? First down, Cowboys. Move the chains. There's a lot of wide receivers that are going to be on the board. TCU's got one. Ohio State's got some. Jordan Addison from USC. I mean, there's going to be like 4 or 5 that are going to be going back and forth for being the top 2 or 3. It all depends on height, weight, skill set, route running, and personal feel that matches to their team. Nice dive to get that first down. Nice job. They didn't get the first down. I didn't think they did. Announcers trying to say they got the first down. I doubt it. But that one looked like the first down. Give them the first down. First down, Cowboys. Yeah, D'Amico Ryans is very good too. Well, Niners have more discipline too. Blitz. Nice play. Woo! Good defense. There we go, baby. Hufanga, baby. One of my favorites. Troy Polamalu 2.0. Timing the blitz at the perfect time. He kind of looks like Troy Polamalu, plays like Troy Polamalu, and he gets trained by Troy Polamalu. Both of them are USC Trojans, and they're playing like it. Nice job. Love this kid. Hufanga is the truth. You get these guys that are like Pacific Islander and Samoans. Damn, if they get the proper toolage and coaching, they really turn into studs. I mean, there's never going to be another Troy Polamalu again, but this Hufanga kid, this is the closest thing to Troy that I've seen, and it's awesome to see. It's almost like a rebirth. He's never going to be as good as Troy, and Hufanga probably will never be a Hall of Famer, but if he continues it up, he'll be a continuous Pro Bowler year in and year out. I love this kid. Third down and 7. Cowboys are getting at least 3 here. Well, maybe not. Well, Brett Maher has been missing, so I can't say that. But they're getting close enough. 3rd and 7. There we go. Ooh. Very close to the first down marker. Yeah, you might as well just go for a QB sneak and go for it. QB sneak. But then the Niners know it's a QB sneak. So let's see what happens here. Niners know it's a QB sneak. Oh, they did a jet sweep. Nice job. Good decision there. Because I think if they would have went for the QB sneak, it would have got stopped. Good play call. Normally I'm like, you motherfucker, you idiot. But that was brilliant. Great job right there. And these guys have been better this year than last year. I still don't like them, but I still respect, that they've been doing better than last year. And if you would have done a QB sneak or halfback dive, you would have not have got that first down. So nice job, Cowboys. I mean, I'm not a Cowboy hater. I will praise you, if you do something well. And that was a brilliant play call. Good job, Dallas. First down and 10. Now we're going to have ourselves a game here, which it already is. 3-0 Niners. Dak with the keeper. Go, 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 go. First down, Cowboys. Move the chains. There we go. There we go. All right, motherfucker. Yeah, okay. All right, the perfect time to run RPO. You motherfuckers, you're putting it together. Dallas, finally, their weakest link is play calling and clock management, and they actually firmed it up. They firmed it up this year. Good for them. I know some people hate the Cowboys, but like I said, I treat every team as my own, and I don't have that hate that everyone else has for the Cowboys and Patriots. I really don't. First and goal. Dallas looks like they're going to score a touchdown on this drive, even with the Niners defense being amazing. Play action fake, right open. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Is it the guy that I said that would score a touchdown that would change the game just about a minute ago? Dalton Schultz? Your boy knows. ESP all day, every day. What'd I tell you? I know this game, man. I know this game. I think like a coordinator. I think like a head coach. No one has talked about Dalton Schultz up to that point. Nobody, not even the announcers on the TV. Your boy knows. Sign me up, NFL Network. 6-3 Cowboys. And let's see if Maher can put it through. Extra point is up. Blocked! Wow. Well, that's the last time they go for a field goal. Yeah, you're going to have to go for it now moving forward. Tipped right there. Unexcusable. 6-3. Niners are up. But a good decision by the Cowboys. And like I said, like for me, when you watch so much tape and you end up reading so much, you can figure out the weaknesses. You can kind of figure out, okay, if I'm calling plays and if I'm with the Cowboys and I'm under the, obviously the headset with Kellen Moore and McCarthy, and I know how good the Niner defense is, you're not going here. You're not going here. Everyone thinks you're going here. And then obviously we know Gallup and Noah are going to get it. Hey, go to the guy that who can get a touchdown in the red zone, who's very reliable. No one's thinking that he's going to get the ball. And that's when you go to him. And that's how I'm able to predict, certain things because I think like a coordinator. And a lot of times I can predict plays like Romo before it happens. And there's another one. Nice play by Dalton Schultz. Wish Maher could make an extra point, but hey, it is what it is. Nice job, dude. I don't really like you, McCarthy, and I don't really like you more, but good job. And Dalton Schultz, nice job to help Dak out. 6-3 Cowboys. Here we go. Yeah, this game's much better than the other one. I mean, Tony Romo ain't the only one that can predict plays. Believe that.
Oral treatment for COVID-19. Could it be right for you? If you have a high risk factor, like being over 50, heart disease, diabetes, asthma, or smoking, and you test positive, don't wait. Ask your provider about oral treatment right away.
Got all the bots following me. Bot life. All right, 6-3 Cowboys. Good game so far. All right, up to the Niners now.
This kick was blocked, but it wouldn't have been good, we don't think. I think this ball's going to miss by 10 feet to the left. Watch, he's on the left hash. The angle of this kick down the middle of the upright is over like the right tackle. This ball was blocked in the left A-gap between the long snapper and the left offensive guard. The ball was low. Listen, Dallas has a problem on their hands. There's no way around it. I mean, coming off last week, it was a highly anticipated kick for a lot of reasons, and they have just some decisions to make now going forward.
Well, see that later. For now, though, they're on the board and in the lead. How about the touchdown to Dalton Schultz?
We saw Dak do this last week against Tampa Bay, except instead of throwing it to Dalton Schultz, he just ran it in. Dalton Schultz is just going to block there, Jordan Willis, and then he's just going to time it in his head. And that's just timing, understanding when Dak's going to break contain. You get your head around. Wide open, that's as easy a dream tight end touchdown as you're going to have.
Big time drive, 14 plays, 74 yards. And Schultz had a huge week last week with 2 touchdowns, has one today. 6-3 game here.
All right, here we go. 6-3 Cowboys. Good game so far. Could go either way. Offense and defenses match up evenly. Purdy, play action fake. Got plenty of time. Got to get rid of it. Purdy with the run. Kittle's like, I'm open, motherfucker.
The reason you're by yourself there, Buck, is because your quarterback's all the way on the other sideline running for his life. I appreciate it.
Second down and 9, man in motion. Got to get George Kittle the football, too, at some point. Debo. Just got to be able to put some significant first downs over and over. But just like the kid earlier saying that, offensive scoring games are the only good ones. This game right here is a billion times better than the other game. Yeah, I know the score is 6-3, but at any given moment, the plays are magnified and they mean more. And it's nice to be able to see defensive players make plays, sacks, picks, tip passes, changing the momentum of the game instead of just seeing people score points and no one can stop anybody. I hate games like that. Those type of games, can be okay. Like when we saw the Rams and the Chiefs a few years ago score like 50 each, but I like defense, man. I don't like seeing no defense be able to stop anybody. And then it's just offense over and over and over. Of course, a 50-50 game can be exciting, but I would rather see a grinded out game like this. And eventually the touchdowns will come and they're going to be more impactful when they do. But everyone sees the game differently. Six 6-3 Dallas. Short game by Elijah Mitchell. And also it's going to be one of those things where, when someone makes the fumble or the big pick, that's going to be more magnified as well because the game is going to be a lot closer too. Yeah, it's going to be very hard to move the ball against two of the top three defenses. So there's a reason why you're not getting a lot of points. When you get a lot of points, it means the defense fucking blows on the other side. Second down and 8. Shotgun set. Debo. Nice. Debo trying to get that first down.
Transition to almost a full-time defensive lineman, defensive end. First couple drives, he was on the line of scrimmage playing that spot. This drive, he's been a middle linebacker. He's been off the ball. Dan Quinn told us his speed pursuing these.
Third down and 2.
We're going to need him to play off the ball. You see him again.
McCaffrey in motion, play action fake. Purdy, nice throw. First down. Niners, Juwan Jennings. Move the chains. Penalty on Bland. Penalties, Cowboys. First down and 10. Niners starting to put a couple of positive first downs together, and that's what you need to do. Van Der Esch. Ooh, big tackle. Flag on the play. Might be a hold on the Niner line. Elijah Mitchell had to take that big-ass hit for nothing. Yep, holding. And you don't get holding on the Niners that often. Banks is the guilty party.
Yeah, we asked them, and the two guys involved in that last play, you see here, the hold on 65, he clearly grabs him. But the two guys he mentioned, Deron Bland, the rookie who was kind of started there at nickel due to some injuries. Now he finds himself playing on the outside opposite Diggs. And then you mentioned, he said, as far as the veteran, the guy who's made the biggest improvement.
And Van Der Esch, remember when they had Sean Lee and they were just looking for another guy to be consistent. And when Leighton Van Der Esch is out there with DeMarcus Lawrence and Micah, right, they have a different squad. Purdy, first down and 20. There you go. Kittle, short gain. Purdy to Kittle. Need to get Kittle involved, just like they got Dalton Schultz involved. He could be the game breaker. I know. You and me see the game similar, Mike. And we do appreciate little things that maybe other people don't. But it shows you how many people are offensive-minded people, Plus, like I said, it would be very shocking to see someone score 20 points on one of these defenses in the first half, especially if you're two of the three best in the NFL with Philly. You know what I mean? There's a reason why that their score is 6-3 because they're two of the top three defenses. Now, if they had a shitty defense like Buffalo, then the game might be at 17 or 20 right now. But we're not looking at Buffalo Bill defense right now. We're looking at the Cowboys and the Niners, which are both excellent at defense. Cowboy defense 10, Niner defense 10, Eagles defense 10, Bengals maybe an 8, Chiefs a 7, Bills a negative 100. You know? Yeah. Fun battle, though. Every possession gets magnified. Every turnover magnified. Every big play, every big first down is magnified.
Everything except the whole business part. Not anymore. With QuickBooks, you can confidently manage your business. New business, no problem.
And like I said, the Cowboys and the Eagles match up pretty well, but the difference is home field advantage. And obviously home field with Philadelphia. Philadelphia is one of the hardest places to win, period, out of anywhere to play, especially in the playoffs. So I'm not saying it's impossible if Dallas ends up beating the Niners barely and if they go up there. But from what we've seen, in the last few years, they play good in the first half and then they just blow up in the second half, or they play good for like a quarter or two and they can't really have a full game. And then the Eagles kind of pour it on. And then a lot of times it turns into a blowout, even with the Dallas defense being as good as they are, because if anyone knows Dallas to a T, it's Philadelphia. They know each other very, very well. And I mean, I would like to say, hey, if Dallas actually won, maybe they would have a chance against Philly, but obviously at home, it's, it would be something that I would be very shocked. And I think everyone on planet Earth would be shocked if Dallas won this and Dallas ended up going to the Super Bowl. But then you never know. I mean, that's why we watch these games. So. Yeah, you can watch the game anywhere you want, Tyler. You can watch it here. You can watch it anywhere you like. No, that was not a good AFC game. That was a terrible AFC game. I don't know what game you were watching, Tyler, but that wasn't good. Regardless if you're a Bengal fan or not, that wasn't a good game at all. I mean, in my opinion, that game was already over almost in the first quarter when they were down 14-0. They really needed Von Miller and probably a few Von Millers to make that one good. All right, we're $5 in. We need $190 to go. Hopefully we can get there, and hopefully we get some goats to show up to salvage the stream from the first stream or the next stream. This is the time where people get excited to watch the games, but I don't know. That's like very weird to be able to get the support until we get to the big games of the year, and then we're at where we're at. But hopefully the goats show up. Second down and 19. Purdy, there we go. Debo. There we go. Nice play from Purdy to Debo. I love it. Almost a first down.
Great job here by Brock Purdy. He starts to the left and comes all the way through his progression. He ends with Debo Samuel. The only reason he can do that. That's a great job up front. So on left tackle, big Trent Williams, giving him that protection off the left side. Anytime a quarterback is able to go to 2, 3 guys in his progression, in that case, check it down to Debo. Offensive line does a great job against a really good pass rush.
Third down and 2. Shotgun set. Purdy. Good pressure by Dallas. And complete. Good defense by Dallas there.
Kyle Shanahan, he's got an interesting decision. I think he's going to run the field goal unit on. Give Robbie Gould a chance.
Robbie Gould trying to tie the game up. That's a good decision. Kyle Shanahan ain't a fucking idiot. That's why I love him. You know what I mean? He learned from his dad, Mike. And like I said, X's and O's, I don't know anyone that's better than him. Sean McVay is a very brilliant play caller as well. But if I had to choose between him and obviously Sean McVay, I'm going Kyle. All right, Robbie Gould with a long field goal, but I know he can make it. 4th and 2. Robbie. Kick is up. And it's good. Nice job. There we go. Exciting, man. 6-6. We're tied up. Might be the most entertaining, low-scoring game that we've seen in a long time. I'm going to go use the restroom here real quick.
food for your dog and delivered right to your door. It's smarter, healthier pet food.
Ever watch an unbelievable catch and think, that's impossible? AWS analyzes millions of data points with machine learning and AI from every ball, every player, at every angle. So when that catch gets holded, we're there to tell you it's not impossible. It's just incredible. If AWS can do that for the NFL's data, imagine what it could do for your business.
Pizza. What? He's on my fantasy football team.
3 melty cheeses, 2 crunchy shells, the different way to get in this. This is next level chef. You are all about to be pushed to your limits. It's go time. This is for the real ones, the fans that live with us. The type to get there early and love explaining why 425 is effective against an RPO. This is the USFF. Reborn from the OGs. The hits, dimes, drive so long you have to stop for gas. This isn't some Hollywood knockoff. This is driving USDA prime time football. Just ask these guys. You better recognize the real. Except no substitutes. Today's Game on Fox is sponsored by Taco Bell's Mexican Pizza.
The history of the Dallas Cowboys and quarterback Ray Staubach, 3 Super Bowls on his ledger. Troy Aikman, 3 Super Bowls. Dak Prescott trying to get there for the first time. And it would be the first time in Dallas since 1995. But got work to do here in the divisional round. 6-6 game. Robbie Gold, 2 field goals.
All right.
1 from 47.
Niners are about to kick off. 6-6. 3:43 left. Turpin. Oh, that could have been big right there. All right, got Paisley in here with me now. So Kevin Burkhardt here on the left, as you see on the screen. Greg Olsen will be replaced by Tom Brady in a year or two, and then it's going to be Burkhardt and Brady. That's going to be the Fox, lineup. And then they got Jim Nantz and Tony Romo. So Olsen's actually doing better than when he first came out. You know what I mean? But I think Brady will end up being better than Olsen. First down and 10. Prescott. A little check down to Zeke. Oh, late hit by the Niners. That was stupid. Dre Greenlaw. That was dumb right there, Dre. Idiot. Stupid. That was like a Cowboy penalty. What were you thinking there? Don't give them any chance to be able to get more yards, idiot. Greenlaw, dude, what are you doing? Hello. Why would you do that? Stupid. So obvious, too. 6-6, Cowboys, Niners. Great game. Obviously, it's not like these offenses stink. The offenses are very good. It's just a matter of the defenses are 2 of the top 3 in the NFL. And this is what happens. You can have explosive players on offense, but defense always wins. Defense is always going to dictate the tempo. O-line and D-line defense, coaching, play calling, shit matters. 2nd and 7. Dak with the pump fake. Going to Tony Pollard, a little out of reach. Pass incomplete to Tony Pollard. 3rd down and 7. It's like you can't even go with Maher anymore. You can't even. I mean, I know it was blocked, but I mean, after it being blocked and missing 4, at this point, you might as well just try to go for it every time. Candace in the building. What to do? Welcome back, Candace. 3rd down and 7. Timeout, Cowboys.
At the Apple Music Super Bowl 57 halftime show, February 12th on Fox. Look forward to that. What I don't look forward to is your singing. You were singing Rihanna in the car on the way back from dinner on Friday night, and I don't want to hear that again.
I already told you, you got to be prepared. If she sings some of my jams here, you're going to have to be prepared at halftime to do a third quarter, second half hit there by yourself. I might be on the field.
Got to get George the ball. Debo can be a guy that can break through in the game, but Kittle with a big, long catch and run could really juice up the team. And I already told you Dalton Schultz was going to get the ball and make a big play and score. He did, like a minute later. At some point in the second half, they have to get George the ball. George is that piece that can really fire up the crowd and the emotion. Hopefully they realize that. 3rd down and 7. Paisley here licking my kneecaps and sitting on my feet. Good defense by Dre Greenlaw on 3rd down and 7. That's how you make up for a dumbass penalty. They're going for it. Sorry, Maher. You're not going to get a chance to play ever again. 4th and 4. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you don't trust him. 5 misses in a row, 1 block, 4 misses. I wouldn't go for him the rest of the game, period. And that could end up, either helping the Cowboys if they can convert, or it could hurt them, especially if they lose this game by 3. Can you imagine if they end up losing the game by 3? All they needed is a good kicker, and all of a sudden 4 misses, a blocked one now, and then you end up losing the chance to go to the NFC Championship game because the kicker can't make a gimme. But let's see what they do. They just called timeout.
You're spending all your time on a quest for a new job.
Well, of course. I mean, would you trust Maher after 4 misses and then a block? This last one really, and I'm not sure if it was really on him, but he needed to have a higher trajectory, to kick it, and it got blocked. But bottom line, in the last 5, you're 0 for 5. And we're not even talking necessarily field goals. We're talking extra points. So.
Indeed has thousands of employers ready to search for you.
I can get used to this.
Me too.
Experience more with the $100 credit at hundreds of hotels and Chase Sapphire Resort. Chase, make more of what's yours.
New customers get our best deals on all smartphones. That's right, but what if I'm already a customer? Oh, no problem. Hey, Cam. Same deal. Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
What if I'm new to AT&T?
Cam, can
Oh, nice.
Hey, but what about for existing customers?
same deal.
Is he okay? At AT&T, we give everyone our best deals on every smartphone. Get up to $1,000 off on our most popular smartphones.
Intuit TurboTax presents a Not Taxes Moment of the Week. In the 49ers' big wild card win, receiver Debo Samuel snared a pass from quarterback Brock Purdy and followed blocks by George Kittle and Brandon Ayuk on a 74-yard touchdown. A play made possible by thinking about football and not taxes. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who'll do them for you so you can do more football.
Big decision, Mike McCarthy, with the struggles of Brett Maher. Missed 4 extra points last week. He had 1 blocked earlier, but We didn't think he was going to go in anyway. This is a field goal spot normally for him. He's got plenty of leg, but they're going to go.
All right, here we go. 4th down and 4. Shotgun set for Dak. This is probably the smart decision to go for it because you can't trust Maher. Dak, he's going to run for it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. 1st down, Cowboys. Nice job by Dallas there and good awareness by Dak. 1st down, Dallas. I don't know what game you're watching, Laura. And obviously, Romo's the best color play-by-play. Yeah, play-by-play, Jim Nantz is the best. Color, Romo is the best. So to think Romo's the worst commentator shows me you know nothing about football. No offense. But if you think Romo's the worst commentator, then I'm not sure what you know about football. Because Romo is by far the best, and I'm not the only one that thinks that. Because if you think Romo's the worst, I feel sorry for you who you think the best is. Because, I mean, all we got is Jim Nantz and Romo, and then Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt for college. That's it. There's no one else on the NFL side that's good. Interesting comment.
Oh, that's so nice. And a little tip, Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Because Romo's great.
Biscuits.
Got a little nutmeg in there?
Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe. You can tell me. It's a secret.
Shit, Tony Romo is a better commentator than he is in the booth. I mean, really. In the booth, he's best. I mean, he's going to go down in the Hall of Fame for being an announcer rather than a player. So if that's bad, then hell, I want to be called bad too and be a Hall of Famer. But bottom line, I mean, if you think he's bad, then I question anything that you say on this channel. Period. Not a good look for you. You lost all credibility in the chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much credibility was there to begin with, but.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes.
I know, Paisley. I'm right here.
Do them for you.
I decided to respond to Tony Romo being the worst. What am I supposed to do? I mean, especially, you know, if you think this is bad, that means you've only been watching football for like 5 years or less. If you're 15 years old and you think Romo's bad, well, imagine watching football for 35 years. I think you know who's good and who's not on the microphone. So, but if you're young and you're a little kid, you know, that's one thing. But you know what I mean? It's like, if you really think that Romo's that bad, then who do you think is good? Because if he's the best in the world at color, and I think Brady will be pretty good, you know, when he comes in, he probably won't be as good as Romo right away, but I think they will have a good duo with Burkhardt and Brady once that chemistry starts coming along. But I mean, you got to have someone that has a good voice, that predicts plays, that knows football. And again, Romo is going to be in the Hall of Fame as an announcer. He never will be in the Hall of Fame as a player. So some people know football, some people don't. It's very clear. Oh, Tony Pollard in the tent. That's not good. Second down and 2. Second down and 2, 6-6, minute 24 in the second quarter. Shotgun set for Dak. Niners bring the pressure. Good protection. Oh, pick, baby. Oh, yeah. Fred Warner, baby. Fred Warner, baby. Woo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 2 picks on Dak. 2 picks on Dak. Dak. 2 picks on Dak. That might have been that comment on Romo right there. That's what happens. You talk shit about Romo. Okay, well, thank you. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cowboys got a good defense, but they're not as good as the Niners. Not as good as San Fran. Brock Purdy doesn't have 2 picks right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, those guys are passed away, and they're not living with us anymore. Of course, Madden and Summerall are the true OGs. but we're talking about announcers that aren't in heaven. We're talking about the ones that are actually alive on planet Earth right now, not their spirits. Of course, Madden and Summer are all the GOATs. They're the best. They were always my favorite. You know, if you're hating on Romo, you might just be a Cowboy hater. But I mean, you know, the bottom line is, thank God Romo came to the booth because we need better announcers. There's so many bad announcers that are out there. I mean, what are you going to tell me? Chris Collinsworth is better? Is that what you're going to tell me? Like, Jesus. Dak back at it again. Still, they can win the game. You know what I mean? It all depends if they can execute and get points. But if they can get a touchdown here or a field goal, this is big momentum. And like I said, if this is me right here, I'm going to George Kittle on this drive to try to open it up to get closer to the first down marker. Debo can make a play. Christian McCaffrey needs to line up in the slot. They need to be able to get him the ball in creative ways. But give George Kittle the ball. George Kittle will give you results. And George Kittle has been healthy this year. You know what I mean? So it's just like Saquon, you know, and Run CMC. When you have guys that are traditionally hurt and then they stay healthy, you know, you can definitely get good results. So. No, I don't say that other name. We don't say that other name in here. I'm genuine. I don't lie. I'm honest and truthful. So we're not in the same league. I'm real and genuine 100%. I don't say things and lie. So not in the same level. That's a disrespectful comment. Not in the same level. There's people that try to be good people, and there's people that pretend to be good. I'm not a pretender. Yeah, we don't say that name here. Nice job by Jimmy. Jimmy cluing. And Jimmy could have picked it himself right there too. Let's go. First down and 10. Debo, nice gain. Second down and 2. Hi, Paisley. I love you. McCaffrey, short game. Because you got to be able to use McCaffrey in like jet sweeps. Oh, we had some punches thrown. Third down and 1. What is going on here? Why are the Niners being so just like you're content with 6-6? Come on now. They called timeout now, but you already let so much time burn off right there. Normally Kyle's better than that, but might have been just a brain fart right there. But I mean, normally when even if you got 80 yards to go, you can try to get 50 and see where you're at field goal wise for Robbie Gould, but apparently that doesn't matter. So at least not now. Uh-oh, there goes the Cowboys' chances of winning the game. Tony Pollard on the cart. That's unfortunate because now if they even win the game, they have 0% chance against Philly. 0. You're not going to be able to do it with just Zeke. That sucks. That might be end of the year at that point. So that sucks. And that's the big reason why they got this far, as they realized that Tony was better. Prayers up for Tony Pollard. Regardless if you're a Cowboy hater, I don't want to see him get injured like that. Purdy, Debo, there we go. Third down and 1. First down. Niners. Move the chains. Final timeout. Now they just need a little bit so they can get Robbie Gould.
for the best plays and moments from the 2022 season. Tune in NFL Honors Thursday, February 9th. Is at 9 Eastern on NBC.
I don't know. I'm not really big on Greg Olsen. You know what I mean? He's okay. You know what I mean? But a lot of these former players are not very good to me. Like, just because you're a former player, you know, it doesn't mean that you're going to be great. The NFL is like the only sport where they don't have the best commentators and the best people covering their sport. You know, you got baseball, you got basketball, you got hockey, you got wrestling, but football by far has the worst when they have so many other options, but they just, you know, they feel that they have to go with these people that were former players, and most of them, they don't know how to speak properly. They don't have, you know, the microphone skills. You know, they think they do, but they don't. Just because you're a player doesn't mean you're going to be good on the microphone. Purdy almost intercepted off the tip. But everyone has their, you know, their favorites.
Watch this. Watch what Parsons does here to McClinchy. Looks like Bruce Smith back in the day and just throws McClinchy on his.
Oh, look at Micah throwing McClinchy. Wow.
That is impressive. And he finishes the playoff by just getting enough of Purdy's arm. He's lucky that ball wasn't.
Reggie White is looking down and proud of that one. That was his signature. Parsons not nearly as big as Reggie was.
Purdy, shotgun set, 18 seconds left, goes back, got plenty of time. Micah coming, wide open. Juwan Jennings, baby. Woo! Yeah. 12 seconds to go for Robbie Gold. And if they're really lucky, maybe they'll get a tutty here. But, you know, this would be George Kittle time. Let's see if they decide to go to him either now or in the second half. You got to get Kittle the ball at some point. Nice grab by Juwan Jennings. Get it. First down and 10. Niners. Shotgun set for Purdy. Incomplete. Going to Juwan Jennings' way. 7 seconds to go. Just a little bit closer so that way Robbie Gold has a better chance here.
Someone pops open, maybe you get lucky and you take a shot. But right now, Purdy's just hold the ball, throw the ball out of bounds, bring on Robbie Gold, and just ensure that field goal is the final play before you go into the half.
Robbie Gold was good from 53 yards in warm-ups. This is a 51-yarder.
Yeah, fuck Jordan Addison. You need to go first round, second round, third round, fourth round, fifth round, sixth round, seventh round O-line, and that still might not fix it. Purdy out of bounds, 1 second left. Wow.
That was young quarterback almost creeping in. Now, just so everyone knows at home, the clock does not stop until the ball hits the ground out of bounds. So not where it crosses the sideline. I don't know what made him come back to the wide side of the field. He started to the left. Just throw that thing in the bleachers.
Let's go, Robbie Gold. How long is it? They're going to try to freeze him. It's 50. I know, Paisley.
It's interesting. They'll have a little discussion here. And like you said, Greg, you forget he started 6 games. He's still new to this.
Yeah, you see him kind of roll his eyes. Whatever Shanahan said to him, he just went, oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. But listen, that's how you learn. You can play in as many college games as you want. You got to remember, he's only had 6 starts in the NFL. He's a baby in regards to his experience. We forget that because of how well he's played. But so many of these situations that play out are the first time he's ever experienced them.
So here's Cole from 50 yards and a half. Turpin is back deep to receive in case he's short. Cole puts it up there. It is good! Robbie Gold, perfect as usual. And the 49ers go into the half with a 9-6 lead. And the first half stats after this kick. Boy, Gold so clutch. Yep. Let's get a few more yards on that one, too. Now we take a look at the stats brought to you by Tubi. As we saw, the defenses played a part in this one. The run game was tough sledding for each team. Couple big throws from Purdy, one on that drive, obviously, to Jennings. But the 2 interceptions for San Francisco, they have made a difference here, and they've got the 3-point lead at the break from Santa Clara. I want to remind you to stay tuned to the Verizon halftime show with Kurt and the guys coming right up after this.
Nice field goal by the Niners. Shows you how important a field goal kicker truly is. And they should be getting paid a lot more money. Because imagine if you didn't have a good kicker, what your point total would be. All right? Then the Niners would be at 0. So nice job. Thank you. It's an American Staffordshire, about a year and 3 or 4 months. When I got her, she was 6 weeks old and 5 pounds. Now she weighs like 50 to 70 pounds. She's much bigger, but she's definitely the love of my life. She definitely makes things better for me. So that's facts. I spend probably 90% of my time with her, if not more. We're always watching TV together, snugging together, going on walks together. I don't even really hang out with my friends really that much that live here in Oregon. I'd rather hang out with her, honestly. So, all right, 9-6. It's halftime. Well, hopefully we get some more people to show up, and hopefully we can get to a good number. But I don't know, man. It's I don't know if it's the playoffs or what's going on, but to be where we're at, dono-wise from the first stream and where we're at now, I've never had streams this bad ever in my entire life. I've been doing this for 11 years, so hopefully people show up and hopefully we can get to a good number. But I mean, if you're going to be spending 8 hours of your day, you would hope to be able to be recognized for it. But I mean, at this point, it's not looking too good, but you never know. You never know where we might end up getting someone, to come through. Otherwise, if we don't, then we'll see if I do, AFC, NFC championship game and Super Bowl. I want to do it. I really do. I want to do it, but, I have to have it make sense for me too. And lately, NFL games don't really make a whole lot of sense right now, unfortunately. Unless the support changes, and then maybe we can talk about it, but we'll see. Halftime, 9-6, Niners.
We've seen good Dak and bad Dak in that first half. Yeah, and look, prior to Tampa's game last week, everyone
I love you, Paisley.
And their team beat the Buccaneers, there was a sense of we're seeing them play well. But in this game, we see the early interception. Now, coming off of play action, I like when we move him off the running game. Touchdown pass. But then here comes the second interception in the red area. It's costing their team points. 13 interceptions in the last 9 games. I don't like that in a low-scoring game. I don't like not having confidence in the kicker at all, and not having a little bit of confidence like you want in the quarterback. It's going to be important for him to flip the script. I don't know if it's going to happen with the kick.
Yeah, and a lot of talk about San Francisco's defense, and justifiably so. But Dallas' defense has shown up, and they're not getting any help from the offense. Certainly not the kicking game here. Early pressure, and what they're doing is, it looks to me like they're trying to funnel Purdy out to his left. They know when he runs to his right. Here's an example of him being outside. He brings it back to the right side, gets it. But when you're talking about a game that's 9-6, your kicking game is struggling, your quarterback is really struggling. A lot of pressure on this Dallas defense. Yeah,
I'm going to go give my dog some snacks. So
he's got the gifts in his mind. Now,
we got a few more minutes before halftime is over. I'm going to take care of my puppy, and then hopefully we end up having a good second half. The game is close. We're way behind the 8 ball, but I guess we have to have blind faith. Normally I have faith, but I'm starting to lose a little bit, to be honest. So normally I'm always going to be the one driving and, and thinking the best thoughts, but we'll see.
And Prescott's the one interception, so he's got to give confidence to that bunch. They don't have confidence right now. There's doubt.
But they can't be mad. I mean, you're 9-6. You have 2 turnovers. You lost Tony Pollard. Going to be interesting to see how Malik Davis steps in for him. So if I'm the Dallas Cowboys, I'm happy where we are right now on the road.
You can be that happy. You're down by 3, and you've got a kicker who's missed 6 of his last 7 extra points. But to be happy,
He'll redeem himself this game.
okay, you got to have faith, right? If you are before we get to half of the game, we're talking about the AFC title game, which is all set. The Verizon halftime is brought to you by Verizon, the network you deserve, the savings that last.
Special Forces World's Toughest Test, Wednesdays on Fox.
Welcome to the world's toughest culinary competition. All the drama takes place on a 3-story kitchen. The top level will get the first pick of ingredients. The basement, you have to make do with whatever left.
We're on the top. Let's stay on the top.
Look your way out of this basement.
It's a dungeon. The house is on fire. This is Next Level Chef.
I know a place. Ain't nobody crying. Ain't nobody worried. Ain't no smiling faces.
Give it to him.
Your staple singers action for you. They are be back to rise to halftime. And the AFC title game is all set for the second year in a row. It's going to be the Bengals at the Chiefs. And Lamar Hamlin was at this game in Buffalo. So good to see you. In attendance for the Bills playoff game. But this is all Cincinnati from the get-go. Hayden Hurst, 15-yard touchdown from Joe Burrow. Bengals won it 27-10. Second year in a row. They go to the AFC Championship game first time. That's never happened in Bengals history. And that will take place next Sunday at 6:30 Eastern Time. CBS will have that game. TV.
Yeah, listen, I'm just concerned about Mahomes, how that ankle is, whether it's high ankle sprain or what. If he can go and be halfway healthy, we know how he can perform from the pocket. But so much greatness happens when he's outside of the pocket. If he's limited and he can't move, it'll be hard for them to beat.
Well, the thing is, he's been healthy before, and they've lost 3 times in a row to Cincinnati. So with him being injured, that's going to be tough. Now, you watch this game today. The Bengals took this game personally. Joe Mixon was upset because the NFL sold tickets to the neutral site game in Atlanta. After the game, my man, quarterback, he's like, go get your refund. Cincinnati is taking it personally, and this is a team that I thought had the Super Bowl hangover. Apparently not. They look like, in my opinion, the best team in the AFC right now.
They have been the best team in the AFC for the last month. Come on, Strahan.
Santa Clara, as the 49ers are up by 3. Winner moves on to the NFC Championship game. It should be a good second half. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Download the Fox 12 streaming news app live, local, free.
Business can happen anytime, anywhere. So help yours thrive and stay connected with the Comcast Business Complete Connectivity Solution. It's the largest, fastest, reliable network, advanced gig speed Wi-Fi, and cyber threat protection, starting at just $49.99 a month. Plus, you can save up to 60% a year when you add Comcast Business Mobile, or ask how to get up to a $750.
All right, let's go over some of the stats here.
Complete connectivity, one solution for wherever business.
Starting off with Brock Purdy, 12 for 19, 129 yards, 0 TD, 0 picks. That's what you would expect from like maybe a 7th round Mr. Irrelevant pick 1 billion. But again, this is a good defense. He's been able to rip up bad defenses. And then Dak Prescott, the quarterback that is supposedly so much better, 12 for 16, 81 yards, 1 TD, and 2 picks, even though one of them was a tipped interception. Tony Pollard, 6 carries for 22 yards, but he's out for the rest of the game. Zeke, 4 carries, 9 yards. So this is really a fucking shame, and that might be the difference between them winning and losing the game with this guy being hurt. And if I had to put money on it, I would assume this would be the reason why they lose. But you never know. They could have a miracle, and Zeke is very capable of taking over. But losing Pollard either for this game or even if they win this game and you don't have him against Philly, you're fucked. So And then obviously with Christian McCaffrey, he's not really able to get loose, even though he knows one of the best in the league, but he's got 5 carries for 8 yards. So what that tells me, they need to start being creative with him and line him up in the slot, or having him and Elijah out there at the same time. They got to be able to find ways running than just having him run up the middle. You have to put the ball in his hands and let him rip. So we'll see if that happens. And George Kittle still needs to get the football in the second half. Once they get the ball to George Kittle, things will change. And then let's go to the receivers here. Debo, 4 receptions for 45 yards. And then CeeDee Lamb is sitting at 4 receptions for 23 yards. Kind of, we're definitely field goal city. It's a field goal party, but eventually we're going to get at least a touchdown or 2, maybe 1 from each side. I mean, I assume, the game could end up being, a 23-20 kind of game. That's what it kind of feels like, or it could even be lower scoring than that. But you would assume players will get tired. There will be some good play calls, maybe some missed tackles, hands on the hips, but this could end up being a 23-20 game, Niners, when it's all said and done. But we got to kind of have to just wait and see. So.
Middle of the week, warming back up to average, lots of fog and low clouds through the week, and we're staying mainly dry until we head towards the weekend. End of the week, we see those showers returning. Deb.
Thank you, Drew. You can get the latest news and weather updates anytime by downloading the Fox 12 app or heading to our website, kbtv.com. Thanks for watching this Fox 12 halftime report. Now let's get you back to the game.
The NFL is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who'll do them for you, so you can watch more football.
Hi, Paisley. I love you.
Today's game flow brought to you by
We're about to get started here in the third quarter.
battle here today. 9-6 49ers in the half. Dallas gets the ball to start the second half. He's Greg, I'm Kevin, and it's interesting. We knew like both these defenses were really good, but for Dallas now with Tony Pollard, we saw him go out on a cart. How are they going to find explosive plays in their offense? They haven't had any.
They've got to come through the passing game. They've got to find a way to somehow free up
Yeah.
San Francisco defense.
Yeah, see, Greg Olson's like CeeDee Lamb, but the reality is you go back to the guy that actually got you the yards and the touchdown, Dalton Schultz. Yeah, of course, CeeDee Lamb will be, double covered from time to time, Gallup and Noah Brown, but the guy that can actually get things going for you is Dalton Schultz. He already got you one, so, you got to be able to be creative. Of course, they can go to Zeke, and he might get loose. CD will end up making a grab or two. But, Dak already has 2 picks. They're right there. And even with the 2 picks, you're down by 3. So, at this point, it's not that detrimental where you're actually down like 20-6 and he's got 2 picks and you're like, oh, fuck, It's like your 2 picks didn't really hurt you that bad. But this is going to hurt tremendously. And this is the big reason why I think the Cowboys took the next step, because they realized Pollard is better than Zeke. And then now he got hurt. So very unfortunate if you're a Dallas fan. There you go, honey. Eat that rope. Good girl. AOP and Ellering. Yeah, AOP definitely should have never got let go. For sure, that would be cool to see them. All right, well, we hit 5 on the last stream, which was absolutely terrible, the worst that we've ever had. We're at 5 right now. Let's pray that I don't sit at 10, which after YouTube feeds would be 5. Working for 8 hours for $5 is not worth it. So let's hope that we get some goats to come in and show some love. I don't know what it is about the playoffs or what's going on, but definitely not what I was expecting today. Robbie Gold with the kickoff, and let's have a great second half. Love you, Paisley. First down and 10. Thank you, Sarah. Zeke. Appreciate you. Sad when the lead mod has to be the one that does all the work for the two streams, but at least it's something positive. I always appreciate everything that you do, and hopefully people can follow after you. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. 2nd down and 7. Pump fake. Dak, pump fake. Starting to run. Another pump fake. Short of the first down marker, but a good run. Appreciate you, Sarah. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. We're good. We only need 185 to go, right? That's attainable. All right, I'll get you a few CMCs when we have a chance here during the commercial break. 3rd down and 1. Shotgun set. Dak with the screen pass. CD Lamb. There you go. CD turn it up to speed. 1st down, Cowboys. Move the chains.
Nice play call here. You'll see 2 high safeties. Jimmy Ward's kind of out there in the slot by himself. Dallas has 3 receivers, only 2 defenders there. Pretty easy math equation. Spit it out to see Lamb, and it's got a lot of room to it. 1st down.
Dak, play action fake, rolling to his left, little check down. Fred Warner going nowhere. Good defense by Fred. Second down and 8, 9-6 Niners. Let's see if the Cowboys can dial in a few more first downs to get them into, well, you can't really say field goal range because Brett Maher's playing. So little flip to Zeke. Good defense by Ward. Zeke with the short gain.
Really nice job there by Jimmy Ward. They try to get Bosa, trying to take advantage of his aggressiveness off the edge with a little speed option. And Jimmy Ward strings it out. Dallas is going to go fast. They don't want San Francisco to be able to suck their 3rd down personnel into the game.
3rd down and 5. Shotgun set. Prescott. To Zeke. Bobbled and complete. All right. Cowboys with the punt.
Great job there by D'Amico Ryans. Great Greenlaw in front of her. They were both up in the line of scrimmage, and on the snap, they bailed. You see Greenlaw.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be any dumber.
Picking up Zeke Elliott into the flat. I thought Dak might have been a little fast through his progression. He had CD Lamb on his left-hand side.
4th down and 5. Oh, fumble. And the Cowboys recover. Wow. What's the deal with that soup? Are you eating that? I'm pretty sure that the Cowboys got the ball. And the Niners would be blessed if they get this football back. But it looked like the Cowboy player fell on top of it. Yep, Cowboys got the ball. Here's their chance to try to keep it a little bit closer. McLeod, and he just got it knocked out of his hands right there. Joseph with a good punch out. Ripped it out. You got to be better than that, McLeod. Yeah, now the momentum has shifted, but again, you don't even have a consistent kicker. So if the Niners defense steps up, they could hold them on 4 downs. I don't know what you do. I mean, at this point, do you give Maher a try? If you get a little bit closer to like the 8, 9-10 yard line. I mean, assuming that they get a score, but CeeDee Lamb, short gain. That was the first big mistake besides the 2 picks so far. That'll get Cowboys kind of juiced up. Would be a lot better if they had a kicker that would be consistent. And it shows you, I mean, all we have, 3 field goals and then a touchdown and a missed extra point that was blocked. Yeah, unless the Niners come back and win, then it's not going to be that big of a deal. Screen. CeeDee Lamb using that speed. There you go. First down, Cowboys. Move the chains. Looks like they're going to be getting close to punching it in using CeeDee's speed. And then now you're in the red zone. So now everyone's focused on CeeDee. You could always go to Gallup and Noah Brown. And Dalton Schultz can catch it. So, but they already went to him once. So we'll see if they keep feeding CeeDee or if they go a different route. But it feels like they're going to be getting a touchdown on this drive. First and goal. If you're first down on the 9 and you don't get a touchdown, that's on you. You know what I mean? You're so close. There's no excuses. Dak, Dalton Schultz, just like your boy said, they'll be looking. Short gain. Dak, man in motion. Handoff to Zeke. Nowhere. Where are you going?
Try to get him on a little toss counter there, fake the toss, and then come back to the left-hand side. You see Noah Brown, he kind of becomes the lead blocker. Just nowhere to go. Tyron Smith, the right tackle, gets beat. It's this 4-down territory, KB. We're going to say it a million times in the second half.
Shotgun set. 3rd down and goal. Pressure. Picked. Oh, another opportunity for a pick from a tip. And now it's 4th and goal. What do? Now you bring Maher out. Oh, God. You better pray that he makes this. 5 straight misses, either misses or blocked. Get your head in the game. $25 yards. Maher. Kick is up, and it's good. He is a kicker in the NFL. Wow. Can you imagine if he would have missed that? He might as well just quit playing football if he would have missed that kick. 9-9. We're knotted up.
Kids are so expensive, Dad. Now Katie needs braces. Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You can save hundreds. I don't know, Dad. Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You can save hundreds. It's a great idea, TV Dad. But I said the exact same thing.
Someday when you're a father, you'll understand.
I'm his father.
It's not a competition. Listen to your TV Dad. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average.
Nice job by Maher. Cowboy fans can breathe a little bit easier. Imagine if it comes down to the Cowboys trying to make a kick to win the game and they miss. Or if they make it. It could be either way, but 9-9. Close game. Could go either way.
There's always a fresh deal on the Subway app. Like this one. 50% off? That deal's so good, we don't even need an 8-time off trying to tell you about it. Wait, what?
Well, I'm hoping things get better so I don't smoke 10 pre-rolls after this game is over.
The hiring process used to be the death of me.
But we'll see.
With Upwork, the hiring process is fast and
flexible. Behold all that talent.
Yeah, well, it's 9-9. They're not down. It's tied. So I would assume Kansas, they'll be able to find a way. I mean, both teams are not able to get a whole lot on the ground, but I'm waiting for my George Kittle. It's about that time, third quarter, fourth quarter, get him the ball. Obviously you can go to a guy like Debo, like they did with CeeDee Lamb, for explosiveness. But again, you got guys that could be utilized. Maybe put Elijah Mitchell in at running back and maybe like Christian McCaffrey in the slot. You have to be able to find ways to use your best players and get them involved. Because if you just use him as a running back only, I mean, it's not going too well. 5 carries for 8 yards, that's not going to help the Niners win the game. I mean, he's got 3 receptions for 9 yards. That's even better receiving than running. They got to be able to recognize that. But again, CMC's good enough where he could get loose one time for 50 yards and score. I mean, they definitely have that ability, but both of these defenses are 2 of the top 3, and that's why we're not really seeing a whole lot. All right, let's go Niners. Don't fumble. Go, go, go. Go. Yeah. And a possible late hit right there at the end. McLeod making up for that fumble. Nice job. There you go. Nice job by McLeod. Ray. Nice job, boy. There we go. Good job, Ray. First down and 10. Makes the job a lot easier for Purdy. CMC. Micah Parsons, so fast. Just when you think you're going to be able to get to the second level, nope. The guy can run from sideline to sideline and catch you. And there's not a whole lot of guys that can do that.
Style, a little more ground and pound, try to run the ball at this Dallas defensive line, but so far to this point, really not much result. At some point, what's gotten them here is with the passing game, trusting Brock Purdy.
Second down and 5 for Brock Purdy. Purdy under center. Fake toss, going back the other way to Debo. Good tackle. DeMarcus Lawrence says, not today. Not today. Good tackle. Well, Juszczyk pushed him into the right direction. Come on, brother. Third down and 9. Shotgun set. Purdy, blitz coming. And complete. Even with a great return, sometimes drives stall. Nice defense by the Cowboys. Plain and simple.
San Francisco to punt. Right now, Dan Quinn has a real good feel for what's giving Brock Purdy in this passing game trouble. And that time he set the house. Here's Wisnowski to punt it away.
Niners with the punt. Nice roll. There we go.
These 2 rivals going at it.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. will do them for you. So you can do not taxes. Intuit TurboTax, 100% expert guaranteed.
What's up, Einstein?
My network has been kaput.
You tried to save a buck on it.
I got what I paid for.
Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that. It's been very, very difficult today. I was thinking maybe it was a mistake to do these streams today, but obviously I had to take care of some shit yesterday, and I appreciate you. Like I said, we had a string where we were hitting about 200 every day for 6 months, and we're nowhere near that, and had to lower the goal down to 100, per game, and sometimes we don't even get close to that, but I appreciate you very, very much. It means a lot. Thank you. $10 holla. Appreciate you. Someone recognizes how hard I work. I appreciate that. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Let me know what you want to see for photos, Michael, and I got you. I appreciate you. I don't know what it is today. What's going on? Maybe, people go into other channels and supporting someone that doesn't need any support. Got plenty of support, from some of the other bigger people, but little guys like me, we need more support than people realize. It's like one person just trying to make ends meet and trying to hit a hundo, and another person hitting 1,500. I don't think they really care, But again, everyone chooses where they want to be able to support. So, but it definitely is gonna be one of those things where I might have to reevaluate what I do. Unfortunately. I never thought it would be the NFL that, it would be like this, but I guess it is what it is. Let me know what you want to see, Michael, and I got you. $20, 180 to go. Pretty aggressive, but got to make up for the first game. Appreciate you, Mike. Now did he jam his finger? Got a jam job. Hopefully his finger is okay. He keeps kind of pulling on it, so hopefully he's all right. We already saw Tony Pollard go down. All right, here we go. Knotted up at 9. Shout out to Sarah and Mike for supporting today. Hopefully we'll get a few more people to do so. And it's really going to take a fucking miracle for us to hit our numbers today, but maybe we'll do it. Oh, CD Lamb, even with some PI. First down, Cowboys. Move the chains. Nice job. Is it offensive PI or what do we got here? No, that's definitely defensive PI. That was on Lenore. Dio. Lenore. Dio, what are you doing, bro? Nice job by CD. CD is special. We already saw him in college. You already knew what kind of athlete he was. But they would be much better off if Amari Cooper was still there. Amari Cooper was definitely very underrated. Not a flashy guy, whatsoever. But a guy that just got the job done. Kind of like a Marvin Harrison. Get a touchdown, no dancing, no celebrating, just hand the ball to the ref, move on, And of course, sometimes it's nice to have that excitement, when you hit the gritty and you can see like Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase do that. But some players, it's not for them. So, yeah, Michael Irvin too. They've had a big string of Drew Pearson, a lot of the guys that wore the 88. First down and 10. But Dez and Michael Irvin as of late was CD. Dak. Ooh, Schultz in and out. Well, it shows you when you have two teams that are evenly balanced on offense and defense, this is what you get. Some people don't like this type of game, but I would rather watch a game like this than what we watched in that first game. It's like Buffalo couldn't really do anything on either side of the ball. But apparently, Josh Allen is the best quarterback in the world. At least that's what Bills fans kept telling me. and a bunch of people on NFL Network and ESPN, Josh Allen is the best. Well, apparently he's not. Zeke, short game. I mean, of course, we would love to have, we had a touchdown and then a missed extra point. So, but it would be nice to have more touchdowns. But I mean, it's very competitive, which I knew it would be. Like I said, I figured this would be the closest game out of the 4 this weekend. Because, like I said, no other team had a good offense and a top 3 defense. And both of these teams have good offenses, and they're both top 3 in D. So it's not a big surprise that the game is going this way. So. Third down and 5. Dak, turn around. Oh, that could have been picked by Warner if he just turned his head. Nice job by Fred Warner. Fred Warner on CeeDee Lamb. Unbelievable. Actually, he did turn his head at the last minute. Yeah, I couldn't throw it left because if you would have thrown it right, it would have went right into Hufunga's hands. So he had to make sure he threw it left, and they're going for it. What's new? Dallas will be definitely in the market for a new kicker next year. That's facts. 4th down and 5. Unless they're just pretending and they're just not going to go for it. No, delay a game. So now what? Now you're going to punt just to give yourself some more position? That was awkward.
Well, if you just tuned in, this is the injury to Tony Pollard in the first half, and you see that high ankle and Greg called it. Looked exactly like what happened to Patrick Mahomes yesterday, which was amazing that he stayed and played that game, by the way.
Yeah, it's every offensive player, every ball carrier's nightmare when the defender wraps his arms and then kind of just sinks his weight into the back of your heels. You just hope that your foot's able to get out from underneath the turf. We saw it yesterday with Mahomes and today with Pollard. When it doesn't,
Cowboys with the punt. Defensive battle. When you got the 2 best defensive coordinators going against each other, no surprise. No surprise. And obviously we know Dan Quinn and D'Amico could be head coaches, but again, sometimes, you can be very, very good as an OC or a DC, and you might not be able to pan out, as a head coach. That's a big jump. And obviously we'll see what happens. Because, I mean, if D'Amico goes to a team and then gets fired after a year, you know what I mean? It's like, was it really worth it? Do you want to be a part of a good organization like Eric Bieniemy and the Chiefs, and you want to be like a head coach for like the Texans and get fired after a year, or just stay in one of the best teams in the National Football League? I mean, everyone's got choices, but I know if it was me and I was a very talented OC or DC, but I was in one of the 2 best spots in the NFL, I wouldn't go anywhere. I'd be staying exactly where I am right now. I mean, it's always cool to be able to go somewhere to turn a team around. But if you have no experience and you're going to a shitty team that doesn't have the same players that you have now, I mean, you're eventually just going to get fired. I mean, that's just what happens. You don't get enough talent or enough wins. Now, you got to have some talent there, but.
Asthma or smoking, and you test positive, don't wait. Ask your provider about oral treatment right away.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. I want to carry 80,000 fans to victory. Nothing major.
9-9 Cowboys and Niners. 5:58 left in the third quarter. Nice defensive battle. And we'll see what the Niners do on this next drive.
Every week, you see our stats. Just so you know.
We're good. What about you, man?
We see you, Gianna, 100% of the students to graduate also.
A little bit of a slower game. Good defense, but, it is what it is.
Equal justice for all. We see all of you across the nation putting up the numbers that inspire change in your communities. We see you change makers, and we support you.
80 to go, and then we'll try to hit the next goal. Lots of history with the Niners and the Cowboys. They definitely don't like each other. A lot of shit talking going into the game as we obviously got closer and closer to this matchup. Both teams got great offenses. Both teams got great defenses, just like the Eagles. And it's just kind of funny that all three teams that have the most balance are on the NFC, and then the teams that have the Hall of Fame quarterback are on the AFC side. But we'll see. Usually you have to have good balance, with running the football. Obviously, that's something that Josh Allen did not have. And it shows you if you don't have defense, you're not going to beat teams that are better than you. Oh, big jump there from the Cowboys. Oh, they gave it a false start. Yeah, I think that was an offsides, not a false start. Yeah, neutral zone. I was about to say, where's the guy that jumped? I didn't see anybody that jumped.
Surprised that Trent Williams didn't respond to the movement often. You'd rather just see them snap the ball.
Appreciate the raid. A little odd though, because usually when people have raids, it's like 50 people, 100 people, 500 people or 1,000 people. I haven't really seen a raid with 5 people before, but I guess if that's what they want to do, then congratulations to them if they want to bounce around from stream to stream. But usually you have to have more than 5 people for a raid to be successful. But I guess if that's what they want to do with their time, good for them. But I've never seen a raid with 5 or 6 people, but I guess there's a first time for everything. It's like almost not even really worth doing a raid if you have 5 or 6 people. You probably are trying to want to just hang out together, but I guess everyone can freely do whatever the hell they want to do, but I've never seen anything like that. Usually you got to have enough people to do a raid. Oh, George! I told you that George Kittle was coming. First down, Niners. What a crazy play. Let's go. Look at him. I'm open. The tip, one-handed off the helmet. Woo! Let's go. Tip off his fingers, off his helmet, off his fingers, and then taking it away from 7 so Diggs can't pick it. Woo! Let's go. That got the crowd going. Your boy's got ESP. What'd I tell you, man? I know these things. I predicted that Dalton Schultz. I told you that electric play was happening. There we go. Let's see if they can feed off that. No, a neutral zone almost again on Micah. Purdy. McCaffrey in the passing game. Another thing that I said they should do. Let's go. Your boy knows football. Your boy ain't stupid. Unbelievable. Yeah. 6-person raid. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 people. You guys ever seen a 6-person raid before? Like, what's the point of that? Am I supposed to be happy? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to be excited that happened? Like, no subs, views for 20 seconds, no donos. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, jump for joy? I'm supposed to be like overly thrilled that I had 5 or 6 people hop in for 20 seconds and leave. Like, what's the point of that? I mean, of course, if it ended up leading into some subs or views or them staying for the whole stream or donos, yeah, but to stop in for 20 seconds with 6 people, it seems pointless. McCaffrey, there we go. I mean, shit, even, when we have like 20 or 30 people, I would never raid any other channel. It's like if you're going to raid, you got to have like 100 people in the room to do a raid, or like 50 in the room at minimum. But if you don't got at least 50 or 100 in the room, what's the point? I'm telling you got to put McCaffrey in the passing game. Kyle Shanahan, listen, I told you George Kittle was going to get a play. That's the energy play. And let's keep it going. 2nd down and 2. Feed off the energy of your guys. Yeah. Elijah Mitchell, baby. Let's go. Well, he's playing. He's playing, but obviously McCaffrey's a starter now. It's not like Elijah Mitchell, with Jeff Wilson anymore, since Jeff is on the Dolphins. So look how even it is, 12 first downs each. But Uncle Mo, you feel it after that Kittle play. You feel Uncle momentum. It's just on the cusp if they can continue with it. Hey, I'm not. Dude, I've been watching football since 1985. I just know mismatches and analytics, and I read a lot more than most people, and I watch more film. So when I can break down the film, and if I'm dedicating 14 to 16 hours a day, no one else on YouTube or Twitch or TV is doing that. So a lot of times I can see patterns, and I can see things that I try to think as an OC myself or a DC, like what I would do in that particular situation. But like I said, if you want to call me the Tony Romo of YouTube, but I feel I can come up with more predictions than any other YouTuber calling football games. Sometimes you just have to have that intuition, and you have to look at the matchups and see where can they exploit the matchup. And if something isn't working, you got to switch it up. Doing the same thing over and over and over again is stupid. Oh, almost picked. What happened to my hands? 3rd and long. I honestly feel that I could be, one of those people, like analytic people, for a college team or for a pro team. I've already came through with a bunch of predictions that have come true since I've started this channel. Like I said, no one on planet Earth is going to be right all the time, but I definitely feel I have an extra gauge, with everything. So 3rd down and 9. Michael, you still haven't told me what photos you want to see, brother. Oh, spin move. And then right into DeMarcus Lawrence. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. But there's a penalty. Let's see what the penalty is. See if it's on the Cowboys, which it probably will be. First down, Niners. Yep. Oh, guess who it was? George Kittle. And that's a penalty, baby. Yeah. Your boy knows football, baby. Holding. Sorry, Wilson. Relax, Mike. You know that's a penalty. Because if it would have happened to your team, you'd be bitching and complaining too. Momentum, Uncle Mo, like I said, really to cap this off would be great for a George Kittle touchdown, but I don't know if you're going to get that. Could be Debo, could be, a Juszczyk would be someone that you would never expect to get the ball. You have to think outside the box on where you're going to go. You have so many weapons out here. Debo with the carry. Debo breaks a tackle. Now another flag. And so, like I said, like running Juszczyk with like a wheel route, getting Kittle an opportunity. It doesn't always have to be Debo, Christian McCaffrey. You can always go to those other guys and, the guys that maybe you don't expect to get the ball. Even like a Jawan Jennings, you know what I mean? Like the 4th or 5th option, but it has to be the right play call at the right time. Ooh, holding on the defense. Cowboys shooting themselves in the foot. Like I said, what are the Cowboys known for? Not necessarily choking, but they're known for shooting themselves in the foot. They're like the AFC version of the Raiders, always shooting themselves in the foot. You know what I mean? There's no reason to do that. You know what I mean? Cowboys get tired. Cowboys start grabbing. Cowboys start doing stupid-ass penalties. And that's the main reason why they don't go further in the regular season in the playoffs. It's not really that they get dominated. They shoot themselves in the foot with dumbass penalties. If any team does it more than any, it's Dallas. And it sucks because Cowboy fans, all they want to do is to see their team get better. Quarter is about to end here. Purdy. Oh, Juszczyk, which I said that he might get the ball. And look at that. It's like me and Kyle Shanahan are fucking sitting right there together. He's like, oh, O-Dog says maybe go to Juszczyk. And then boom, all of a sudden, 2 plays later, Kyle Juszczyk. Interesting. Put me on the fucking payroll. Put me on the payroll. They haven't even used him all day. Me and Kyle are in sync, baby. There we go. 4th quarter tied up at 9. But it won't be 9 for long. And they got the better kicker. So if it comes down to that, they have no problem with that either. I don't know if the last time we've seen a 9-9 game, but I'm telling you, for anyone that ever wants to question my football intelligence, There's a reason why I feel I'm so in sync, with things, but I try to feel like, I try to call a game as if I'm the coach, and if I feel that this would work, I know I'm not the only one. And it's just kind of weird when it ends up just lining up perfectly, but sometimes you have to look at who you've gotten involved in the game and who's a guy that they would never expect to get the ball. That's why Kyle is so good. He's an X and O's kind of guy like me. So I'm like, okay, you've already gone to, fucking McCaffrey. You've gone to Mitchell. They haven't really been able to do a lot. Debo's been like CeeDee Lamb. He's the most likely to get the ball, right? And then you got Ayuk and Jennings that occasionally can make plays. But look at guys that are energy guys that can, give you extra. George made the big play. I figured they haven't used Kyle all game, and you can use him. And 2 plays later, they did. So we'll see where they go. But that's why I like Kyle, because I feel that he really looks above and beyond than the traditional coach. And I can respect that. And a lot of the times I feel I can predict things based off that too. So. No. So so when people donate on the channel, right, I'm able to pull up a 4K or HD photo of your favorite stuff. So whatever that is, you have a favorite football player, a favorite, it doesn't even have to be NFL related. It could be a wrestler, it could be a car, but most of the time, if we end up doing a football game, it'll be like a player from past or present. And then I throw up a couple photos for you. Now I don't, people will donate to me and they don't really give a shit about the photo, but it's just a little extra that I like to do to show love to the people that are supporting me, so that way I can do that. I mean, I'm the only one that does it. So, I mean, that's why probably it's a little weird because no one else really does streams this way. I'm really the originator of it. No one else really does it. And if they do, they copied me, which is no surprise because people do that all the time. But yeah, you let me know what you want and I got you, brother. We can even go back in time in the DeLorean. It could be something old school from an old player. Okay. I got you, brother. That's before Michael's dono. And then after Michael's dono, we just need a few more. Let's get it, brother. Appreciate you. 9-9, fourth quarter. Yeah, but it's always good when I can come up with the predictions and whatnot because, like I said, some people know football and some people, they think they do. So here we go, 2nd and goal. And this is perfect Kyle Shanahan territory because it's kind of like the Chiefs. They have so many options. Where do they go? But Kyle's always about the X and O's and using people that you don't think are going to get the ball. Let's see what they do here. Feels like a McCaffrey, but we'll see what they do here. 2nd and goal. McCaffrey. Your boy called it again. ESP, touchdown, run, CMC, bang. Let's go. I mean, how many predictions do I need to come up with to prove that I know football, baby? Let's go. Let's go. Over and over and over. Call me the Romo of YouTube because that's what it is. Let's go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, touchdown, Niners. Predictions. Your boy got it. He's like, damn, I need O-Dog on the staff. Damn right you do. I'm an asset, man. Extra point from Robbie Gould is up, and it's good. And that could be the beginning of the end of the Cowboys. Your boy knows. George Kittle, baby, making a difference. Fantastic play by George Kittle, getting him that opportunity for that touchdown. Who are your favorite teams? Yeah, are you a Saints fan? Sounds like you might be a Saints fan. I can throw you with some Drew Brees or something old school. Yep. Well, I'll let Mike wait, but I got a couple breezes. Now Dallas can say that they feel good about themselves, but you can feel the momentum shift after that Kittle play. Like I said, when you watch football for 35 years, Not everyone can predict what's going to happen. That's facts. But, if you put in that time and that research, sometimes the predictions come true. And that definitely is good for me. Makes me look like I know what I'm talking about. I don't have to be a yeller like Stephen A. Turpin out of the end zone. Oh, he was held. That was a hold on the Cowboys. Let's see if they call it. Doubt it. But that definitely was a hold back on like the 20-yard line. There's a couple Drew Breeses for you. And I'll hit you with an Alvin Kamara. Dak, CD, screen pass. Flag on the play. There's an AK-41 for you, too. Appreciate you. It's always nice. It makes it a little bit more personable when you can do the photos. That way, not only do I get to know you, but everyone else gets to know you, too. Oklahoma State. I'm going to hit you with a real clean Drew Brees Purdue photo that I've never put on the stream before. College photo, too. Purdue, the home of Drew Brees and Mike Allstott. Let's go. Second down and 4. Zeke. Just short. Oklahoma State. You want like a Oklahoma State Dez? I've been watching football for 35 years. I can hit you with a Dez. Unless you want a mullet photo of your head coach. Zeke, first down, Cowboys. Move the chains. Nice job by Zeke. Yeah, there's not a lot of good, Des Bryant stuff, obviously, because he, played such a long time ago. Sometimes there's going to be more photos of certain players, but Des Bryant, special player. I remember when Oklahoma State played against Oregon early on, a year before, we ended up having our Rose Bowl run. It was in 2008. I still have the game on VHS. CeeDee Lamb. First down, Cowboys. Move the chain. 16-9. Niners are up. Well, he's going against Dio Lenore, so. Yeah. Or I can hit you with a Barry Sanders. I mean, that's the best Oklahoma State player ever. First down and 10. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Yeah, you don't want none of fucking Hufanga. Hufanga will fuck you up. Hufanga. Who funk you up. Breeze. Barry Sanders. Look at that. Beautiful. Dak, 2nd and 14. I mean, they're really going to CD like ultra heavy. Third down. I mean, shit, even Barry Sanders in college looked like a fucking G. Same face, same big eyes, same physicality. Look at the Russell Athletic. That's beautiful. There'll never be anybody better than Barry going there ever. Beautiful. I got you, bro. Shotgun set for Dak. Third down and 8. Pressure coming. Almost picked behind CeeDee Lamb. Fred Warner says, suck it. Take it, bitch. 4th and 8. Maher with the field goal. And this is what, it shows you how important field goals really are in sports, especially when the teams have good defenses. I mean, this could end up costing the Cowboys a trip to the NFC Championship game because you can't make field goals or maybe extra points. I mean, he only has 1 extra point blocked, and he made a field goal, so good for him. But can he make this? This is a test. 4th down and 8. Can he make it? Kick is up. And it's good. Maher getting his confidence back. Good for them. There we go. 16-12. And plus, it would have been better for him to make the field goal to have a little bit more excitement. We don't want the game to be over with 11 minutes left. We want it to be close. And that's what we're getting. The sports gods know what we want. 16-12. Niners are up. Nice job, Maher, to get back on the schneid, off the schneid, and to actually get some confidence back. And good decision by continuing to go with him. I mean, you don't have any other choice. Can't just go with Dak 4th down and long every time. So, nice job. You missed Barry by 1 year. Justin Blackman, there was potential, Justin Blackman had potential, to be good, but just because you're really good in college doesn't really mean that you're going to pan out on the NFL side. So Candace is like, I wanted him to miss it. Right. But the Niners are more than likely are still going to win this game. You know what I mean? As far as excitement is concerned, if you end up getting the dub, that's all that matters. I mean, if you're a Niner fan. Plus, when you have 2 teams that have very good defenses, stuff happens, right? Everything gets magnified. All right, we'll see what Kyle Shanahan has in his bag.
Stop waiting. Start investing. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
This is the hotel breakfast.
Do you children like eggs?
When free hot breakfast is a must, never not stay here. It matters where you stay. Go get Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay. Mask Fitness and new costumes on the Mask Singer February 15th on Fox. Today's game is sponsored by T-Mobile with Price Lock Guarantee. T-Mobile won't reach your rate ever. This time should be anything like the other time. This time, the last time.
Yeah, then and now, it's always big time when these two get together. Ninth time in their playoff history, and not a shock, it's a close game. 49ers up by 4, 11-3 to go in the game. Cowboys settle for a Maher field goal, but it's good news for them. Maher's hit 2 field goals now, seems to be settling in. And now the 49ers will take over on their own 25.
All right, 16-12 Niners.
The Apple Music Super Bowl 57 halftime show, February 12th, coming up on Fox. So here is Purdy. We're talking to him this week, and you said it like you could tell the call, and you're like,
he's just so poised and so calm. Yeah, just his presence, just the you mentioned it, the calmness that he kind of exudes.
All right, 16-12 San Fran. Let's see if Purdy has anything in his bag. So you got a raid with 5 or 6 people, and then you're trying to get my people to go to your channel. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, that's not how raids work. You know what I mean? First off, you got to have more people to do the raid, and you don't come in here and getting people to try to sub from my channel to yours. Get the fuck out of here. That doesn't fucking work that way, dude. I don't know if you guys are just a bunch of little kids, but that's not how YouTube works, bro. Fuck out of here with that. Hard enough for me to even be able to gain ground on my end, let alone people trying to come in, which they won't, and try to poach people. Fuck out of here. It's called hard work and grind. You know, when you actually grind it out for fucking 11 years, then you will be where I'm at, and maybe you won't. Maybe you'll be a similar number, maybe much worse. But that's not how you get subs and views. And you don't do raids with 5 or 6 people. That's the dumbest shit that I've ever seen. It's like there's a chat etiquette, you know what I mean, on what to do. Fucking stupid. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Some people have common sense, and apparently some people don't. Shotgun set. Hand off to Mitchell. Short game.
He'll explain to me, and so we have a good conversation. I'm like, all right, I see why you did that.
Absolutely. He's not just out there making things up. And, there's something to be said for parents everywhere, right? You have a kid who can go play in college. There's something to be said.
Yeah, motherfuckers getting blocked on here, bro. Fuck out of here with that. I swear, dude, some people don't have fucking brains at all. Fuck out of here. 3rd down and 2. Purdy. There we go. Brandon Ayuk. First down. Niners. Move the chains. I mean, it's one thing if you're actually genuinely coming in to try to show love, and you're going to be here and you're going to sub and you're going to, be here in the stream. Maybe someone would donate, but when you're just trying to poach and come in, like, dude, seriously, it's like, what, you're just trying to piggyback off me? Fuck out of here, dude. Like, I'm even having a hard time myself to get where I'm at, and I'm at 20,000 subs. I guarantee that he's not. Stupid, dude. Seriously. I mean, shit, even if I had 50 or 100 people, I probably wouldn't even do a raid. Mitchell, there we go. Matt, go to his channel and see how many subs he has. It's probably a little kid. A bunch of little kids that are like 10, 12, 15 years old. No common sense. 405. Oh, you're another person I have to block. See ya, bro. Fuck out of here. Thank you for commenting there. I was looking for someone else to block. Well, I'm at 20,000 roughly, and you're at 405, and you're trying to come in here and do raids with 5 to 7 people, thinking you're going to get from 405 to 500 or something. Yeah, fucking dummy. 405. Fuck out of here.
Chevy Silverado factory lifted trucks. Where will they take you?
Damn, I just don't have any I don't have any room for stupidity, dude. No, we already got it because Caleb was one of the others that I didn't block. Yeah, he already said it's like 405. You have 405 subscribers. You're like 10 years old, 15 years old. Why the fuck are you coming here? And everything would have been cool, you know what I mean? And then if you didn't say anything like, oh, let's sub to this guy. Why the fuck would I do that? Why the fuck would I do that on any, like, seriously?
Switch from TurboTax to H&R Block Online, and tax season will feel just as good as
Ridiculous, dude.
like a
sports season.
You always believed that I could switch to a better online tax service. And I did.
Until last year's TurboTax return, the switch to $8 buck. In my world, numbers are everything. But my most important stat, my sleep quality. The new Climate 360 smart bed actively cools, warms, and effortlessly responds to me. Smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep a night. Game-changing sleep, only from Sleep Number.
I remember when I got my first glimpse of the mountains, I had to take a breath. I was determined to be out there.
Animal control. 3 guesses why we're here.
Hey, I'm not touching that thing. I was led to believe this job was mostly dogs.
Wait, 140? Got no chance of me. I'm 160.
What I'm telling him, you'll real white be scary.
Can we please be our better selves here?
All right, let's do a live look of a replay of what just happened a little while ago. Someone coming in here and trying to get my people to join your people. No, this is something that's earned, not freebies, bud. That's what you are right there. Fuck out of here with that. Don't be stupid. Don't be coming in here with that dumb shit. Ridiculous. 16-12 Niners. Don't be like Dark Thunder. Don't be like this. Stupid. 16-12 Niners. That's probably not the reaction they thought they were going to get, but apparently they've never been here before, and they don't know how I fucking regulate. Like, what did they think that was going to happen? Like, I'm going to be fucking thrilled. You know what I mean? That a raid happened, and then you don't say raid with 5 to 7 people. You look like a fucking moron. Stupid. 16-12 Niners. My God. Third down. Third down and 3. Big play here for the San Francisco 49ers to execute and get the first down here. McCaffrey lined up as a wide receiver. I wonder who said that earlier in the game. Right there. First down, Niners. Sometimes, your boy just knows football. Move the chains. You can't get yards with him with the running back up the middle. You line him up in the slot. You line him up as a wide receiver, one-on-one. Nice to meet you. ESP all day, every day. Nice job, Christian. First down, Niners. And that's Kyle Shanahan. He's not stupid. He doesn't have to wait till the game is over and look, oh, fuck, I should have ran this play. He does shit on the fly, and that's what makes him elite. First down and 10. Purdy. Hands off to Mitchell. Short gain.
He knows how important it is to make this an 11-point game. So Dan Quinn's got to have his secondary playing the pass. Let the front seven handle the run action.
Are you eating all the snacks? Second down and 7. I don't have enemies, but just have common sense before people say, it's like think before you speak or act, but a lot of people don't. First down, Niners. Yeah. Elijah Mitchell. Move the chains. I mean, I try to give people second chances if I feel they deserve it, but say, like I said, if you're smart enough and have a brain, you could have just came in here and left, but then you had to come back and be like, sub, how about fuck you? No. Not happening. 16-12, Niners, 4:35 and counting. Hand off to Mitchell again. On 1st and 10, they're starting to bleed the clock. Hi, Paisley. Might have to take Paisley on another walk to clear my head. Hi, Paisley. Hi.
Time now becoming a factor. Samuel, the intended receiver, but I don't think he had the look he wanted.
No, I don't think Debo knew that ball was coming to him. It looked like initially all of the receivers to the right started to go out and block. Watch how far he goes down the field, and I think he's like, oh, wait, I'm getting the ball. Brock Purdy, you see him, he's going to kind of double clutch and then just kind of dirt it. But him and Debo Samuel, I don't think we're exactly on the same page there. Who was a blocker and who was getting the screen?
So now a 3rd and 10. Purdy, pressure, steps away, looking to take off and run, and he's tackled short of the 1st down. And so the 49ers will send down the field goal team, trying to make it a 7-point game with 3:34 and counting.
It's a big stop there. These last 2 possessions, we've said San Francisco's kind of had their way with this Dallas defense, but
Robbie, I love gold. Motherfucker's automatic. 3 field goals, and you're telling me that field goal kickers don't deserve more money? Robbie, automatic, and it's good. Having a good field goal kicker matters. 19-12 Niners. Even with Dak's 2 picks, they're still in it. Just like last year's game. They got down early and they made a rally at the end, but just a little too late. Same kind of thing. But the Tony Pollard injury is really big. I mean, to act like that doesn't fucking matter, it does. So, yeah. Instead of the metaverse, O-Dogverse, yeah. Hi. 304.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Do you know about its camera? Like the way it fixes blurry photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos taken with your old phone. So now that you know Google makes a phone, you know what you're missing. Introducing the Google Pixel 7, the only phone engineered by Google.
Every dream deserves a chance. By bringing our financial products into the classroom, Intuit has helped over 1 million students chase their dreams.
When you start with better ingredients, better pizza, you also get better papadillas, better cheese sticks, better yummy this, and better tasty that. Get any 2 or more for just $6.99 each. That's Papa John's.
I've never watched Patrick's Breakfast jersey. Superstitious. No need to get that personal. State Farm Personal Price Plan, it just helps you create an affordable price.
Oh.
Call it quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
West Virginia. I've been on that dating app, but girls are actually 400 miles away.
I have dated a lot of guys in the city. It hasn't worked out for me.
TN Jose in the building. What to do? E-Man in the building. What to do? Niners defense has got this game. I mean, like I said, even if the Cowboys were to do something miraculous like that, I highly doubt it. You know, they're not ballsy enough to go for 2 and try to win the game. They would go into overtime 100% out of 100%. They're not. I mean, they've already gotten Maher to step up a little bit. So
One of them's going to still have an opportunity with 3:04 to go. San Francisco up by 7. With a ticket to the championship game on the line in Philadelphia. Here is Purdy.
19-12. Niners are up. Good tackle. Less than 3 minutes to go.
Take a look at today's next-gen stats powered by AWS. Dak Prescott, a couple of interceptions today.
Yeah, it's really when he's under pressure. For the entire season now, you see the 10 interceptions.
10 interceptions under pressure, most in the NFL. Not good. Dak is a good quarterback, but again. So, for all the, it's not over yet, but for all the Cowboy fans thinking it's an automatic lock to get to the NFC Championship game and Super Bowl. Well, just because you beat the Buccaneers, who are trash, doesn't mean you're going to go all the way. And maybe Cowboy fans will learn. Ooh, almost picked again. Dre Greenlaw. That could have been a third pick. I'm telling you, that Niner defense is something else. They got more ball hawks than Dallas does. I mean, you got Diggs, who can't really cover. He's gotten a little bit better this year, and he got a bunch of picks, right? But player for player, the Niners have better guys, overall on the defense that can make big plays. Even though Dallas's defense is very, very good. DeMarcus Lawrence, great. Van Der Esch, great. Micah Parsons, a genius. But Diggs, sometimes he's a liability, even though he got a lot of picks last year. But he's not on the same level as he was last year. Dak, going deep. Incomplete. Michael Gallup and Noah Brown, a non-factor. I mean, think about how good Michael Gallup was in previous years before he got hurt. Now the guy doesn't even get the ball thrown to him at all. Like Noah Brown gets more looks than Michael Gallup. Like prior to the injury, Gallup and Amari Cooper, they had something going, but $20. Let's get to a hundo. 3rd down and 10. Niners, get him, yeah! It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a Niners sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Too much Bosa. Too much defense. Too much. I mean, the only thing that we've really learned over this weekend is that Joe Burrow can win under any circumstances, even with no offensive line. That's really the story that we should learn out of all the games this weekend. The Giants are pretenders. This was a great game. The Bills are trash, and Joe Burrow can win with no offensive line and win easily. That is, and I don't know if we're going to ever be able to say that for any other quarterback ever. I've never seen a quarterback win with no offensive line, but now we're, Joe Burrow's one win away of getting to the Super Bowl twice with no offensive line. Incredible. Joe Burrow is Joe Montana reincarnated, apparently. Ebukong. Nice. I mean, they went from Robert Saleh to this. I mean, just blessed. And you had Mike McDaniel, and it doesn't even matter. I mean, how many teams could lose a Mike McDaniel and a Robert Saleh and still be this good? The Niners. They're just a fucking coaching tree machine. They're just, they're well run. They're like the Chiefs and the AFC, just very well run organization, and they're not going anywhere. The Niners and Chiefs are going to be relevant for a long time. The difference, one has Travis Kelce and Mahomes and Andy Reid and Bieniemy. The other doesn't. 1st down and 10. Purdy. And it shows you, 1st down, Niners. Just because Brock Purdy's, a 7th round, pick $1 billion, it doesn't matter. If he's coached up properly, yes, Brock Purdy can play better than Dak. And I know for Dallas fans, they're like, no way Brock is going to beat us, right? But again, Dak hasn't played horrible, but those 2 picks were costly. Yeah, Niners have this. I think it's pretty clear. We knew it was going to be a close game.
Switch to Verizon. For a limited time, get Bucked and Unlimited for just $25 a line. $25? And it's guaranteed for 3 years. Brilliant! Well, you would know. I'm switching. I think the bike's probably faster.
Now is the best time to switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
Invention is an act of determination. Honda engineers didn't just redesign the Pilot Trail Sport. They built the most off-road capable Honda SUV ever. The all-new Pilot Trail Sport, part of the Honda line of rugged vehicles.
Hey, I get it. Commitment can be scary, but not when you're saving up to 15% with Subscribe and Save at Amazon. You get free repeat delivery on your favorite items. And if things don't work out, you can always cancel.
That's okay, Paisley. Daddy will take you on another walk. I mean, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go after the game is over, but I mean, we were so far behind the 8 ball. I mean, I'm not sure if anyone's going to show up after the game, but I mean, it's one thing when you end up, being a streamer, if you like have a low dono day, but you're getting views or getting subs, then that can make you feel good. But if you're not getting views and you're not getting subs and you're not getting donos, you have to kind of reevaluate, is this like actually worth my time to do? And I mean, we have some, kind of lower streams from time to time. And obviously we've hit some huge numbers with 20 or people or less in the room, but very odd to be able to do 2 divisional games and have kind of the turnout that we have. Thought I was going to have to RKO those other people from the other raid, but this is what happens. You come in here and start acting like a fool. That's what happens. But Kittle, he's the man. That's what you do, baby. What did I say? I told you. 5 receptions, 95 yards, that a magical play to kind of spark the team. I mean, put me on the payroll. I wouldn't even want to work on the payroll. I mean, I have to be my own boss. First down and 10. Game is getting very close to being over. Unless you get a miracle play from Dallas. We'll see. Mitchell. Still got timeouts left, so there's their first timeout. It's okay, Paisley.
Next Sunday, the NFC Championship on Fox at 3 Eastern, followed by the AFC Championship on CBS at 6:30 Eastern. So we will be in Philadelphia taking on the winner of this one. And the Bengals in Kansas City. The divisional weekend, the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes hurt, somehow came back to the game with a high ankle sprain. The Eagles just destroyed the Giants last night. Jalen Hurts and company rolled. The Bengals dismantled the Bills today. Impressive in every way, offensively and defensively. And they went to the Super Bowl and they're back in the title game. And they've beaten Kansas City 3 games in a row, by the way.
What a job by Zach Taylor. I mean, I'm not sure why he doesn't get more like national conversation about the job, the turnaround.
Paisley resting her head on my slide. Just chilling. I love you. We're almost done. Second down and 9, 19-12, San Fran. 2 timeouts left for Dallas. Halfback toss to Mitchell. Follows blockers. Let's go. It's over, baby. Over, baby. Over, baby. It's all good. It's still first down. Yeah. A little bit of a brain fart there. You know what I mean? But should have went slid inbounds, but it's okay. They'll still get another first down and it'll be over. And like I said, I've never seen a head coach be able to put in any quarterback and make the team successful. And like, Niners are good, but their weak spot is quarterback. But yeah, with that being said, he still was able to get Jimmy G to the fucking Super Bowl. How many coaches do you think would have been able to do that? Got Matt Ryan to a fucking Super Bowl. I mean, that deserves kudos. I mean, yes, I know you lost against Brady and Mahomes, but guess what? 99% of the league would have fucking lost to those 2 guys. You're not beating Brady in his prime. You're not beating Mahomes. You know what I mean? But to get there, that says a lot to me. And there's a chance that they can get there again. I mean, Philadelphia is going to be their toughest opponent. Hi, Paisley. Oh, Paisley's so cute. She's here looking at Daddy. You're the best. I love you. Paisley's the best in the world. 2nd and 9. Now she's got her head on my leg, looking at me. She's just looking at me. Hi. I know, honey. I know. Daddy's almost done. It's been a horrible day for Daddy. Okay. 2nd down and 9, 19-12. We're going to be eating fingernails for dinner. Maybe be homeless, but the regular. 2nd and 9, Purdy. Hands off to Mitchell. Short gain. Final timeout for Dallas. Could have already been over if Mitchell slid, but good fight from Dallas, and like I said, it's one thing to play great against Tampa Bay, but again, these Cowboy fans that always want to talk shit, it's like just because you won one game on the road since 1993, a lot of people love to overreact. We're going all the way. It's like, dude, you played a team with no defense. Now you're playing a team with maybe the best run defense in the league and top 3 defense overall. You really think that you were going to come in here and get 4 touchdown passes with Dak, 1 running, and he's going to get 5 like you did against Tampa? Get fucking real. Obviously, you don't know football. Like, you have to look at the opponent. The Giants waxed the Vikings, and they thought, we're going to go into Philly and do the same thing. No, you're not. But again, people love to overreact. People love to assume that if they win one, they're going to win a bunch. But sometimes you got to crawl before you walk. And I love when people want to argue with me over and over and over. I don't always have to be correct, but some things are common sense. And every once in a while, you will get a big run by a team, a first-time team that goes a lot further than you think. But every good run comes to an end. Just ask the Jags. McCaffrey on 3rd and 8. Cowboys will have one last chance. Could you imagine if Kyle Shanahan pretended he was going to punt and they ended up throwing the football and been like, fuck you, and we're going to win the game now? Or if it wasn't even a pretend punt, it was just like Purdy just stays out there and all of a sudden they just throw for a first down and they win the game. I mean, I'm not sure if he's got that kind of balls, and I'm not sure if that's the correct type of thing to do. But, yeah, Elijah Mitchell should have just went down, and the game would have been over. But, it's all about awareness. 50 seconds left. They just go for a 9-yard pass and get it. But, again, that would be dumb football. That would be something that we would see from other dumb coaches. Like Staley, that's what he would be doing on the Chargers. I'm going for it. We're going to end it, But again, if you do something like that, chances are the sports gods will be like, nope. Like, can you imagine them throwing a pass and then it's a pick 6 and then it's 19-19? Like, that's the type of shit that would happen if you, kind of test the sports gods and be stupid. Thank God Kyle Shanahan isn't stupid. All right, here we go. Could you imagine a fake here, though? That would be wild. But you can't do it on the 50-yard line. All right, Wisnowski with a great punt. Fair caught. Wow, on the 6-yard line. Still, they have a chance. So you're saying I have a chance. 1st down and 10. Dak in his own end zone. What is he doing? And tipped. So you're saying I got a chance.
That's the Aaron Rodgers design kind of spin out to the boundary to try to give time for your receivers to get down the field, and goes from almost taking a safety. Got lucky there. Eric Armstead, I think, just pulled off a little bit.
2nd down and 10. 19-12 Niners. So you're saying I got a chance. 2nd and 10. Niners being held. short of the first down to Dalton Schultz. And the Cowboys' main problem, I told you to go to Dalton Schultz, and you never went back to him. You know, you got to go to the guy that's going to help you win. But again, a little bit out of your league, my man. Third down and 1, 33 seconds left. But it shows you who the better team is that you would want to see against the Eagles, and it's not the Cowboys. I'm sorry. There's Dalton Schultz, a little too late. But do you know what I'm saying? Like, now the clock is running. $18 seconds left. Defense coming. Dak running. Ooh, incomplete. You know, we already know the Niners and Eagles are going to be a better matchup. And like I said, if the Bengals didn't have that injury report, I would have went 4-0. And like I said, for me to think that the Bills would have been able to take advantage, I think it was a smart thing. But again, now moving forward, it doesn't matter who the Bengals have on the line. I can root for them with a clear mind, even if they don't have a line that I know they can compete. So, and that's the rule. 31 teams need an offensive line. Joe Burrow does not. The Bengals do not. So now I know. But hey, 3-1. I could have been 4-0. But sometimes you got to live and you learn. Second down and 10. 19-12. 49ers. Two-man rush. Dak. Out of bounds to Dalton Schultz. It's like, O-Dog says go to Dalton Schultz the last couple plays. Too little, too late. You should have went to him in the third and fourth quarter. Now you're at another scenario just like last year where you were down early, right? And then you're trying to crawl back and you're so close, but so close, but no cigar. There's just a team that's a little bit better than you. And plus, like, again, the Niners actually have a shot to win on the road. Cowboys have a 0% chance to win in Philadelphia, in my opinion. Incomplete pass. Dalton Schultz not using his brain. Dalton, where are you, bro? Put your foot down. Dalton. What are you doing? 2 brain farts in this game. Dalton Schultz with 1, Elijah Mitchell with the other, but it doesn't look like the Elijah Mitchell not going down is going to hurt him. I love all the Cowboy fans that were talking shit also before. Not you, Alan, but all the Cowboy fans that told me that I'm an idiot and they're going to go to the NFC Championship game. Well, maybe there's a reason why I'm at, 20K and I'm at like almost, 4 million views almost total. Some people can get views for just being popular or be a fad, but Cowboys had a great season. But again, those early interceptions on early and having Tony Pollard go down, that was tough. And hey, you guys had a great season. You played better than before. You actually won a playoff game. And again, I tried to be able to get people to go down the right path, especially if you're a fan of a team. It's hard to hear, but again, I'm not biased. I don't have the hate for the Cowboys like everyone else on planet Earth or the Patriots. If I feel the Cowboys are the better team, I'm going to let you know, just like I did with the Buccaneer game. Incomplete. Some people, are realistic, but again, you're not going to want to go to Philadelphia, even if you won this game and get blown out by 20. It wouldn't be a good look. You know what I mean? Just wait. I mean, if you can get Sean Payton to come, then things can be better. And I will, honestly be like, okay. But at that point, if Sean Payton comes, Dan Quinn's probably gone. So it's like you need to have both. But, I mean, you got to have that really solid coach, and Dan Quinn needs to stay at defensive coordinator. So. But to me, that would be the ultimate Dallas Cowboy team where everyone would respect you. There's no one being like, well, fuck the Cowboys. No, if fucking Sean Payton and Dan Quinn are there, everyone is on notice. You're still going to have haters, but people are like, damn, this is a Super Bowl team now. But I just don't know if they're going to be able to get a coach like that. But if I was Dallas, I would do everything in my power to try to get a guy like Sean Payton, but I doubt that it's going to happen. Got to get a better coach and a better play caller. And some coaches can make adjustments on the fly, like this guy right here. And some coaches have to wait till the game is over and look back at the tape to see where they fucked up. You know what I mean? And that's what really makes this guy elite to me. Again, he is the best head coach in the NFL as a young head coach. Hands down. Him and McVay, they know how to do the X's and O's and to exploit your weaknesses better than anyone in the NFL. Yes, there's Andy Reid. Yes, there's Belichick. Yes, there's Mike Tomlin. Those guys are all great. But I'm talking about younger guys. And these two are the best. And it's been that way for a while. And I said a long time ago, both coaches are going to get a Super Bowl. And this is before McVay got his. I was like, both guys are going to get Super Bowls before they retire. One is done, and now we got another one. Could go either way. The Niners are a legit team that can win on the road, and the Bengals can win on the road as well. I mean, those are two of the most battle-tested teams on the road, in my opinion. And I said that even before the playoffs started. Bengals have no fear on the road. They've always been the underdog, and the Niners legitimately have a shot to win the game. I think Dallas would have a 0% chance. I think that, the Niners, it's 50-50 because both teams can run the ball effectively. Both teams have great defenses, right? But Philly's got the home field advantage, right? But the Niners, they're the only team that could really do it. And it's over, baby. There you go. There you go. Congratulations. But like I said, sometimes your boy knows football. People can argue with me all they want. And I guarantee every single person that argued with me that the Cowboys are going to lose will never show up on this channel ever again. Because like I said, they want to be able to try to prove that they're right. But again, you're not going to get someone that's an average fan. You're going to get someone that's reading and watching film 16 hours a day that's been watching football for 35 years. I'm not going to be right all the time, but chances are, 75, 80, 90% of the time, I'm going to have my finger on the pulse on what's going to happen. I might not be able to predict the correct score because I don't have the encyclopedia. I don't have, the almanac from Back to the Future. But hey, you live and you learn every day. Cowboys fought hard, but again, all good things come to an end. And those two picks, even though it didn't seem like a big deal at the time, it was huge. Congratulations to the Niners. Congratulations to the Cowboys for getting your first playoff win. But that's something that these, young bucks, need to learn. And even the OGs, just because you beat a shitty ass team like Tampa does not mean you're going all the way. Yes, you have a good offense and defense. Yes, you're right there with the Eagles and the Niners, but there's a difference, between those teams, Eagles and Niners, and you. It's like you're not that far behind, you know what I mean? But there is a difference, and there it is. It's like, if you're going to yell at me and we're going to argue, at least show up when you're wrong. But that's the problem. When people are wrong, they never show up. They disappear forever. Like, that motherfucker was right. Yeah, well. Final score, Niners 19, Dallas Cowboys 12. But you can be happy as a Cowboy fan because you got your first dub. You got your first dub in the game. So, yeah, but you also have to think ENB. This Niner defense is the real deal, just like the Eagle defense. It's going to be maybe a similar game like this where it would be a little bit running in mud. So, Alan, you got your first playoff win next year, 2 games. But to be able to think like you're going to go in and win 2 or 3, wishful thinking, every Cowboy fan wanted it. But ultimately, you have to think who the better team is. And the better team is San Francisco. And honestly, if Dallas was able to scrape this game out, I think that it would have got really ugly, and it would have been a bad NFC Championship game. Look at the scores when the Cowboys play the Eagles, either at home or on the road. It's not pretty. A lot of times it ends up being a blowout. We're not talking about 1-point win for the Eagles or 2 or 3. Sometimes they smack them, by 7, 10, 20. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to see the Cowboys in the NFC Championship game lose by 20. You know what I mean? No offense. It's just like we want to see quality games, and we're going to get 2 teams that don't have defenses, Bengals and Chiefs, and we're going to have 2 teams that are well-rounded, the most well-rounded in the NFL with the Eagles and Niners. So we literally could have any combination of those 4 teams, and I will not be shocked. You know what I mean? We got quality teams on both sides. So we'll see what happens, but you also have injuries, with some of the players like Mahomes. So, and even if Mahomes was 100%, there's no guarantee that they beat Cincinnati. Cincinnati's beaten them the last 3 times. But does that mean that they can win 4 times in a row? I don't know. Maybe. Forbidden Alchemy in the building. What to do? How are you? Well, man, what a rough day today. You know what I mean? Don't know what goats are gonna come through and whatnot, but when you end up doing a full game and you're at $5, makes you never want to stream on YouTube ever again. I'll be honest. After YouTube, that's like what, $250? You know what I mean? For 4 or 5 hours of work. But again, we've hit big numbers too, where we've hit 1,527, with like 10 or 15 people in the room. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you, when you're grinding like this and it's a full-time job and you're sitting at $20 or less for 3 or 4 hours of work, ask yourself, if you were me, would you want to record and grind it out and prep for an hour and grind for 4 or 5 hours for $1, $5, $10, $20? So, I mean, I always enjoy, doing the games, but again, when this is my full-time job, it definitely hurts, when you spend 8 hours of your day and you're sitting at nothing, and a shout out to the people that supported, but it's rough. It honestly makes me never want to do NFL games ever again when it's like this. So, I can't lie and I can't act like everything's okay. It's like, it's not like I've been doing this for 6 months. This is 11 years, 7 on YouTube. I feel I deserve better, but the people who support, they know, but very, very difficult for me to be able to come to terms of wanting to be able to record for NFL when sometimes those are the numbers that we get in return, unfortunately. All right. What do you want to do, Sarah? We definitely shit the bed today. And, like I said, it's one thing when you can get views and subs to counteract low donos, but, sometimes when you go 0 for 3, it's heartbreaking. You know what I mean? Of course, I could have watched the games on my own and not streamed at all, but of course, this is my full-time job. I try to do it for me, do it for the fans, but there has to be a little reciprocation in return too. Unfortunate. 19-12 final from the San Francisco 49ers. No surprise.
And of course, that's George Kittle who said that first. I'll ask you, I was looking for you as Dallas gets the ball back here. What's going through your mind?
Man, we're just excited that we won.
I know. Imagine if the Niners end up winning the Super Bowl, if they end up beating the Eagles and they play the Bengals and win. Brock would be the first, like, Mr. Irrelevant. Of course, we've seen Brady go late in the draft as well. But for having a guy being Mr. Irrelevant, round 7, pick $1 billion to be able to lead his team to, it shows you it's not necessarily just Brock Purdy. It's Kyle Shanahan. He can put anyone at quarterback that's got a skill set and make them, a contender. That's really the aura. I mean, if that doesn't deserve extra millions of dollars, I don't know what does. It's the only team in the NFL that can literally put anyone there and they can get results. So Sarah, what do you want to do here? You want to just call it a day and we'll take an L and we'll see what happens with me the rest of the week? Or do you want to keep going and think if someone would show up? But, I mean. Yep. Yeah. Let him know, George. It's a great teammate right there. Yeah.
What does it mean to you to show up in Philly next week and have a chance at the NFC Championship?
Yeah, that's what NFL football's all about.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you think like ENB that Jalen is going to be, a big factor, Dak is like a Jalen. How did that go today? You know what I mean? So a guy that can run, a guy that can throw, you know what I mean? Jalen's not prone to not make mistakes. But again, when you're going to have 2 of the 3 best defenses go at it here, and we're also going to get 2 of the best defenses going back and forth, right, with the Niners and the Eagles, it's not a guarantee we're going to get an Eagles-Chiefs Super Bowl. It's very possible that it ends up being Cincinnati and the 49ers, a repeat of an 80s Super Bowl where you can get both road teams winning. And normally I never would say that, but it's possible. The Eagles are great. Mahomes is hurt. Bengals have been playing the best AFC football out of any team for the last month. And the Chiefs haven't won in 3 opportunities. So if you're right now, if you're Kansas City, you're not happy at all. And even if Mahomes was healthy, there's no guarantee that you're going to win. You know what I'm saying? The Bengals know how to beat them. They know how to beat a team that has no defense or a defense that plays good from time to time. They run the football with Samaje Perine and Mixon. They have a good defense. Burrow's Burrow. They don't even have to have an offensive line to win. And then right now the Eagles Because that's kind of what, I mean, we have to kind of wait and see. Kansas City will be at home, but if that high ankle sprain, I'm not sure if Mahomes is going to have enough magic to win that, because Bengals defense is better than the Chiefs, but the Eagles and the Niners are like, so evenly matched. I could see it really coming either way. So, right. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm not biased, so I just look at the talent. I look at the coaching, and no offense to Sirianni, but Kyle Shanahan's a better coach than him. Sirianni deserves a lot of kudos, coach of the year, recognition. You know what I mean? And Jalen obviously played great. The team was all in, picking up guys like Ndamukong Suh, right? But we just can't act like the Niners aren't a good team. They're like 12 wins in a row. And if you were thinking, well, it's just Brock Purdy, he's not that good. All right, well, keep telling yourself that as they continue to keep winning. And obviously the Niners are not afraid to go on the road, and neither are the Bengals. So like I said, those are the two best to play on the road. And it is funny that both of them are in this position to win. So you never know. I mean, it could be any of the four teams, but NFC teams have better defense. And that's the reason why the Buccaneers won, the Rams won. And if it ends up being the Bengals or the Chiefs, you know what? It might end up being an NFC team winning it. And again, showing you need to have defense. It could be Eagles or Niners going all the way. I would not be shocked by that because let's be honest, the Bengals defense is the best out of the Bills and the Chiefs. But if we're talking about Eagles and Niners, I mean, Burrow is still going to make plays, but it's going to be a hell of a lot harder when you're going against the Eagles and Niners rather than what you've been going up against. What you've been going up against is a bunch of fucking teams that don't have defense. Of course, anyone can look like a G, but can you do it when you play a good defense? How good did Dak look today? Not that good. Look, 5 touchdowns against the Buccaneers. We're going all the way. And I said, no, you're not. No, yes, we are. You're not getting 5 touchdowns. Yes, Dak is. How many did he get today? What's the final score? 1 touchdown, 2 picks. What are you going to tell me now? What happened to the 4 touchdowns passing against the Buccaneers and 1 rushing, right? But again, some people have this blind faith thinking that whatever they saw the previous week, that the team is going to do again. But you have to use your brain and think, are you playing the same team again? Or is it someone that's got a better defense? And sometimes people can't recognize that. They just assume the hot streak will continue, But if you played a shitty defense like Tampa and a shitty defense again, then yeah, maybe Dak does it again. But you can't go from shitty defense, worst team in the playoffs in Tampa, and you're playing a team that could win a Super Bowl. A little different. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome. This is gonna be, and again, the Chiefs are definitely on edge because Mahomes is hurt. You can't beat the Bengals. So it's like, okay, great. We don't have to worry about the Bills, if you're a Chief fan, but then you're like, fuck, now we got to play someone even better than the Bills. This is not what they were expecting, a couple years ago, especially with a team that doesn't really have a defense or an offensive line. So it's really remarkable what Joe is doing. And even if they go to the Super Bowl twice and lose, I'm telling you, Burrow is not going to be criticized like other people would if they went to 2 Super Bowls and lost. We're going to put him in another category at the top, with Mahomes, and Allen has to slide down a little bit, and stop getting all this unnecessary love, because again, it's very hard to get to a Super Bowl. But when's the last time a team lost a Super Bowl and got back again? It's one of those things that doesn't happen very often. I mean, usually if you win a Super Bowl, if you're good, maybe you get back and lose that second time around. But teams that lose a Super Bowl, 99.9999999, they don't get back. Or they never get back ever again. It's like they had their one chance, but Burrow is Joe Montana. So, you go from one Joe to another Joe, and it shows his magic. So, man, I can't wait for next week. But we'll have to see if I decide to do the games in the Super Bowl. Maybe I never do NFL ever again. No, we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the week goes, too, if it makes up for today. I mean, I want to do NFL, but I mean, it hurts when you put in all your blood, sweat, and tears, and you get the result that you get. Sarah's just praying that someone comes in and shows love, so that way I just don't fucking go crazy and don't lose my lid. So, Sarah, you're down to 32 minutes for the prayer to come to fruition. Don't know if that prayer is going to be answered. Usually, I'm the one that's confident that things are going to get to a good point, even though we're struggling. But I got to probably go take Paisley for another walk, smoke like 10 pre-rolls, and then I'll probably still be upset. But Nice win by the Niners. But it's not like the Cowboys played bad. You know what I mean? It's not like they played bad. It's just one team is just a little bit better. And really what it comes down to when offense is good, defense is good, who do you trust? You trust that or do you trust this? And that's the difference. Do you trust this, right? Or do you trust this? And then on top of that, not only Kyle, you got probably the number 2 or number 1 D coordinator on top of that too with Dan, with Dan Quinn. So it's like, man, you got them on all levels and you got this. I mean, that's a perfect storm. That's facts. Yeah. I usually have faith, but I mean, after what happened in that first game, not good. You know what I'm saying? That was the worst stream we've ever had in the history of the channel. So if we have something like that, what's going to make me believe we're going to turn it around in this game? You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping my mental health doesn't take a dive, but I mean, unless you know what it's like to be me, you don't understand.
Florida Skate. It offers bliss with cross-traffic alert, and it's an IIHS top safety plan. It's built for America. It's 0 for 36 and $1,000 low APR cash on a 12.
Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, Men in Black, Bad Boys for Life. Lakers and Blazers are on. What are we down by, 1 billion? 51-42. We're actually ahead. Interesting. All right, come on, Blazers. Well, at least I have this to watch to turn to. There we go. Anthony Simons for 3. All right, I got to delete some photos. Who the raids with like 7 people? I'm so confused. And then tries to poach my people. Unbelievable. Don't be like them, ever. Never be like that. Kyle Shanahan, that's the real deal. But maybe I got to pray to the sports gods. I got to find a way to make things turn around.
I'm checking out reviews for Wilsonville Toyota service. Linda says when she comes to Wilsonville Toyota, she knows what to expect. Gets great service. They have courteous and efficient employees, and she can usually get a delicious cup of coffee.
All right, where do we want to go here at this point? I guess I can go that 28 minutes. We can go that route. I mean, I'm not really sure if it's even worth it, to be honest. But, and I think it's the first time we've done 2 streams with nothing on the Cash App either. So I guess, when you get rained on, it just pours, I guess. So it is what it is. 27 minutes to go, and then I'll probably go take my puppy for a walk to try to clear my head. And then hopefully if my mental health is good, I record tomorrow. If my mental health is not good, then you may not see me. I don't know. We'll have to kind of wait and see. I need to be able to try to, be right. But when you have a day like this, it definitely makes things go backwards, not forward. And that's facts.
I get it. Commitment can be scary, but not when you're saving up to 15% with Subscribe and Save at Amazon. You get free repeat delivery of your favorite items. And if things don't work out, you can always cancel. Seriously, no one would judge you if you call them.
Learn all the ways to save with Amazon.
Yeah, but it does show you how important, Sarah, how important the goats are, and we need more of them. You know what I mean? Because we can't be going through this type of thing. It's like I want to be able to give back to you and other people. But when I have stuff like this, it's like makes me just reconsider everything, It's not fair, but it is what it is. We can't change it. So.
Love that attitude. Talking on defense. Confidence play from your bench. Is here little. Eubanks providing a huge lift off the bench for Blazers. How about a 30-9 run, Michael, over the last 7 minutes? This guy, Simons, 3 of 3 from 3 here in the quarter. 9 of his 14 scored in the second period. Blazers outscored the Lakers 32-11. Eubanks inside. Banks and scores. Smooth little roughness to Eubanks. Up 14-1 explosion. Westbrook trying to get to the basket. Okay. Backed it up and in.
Yeah, it's crazy. And imagine if you didn't do what you did, and then where are we at? You know what I mean? It's so sad. You know what I mean? It just makes my heart hurt,
Let's watch doing the right thing matters. 13 turnovers. The Lakers here in this they got the biggest available on those 2 turnovers. And the Blazers are taking care of the basketball. Damian Lillard. Step back. Pump fake. He dribbles for Simons. 8 to shoot. Bring it down the deep. Into the lane. Kick to Harden.
60-46 Blazers actually beating the Lakers. I don't know how. But there's still a lot of game to go. 2 quarters and 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
Leaves it for Damian Lillard. Rapid pace of this game. Under 2 minutes remaining in the half. Dave trying to shake Schroeder. Eyeballs inside. That's a spread 4. LeBron waiting down to the paint. Dave surveys 7 to shoot. Here he comes. Behind the back. Setting up Simons. 4 to 3.
Nice. Anthony Simons. 19 points. Nice job. 63-46. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe just early games, early start, but it just seems like whenever we do stuff later, it's better. You know what I mean? Anything that I do, if it ends up being later, it's better. It's like 7 p.m. and on is better. 6 p.m. But anything that's like early, it's like everyone just disappears. And, I don't know what it is about the early starts for some people, but. Dame for 3. Let's go. 68-46. Let's go, baby. 42 points in this quarter. 13 for the Lakers. 68-46. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, but if the games are on early, then there's nothing to do. There's too much competition, people not showing up, people not supporting. It just, it's a tough thing. It's a hard market, when they promote the big boys and they fuck over everyone else. Really hard for me to be able to try to do what I want to do, You got one game at 12 on Sunday and the other's at 3:30. But I mean, the channel was built, around NFL, but apparently, it's not the same. $71-46. Nice job. 45-13 quarter. Yeah, but even if we do late, it may not matter. It's like I said, it's all about having the right people at the right time. And then if I'm not able to grow, and then you really have to rely on those people. And if the people are there, you're good. If they're not, you're fucked. This might be the first Blazer win that I've ever seen this year on TV.
Dear 2029, we look forward to seeing you. After our 160-point quality assurance inspection, we'll be Toyota certified used vehicles with 7-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranties. Not to honk our own horns, but the best new cars with the best used cars. Yours, Toyota.
Yeah, and like I said, it's nothing with you, Sarah. You already know. You and me do everything that we possibly can do to, be successful. But, sometimes I feel like Kyle Shanahan, and other days that's how I feel. I don't want to feel like this anymore. It's not a good feeling. I want to feel like Kyle Shanahan. I don't want to feel like this. Yeah, I'm not sure if I even really want to do the rest of the 18 minutes. You know what I mean? It's like I've already been pretty much working for free all day for 8 hours. It's like I'm going to continue to keep grinding it out and just sitting here and, so it's like if I knew for sure that people were coming, you know what I mean, then I would stick around. But I'm not really sure if I want to continue the stream anymore. It's not good for my mental health after what we had happen today. So, I think we might just, yeah, I would be scared too. Because like I said, that's the one team that could only beat you in the NFC, the only one, right? You guys are matched up very evenly, 50-50. And then obviously with the Bengals and Mahomes, that one, I would want to say even if Mahomes was healthy, was 50-50, but they can't beat Cincinnati. They haven't been able to beat them 3 times in a row. So, yeah. I mean, like I said, if I knew people were going to show up and we're going to have an opportunity to maybe make a change, but I mean, I don't know how many hours to be able to put in when we, when we're working hard and it's like this, you know what I'm saying? And it's not like we're going to get some kind of crazy recommendation, or it's not like we got 20 subs today to be able to make up for maybe like a low dono weekend. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a triple threat. It's like views and subs and donos. And, I just hope that my mental health will be good. So that way we'll be back tomorrow, and Tuesday. Cause again, this is my full-time job. Tough when you have fucking mental health problems and you have like depression and anxiety and you're giving your all and, but that's what makes me stronger. You got to keep going. You got to keep grinding and then just hope. It's just weird that we can get more, support and more donos when I'm not even doing a game. So it's like when I'm not even doing a game, we've hit our biggest dono numbers when I'm not even doing a game. It's just like a freestyle stream. So that's what makes it frustrating is like, when I'm putting in all this time and effort for prep, for hour and a half for like photos and whatnot. And then we don't even get close to hitting a good number. And then we can just do like let's just fuck around and do nothing stream where we're just, pulling up photos and just chilling. And then all of a sudden those are the ones that are like the record breaking one. I mean, I can't complain, but it's just weird to think that, you can do a game and you're not even really on the same level when you don't do a game. But I guess that's where we're at, Oh yeah, and then they already have their favorites they promote. They got like 2 or 3 people, and they say fuck you to everyone else. It just sucks. You know what I mean? It's like it'd be nice if you could get like a little bit of an even playing field. You know what I mean? Like, but it is what it is. So. But also, too, just because, if I can gain ground on MLB and NASCAR, you also have to have people support you. It's one thing if they're just spying on you and watching you all the time, but at some point, you're going to need some of those people to sub or, sub and donate or share the channel. Like you need, you know what I mean? You just can't have a bunch of looky-loos just looking at your fucking channel all day and you're getting all these views, but then they're never subbing or they're never donating. I mean, that shit hurts. It's like it's like you can be happy with the views, but at some point you would hope that you get some people to actually, go the next step and sub, especially if they're watching you every weekend or they're watching every baseball stream or NASCAR stream you're doing. Like, what's holding you back from taking that next step? I know people are fickle, with the subs and whatnot, but, having a bunch of people watch you and not being able to get the support on that other end. But, yeah. But again, there's a lot of people that do a stream, but how many actually do it really well? You know what I mean? There's like everyone and their mother has a fucking NFL YouTube, but that doesn't mean every single person is good. You know what I mean? Or has a good quality stream, But again, people are loyal and then they go to one, and usually people don't branch out to others. And if they do, they only promote the bigger channels. They don't give people like me. And like I said, I'm on the cusp of getting there. But even me at like 20K, it's like they're treating me like I have 20 subs. They're treating me like the fucking dumbasses that came in here to do a fucking raid with 5 people and then came back again and tried to poach people from my channel. You know what I mean? That's how they're treating me. They're treating me like that. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, I've been doing this shit for 11 years. I'm putting in a lot of time and effort and grind, but they don't care. If you support me, that means you get more money, but apparently they would rather just get it from the bigger. So, eventually, we'll break through somehow. I don't know how. Baseball, NASCAR, wrestling, but it ain't going to be NFL, unless things dramatically change with the algorithm and whatnot. So, but yeah, like I said, I've already been grinding it out, and I just feel bad for people like you and like the others. You know what I mean? Because like I said, my ultimate goal is, so if we end up getting donos, so that way I can give back and get you something nice, a couple t-shirts or some slides just for all your hard work. But when we have days like this, I'm just looking out for my own self, and I'm like, okay, well, this is not good, so I don't know. At this point, like I said, I wish I could, have some more faith and whatnot. But even if we went to the 5-hour mark, there's no guarantee that we even get anything from here to that point. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know anyone on planet Earth that likes to work for free. You know what I mean? Especially when you put your blood, sweat, and tears into something, sacrifice a Jordan rookie worth like 30 grand, to, doing that. So, yeah, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? And like I said, we do have our loyal bunch. You know what I mean? Like I've been able to get like $500 donos. I've had a $1,300 dono that was like last week before. So we make big things happen with less than 20 people. But it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of an unfair feeling with everything. And it's just, it sucks. Like I said, I could lie and put on a smile and act like everything is fine. But like I said, no matter when things are good, bad, or ugly, I'm always going to keep it 100 and genuine. I'm never going to be fake and act like something's good when it's not, or something's good when things are bad. Like, I don't know how to be any other way. So, yeah. And like I said, I do everything too. So it's not like I just do football. I'll do NFL, college football, MLB, NBA, college hoops, wrestling. I'll do AEW, WWE, but it definitely gets discouraging. So, so we'll see. But I think this might be a point where we call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've already gone through too much misery today. I don't know if I can put up with another 11 minutes or another hour and 11 minutes, not based on how things went already. It's one thing if it was like 1 and then we made up for it on the second one. If that would have happened, then I probably would be okay. But to be where we were at on the first, and then on the second, it's horrible. It really is. And, some people don't recognize that, but, you have to put yourself in my shoes and then you'd understand. So, all right. Well, like I said, I would love to be able to continue the street of misery, but, I can only take so much with my mental health. So I have to be able to go for probably an hour walk and hang out with Paisley. So wish it was better. Makes me never want to do NFL games ever again, if I'm being honest. But hopefully things will be able to turn around, and hopefully I'm here tomorrow. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys for the people that are loyal. Sarah, you're the best mod that I could ask for. And like I said, not only do I feel bad for myself, I feel bad for you. And it's just, I don't, sometimes it's like, we don't even have words. And look at that. Cyberpunk comes in here at the end, but yeah, it's been rough, dude. I mean, like I said, already had a kind of a tough yesterday, and, I don't know, man. Like I said, when you don't get the turnout and you don't get the support, it just, it sucks. So, and Cyber he's usually the one to help us climb out of a hole, but yeah, it's just, yeah. Cyberpunk at the buzzer, huh? Like literally within like 5 seconds of me ending the stream. Yeah, tough, dude. And Cyber still, thank you so much, dude. Dude, seriously, like sometimes I don't even know what to say. It like makes me want to fucking cry. Dude, we had our worst stream ever. Yeah, Cyber did a hundo to make sure that we actually had a good day. We actually accomplished something. But if it wasn't for people like Cyber, I mean, I don't know what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Because we hit the worst that we've ever hit. We hit 5. So after 5 from Sarah, that goes to probably $2.50. $2.50 for 4 or 5 hours of work is just horrendous. It's just, I don't even know what to say after that. And then what were we at on here? 20, 25 before that dono. So I'll stay for a little bit longer. I have to now. I just can't be like, fuck my life. And then all of a sudden we get some incredible dono and whatnot. But thank you so much. And honestly, even if you did 50, that would have made my heart burst. And, like, oh my God, like, fuck, you know what I mean? But I hate when it has to come down to that, you know what I mean? So yeah, they did. Well, if they don't have a running game and they don't have a defense, but obviously now with Mahomes hurt, it's like the one team you don't want to see and the team that you have a problem with, with the Bengals. So, I mean, we could get the Chiefs in the Super Bowl against the Eagles, but we could also get the Bengals and the Niners. I have never felt this way as far as like 4 teams. And since Mahomes is hurt with the high ankle sprain, that sucks because you want Mahomes to be 100%. You know what I mean? But even if he's at 100%, and I know, and Sarah knows that even with Mahomes being 100%, things have not gone well against a team that's physical in running. And obviously, their defense is better than people give them credit for. With Hubbard and T-Rex and, Jesse Bates III and Von Bell, those 4 guys are incredible. Like whether people want to admit it or not, those 2 former Saints, T-Rex and Von Bell, are fucking insane. They are so good. And that's kind of a big reason where the transition of actually Sean Payton leaving and those guys leaving and the kind of the beginning of the end for the Saints. But no, I'm going to stick around because that's what I do, man. But talk about coming into the buzzer, dude. And even if you would have not done that, I mean, I don't know. I mean, just thank you so much, man. Like I said, I can't tell you how many times that you've saved me in the stream, but this one probably means more than a lot of them just because where we were at. I mean, it's one thing to have like a challenging, Saturday, you know what I mean? And then to go from that to, where we were at, for 8 hours of work. I mean, that makes me feel good. So that way, at least, I can get things done, pay bills and, reward Sarah. And, because the last thing I'm always going to make sure that I take care of her and try to take care of the goats. But thank you, man. Because this is how I felt. And then we had some guys come in here and try to do a raid. So I was like, oh, cool. Maybe we'll get 100 people. It's like 5 people, 6 people. And then they came back and tried to like steal the people that were in the room and sub to this other channel. I don't know. These guys must have been like 10 to 15 years old. But number one rule on YouTube, right? If you're going to raid a channel, right, you don't raid with 5 to 7 people. Okay. And then again, you don't raid and then come back with 5 to 7 people and tell those people to sub to this other channel. Obviously, these people are stupid, but yeah. But then after, doing 2 games and being at a very low amount, this is how I felt like. So talk about coming in at the buzzer and redeeming my mental health, let me tell you, because I'm still gonna end up going on a walk. But And I can't expect every single person to do what Cyber does. I get it. But you would think that you would have a few people that could maybe do even $1, like not even to do $1. I mean, some people don't think that doesn't matter. But when you're having a horrible day, that really does make a difference. And sometimes people still choose not to do it, and it's either some people can afford and some people can't. But, like I said, when you're a streamer and if you're doing this full time, everything matters. The views, the subs, the donos, the sharing, the liking of the video, everything is magnified, especially if you're someone like me where I'm already having a hard time, getting further along, but I'm still going. So, but man, you are the real MVP. What do you want to see for photos, dude? I got you. You want some Bo Jackson? Let me know what you want, unless you had to just donate and go. But I definitely want to at least throw up some photos for you, whatever you'd like, and I got you. Now, again, I was going to try to do the games yesterday, but I have a feeling if I would have did the games yesterday, the same thing that happened today would have happened. Maybe we would have had Cyber or someone, on the Chiefs side, but I kind of have a feeling that we would have had a similar thing. But, I didn't want to leave Paisley alone for 8 hours. And and obviously I wanted to do the Chief game. I just wish the Chief game was the later game, and then I probably would have been able to do that one. But since it was early, I still wasn't feeling very good. And, Paisley was kind of being a handful, and I hate leaving her alone for like 8 hours a day if no one else is here. If I have someone else watching her, then I feel okay, but I can't leave a puppy that's like a year old running around in the house unaccounted for, when I'm just streaming, you know what I'm saying? So, Bo, as always. Okay, let's do it. And thank you so much, man. You already know how much you mean to me. And like I said, this one will go a lot further in my brain and my heart than all of them. You probably saved us like 20 or 30 times, like no joke. You know what I'm saying? But it's just tough, when you go for so long and you're sitting at, such a low number. And again, if you end up having a good sub day to make up for the donos or a good view day, you sometimes can put that in perspective, but you never want to go 0 for 3. And I'm usually going 0 for 2 on the other two categories every stream. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you definitely want to be at least 1 for 3, not 0 for 3. Because when you're 0 for 3, subs, views, and donos, you feel like this, like shit. It's not, and it's not like I have 20 subs, but that's how I feel sometimes. They make me feel that way. You know what I mean? Even though I'm closer to 20,000, but it makes me feel like I'm at 20. It's not fun, man. But you are a real one, and appreciate you more than you'll ever know. All right, let's get some bows up. All right, let me delete some of these other photos. Talk about the buzzer, though. But the cool thing about Cyber is, like, even if he watched the stream or not, if it was good or bad, you never know. Sometimes you get people like that even if they don't show up in the stream or they got to show up and go, or it's just like a drive-by dono, those are the people that really make an impact, not only on my life, but Sarah's life, but the channel altogether. So. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Like, even if we don't get anything else, that made up for what I went through today. So. Yeah, but this Josh Allen talk needs to stop. We need to start talking about Mahomes and Burrow and stop talking about Allen. And shit, if we can actually get good coaching and good play calling and a good defense, maybe we'll even be talking Herbert over Allen. You know what I mean? At some point. He just needs, I think Herbert's more talented of a player. He just needs better coaching and better defense. And I think Herbert is right there, if he gets those two things, to be past Allen and to be closer to Mahomes and Burrow, because he's more accurate than Allen as well. You know what I mean? He's got an arm, but he's accurate. His deep throw accuracy is better than Allen's. Allen just kind of throws it deep. Mahomes throws it to a spot, but deep with accuracy. And you're going to get that with Burrow and I think with Herbert as well. But again, until you start winning games and have a better coach and a better defense and a team that's not cursed, Herbert will never be above Allen, Mahomes, or Burrow in most people in the public eye. But I look beyond the losses. I look at to see what Herbert's production is. And obviously he had a little cracked rib cartilage this year, so that wasn't really ideal either. So it's okay, Paisley. I'm almost done. We're going to go on a walk. We already went on one. We're going to go on another one. My mental health needs it. But at least it's going to be a better walk instead of me trying to smoke like 10 pre-rolls and be breaking shit while I'm walking. Yeah, it's my favorite. I mean, I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was a little kid, and so I'm a big Ken Griffey Jr. guy. My dad and my hero are those are my Ken Griffey Jr. and my dad are those are my two, right? But if there's one person below Ken Griffey Jr., it's Bo. I mean, that's a big impactful person in my life. And like I said, I even have my Bo Jackson Royals poster in my room, in my bedroom, in my childhood bedroom, still up on the wall. Like, no lie, it's still there. And it was my favorite poster that I ever owned, besides my Ken Griffey Jr. poster that I had. That was extremely rare. Like, I have this really incredibly rare Ken Griffey Jr. poster where it came out like in 88, 89. And it's like he's in a locker and he's got a couple his jersey in there, and he's got his one leg up, like he's doing the Captain Morgan thing. And it's just a very rare poster. I wish I didn't do pinholes in it, but if I can find it in storage, it would be like that poster I would frame. I would take it, to frame it. Cause I've never seen another one. It's like, I know they exist, but I've been on eBay and I've never seen this poster ever. It's like, I know I didn't buy the only one, but they only sold it for that 1 6-month period. And that was it. They didn't do reprints of it later on. It was like right at his beginning of his year of his career with, obviously Ken Griffey Sr., Ken Griffey Jr., around that 89, 90 mark. And even with pinholes in it, I mean, that's the type of poster, if I saw it, yeah, I easily would pay like $20 to $50 for it because it's so rare. And it's such a cool poster too. They probably would think I'm weird trying to frame a poster like that, but there's value there. And it's Griffey, it's my childhood poster that was in my bedroom for all those years. And it was cool because it was like unique. I've never seen another. So, Skip, yeah. Fake tears. Yeah, making excuses. And we had all the Cowboy fans, not Alan, that were telling me how an idiot I am and that the Cowboys are winning and they're going all the way or they'll get to the Eagles. Well, or how all the people tried to do the neutral site tickets for the Bills and Chiefs. Well, the only reason that I thought the Bills might be able to flip the script is because 2 of their starters were out. But like I said, I was earlier, Cyber, apparently they're the only team in the NFL that doesn't have to have a line where they can win. Usually if you have starters out, that's the difference. I have never seen a team that have a garbage O-line make it to the Super Bowl or AFC Championship game in my life. And let alone they had 2 starters out, Jonah Williams, as the dog walks right by Paisley and distorts the screen. And then they had Alex Kappa, the former Buck, out, right? And I've never seen a team play so good. But it shows you that some of the AFC teams have trash D. The Bengals D is better than the Bills and Chiefs. The Bills are the worst. Chiefs are way better than the Bills. But even with that being said, I mean, look at Trevor Lawrence and the Jags. I mean, they kind of put up more points than you would feel comfortable with. Because the Chiefs defense, they have players in layers, but they don't have enough depth. You know what I mean? It's like if Frank Clark was as good as Chris Jones and then Nick Bolton and Willie Gay are doing their thing and the secondary still had Honey Badger and he still was doing well, then maybe we're not having this conversation. But a lot of young players that haven't come into their own just yet. But I feel that they will. But the Bengals got more reliable players. And I think that's kind of the difference, But we'll see. Anything can happen with these 4 teams. And, Mahomes on a high ankle sprain beating the Bengals, would that be that shocking? No. You know what I mean? But you got to think about the teams that have been playing the best football. Obviously, Bengals and Niners, Eagles. Ooh, man, we'll see. We'll see. So you're a Dallas Cowboy fan and now a Niner fan, huh? You know what that gets you? A boot on the channel. It's okay, Paisley. I'm almost done. I just got to show some appropriate love here. Good old Bo. Off the wall Bo. Bo doing his outdoor thing, which I think is very cool. He does the bow and arrow and outdoorsman. Fuck, Bo would love Oregon. God, I feel so blessed. No, it's just even when things look absolutely in the gutter, sometimes a miracle can happen. Yeah, because I really didn't think anyone was going to show up, or even at the last minute. I mean, sometimes I have a vibe on like, all right, someone's going to show up, and then we'll, but maybe it was just what happened initially in that first one. That definitely got me in a funk. I was functified. I was debrat. I was not in a good space. But I don't think most people would either if they grinded for 250. Bo football, man. Those electronic games, God, so much fun. I just remember on how many ones I used to have, baseball, basketball, football. This one is incredibly dope, though, because it's two-sided. So, boom, it's like 2 games in 1. Very cool. Cool collector item. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do that. I want to make sure I take care of you, man. Yeah, and he's from here. There's a lot of Oregonians that have, that ran across or, and very unique individual. But there's a few of these, legends that, have Oregon ties, like Ultimate Warrior used to live here in Oregon. Roddy Piper lived in Oregon, did the Portland wrestling thing. But, some of these guys had houses here, lived here for a short period or long period of time. But those are 2 guys that, and then obviously you got Brian Danielson, Daniel Bryan from Washington, just up north. So, we definitely got some pieces, some legends for sure.
To get started, get the card Nerd Wallet calls insanely valuable and watch the value add up. Free check bag for you and a friend, plus our famous companion pair, and $100 average annual value from everyday purchases.
Roddy in a movie.
$41 in total annual value.
Roddy Piper in the movie, boy. They laugh. It's always crazy to see like wrestlers and stuff like Andre the Giant, and when you see people, but hey, you got to maximize your name while it's hot at the time, right? This one's cool. Carlito. What's cooler than being cool? Like a remade version of the Piper's Pit, but still, there's a guy in here besides Carlito and Roddy that you might recognize. Oh, Stone Cold, baby. We got Hogan and Roddy Piper. See if I can pull it. Jimmy. Oh, this one's good. I hope this one formats. This one's killer. Roddy Piper in the pit with Snuka. Oh, please, God. Let's see if I can do this. Maybe the sports gods in Cyberpunk with his generosity and just changing the whole vibe of my mental health. Maybe we'll get a miracle to happen and I can get this formatted. Oh, here we go. Sports gods love Cyberpunk. Let's go. Piper's Pit with Snuka. Dope. It's okay, honey. Paisley, I'm almost done. I promise. Piper's Pit with Frankie Williams. I don't think a lot of people know who that is, but good old Piper's Pit. Piper Pit with Andre the Giant. The photo itself is blurry, even though it's like a good resolution, but it's still, you know, some of them are like taken from like a VHS or probably taken from something a little blurry, but there's a Andre picking up Roddy. Oh, Paisley, calm down. You got booted out of the room because you probably were being a little crazy. Yeah. And one thing I've always tried to be is just grateful, you know, even when things look bad. Yeah. But again, you know, some people want to have blind faith, but, you know, everyone thinks they're an expert, you know, and everyone thinks about the blind faith. If you win one, you're going to win 2 or 3 or 4. But, you know, you got to crawl before you walk. And especially if you go from a horrible defense, the worst team in the playoffs, maybe to one of the best teams, chances are Dak ain't throwing for 5 touchdown passes combined, 4 in the air and 1 on the ground. But to some people, they think, well, we beat the Buccaneers, so we're going to beat the Niners. They're not the same team, but people just, I don't know, maybe they just forget or just have this blind confidence that you can do it to a bad team and a good team, but it normally doesn't work that way. That's facts. Anything else that you want to be able to see, Cyberpunk? Brittany's back in the building. My mental health was at a negative 100, and now it's much better. Still kind of upset I wasn't able to get the jersey for you since it's sold out, but I'm going to go through these photos again, and then I'm not sure if you're still in the building or not, or if you're busy, but if you got another option that you want to see before I go, unless you're already gone, you still in the building? You're good? Okay. Appreciate you. Like I said, it's been a really bad day overall, and you made it great. I mean, like I said, it's one thing to have one bad stream, but when you have 2, it really hurts. You know what I mean? It's like, especially when it's actually like good games are on, you know, it's, I get it. They're going to promote to some of the big boys, but you know, there's always times where people can stop by, or, you know, you just hope for better results. And yeah, just the NFL market is oversaturated. There's way more people doing NFL than any other sport. So it's like all the little guys are killing and they're ruining it for like the bigger guys. You know what I mean? Because then you, instead of having like maybe 5 options to go to, there's like 500, and then you got like 400 of them that are shitty. So it's like, but you still have people on those too that are trying to do their thing. So Roddy Piper, good stuff. Oh man, I was just about to leave. But like I said, I just said that with Cyber too. I was going to leave and whatnot. So, but I'll stay in the room here a little bit for you, regardless if you donate or not. It's been bad though. Like I said, we hit our worst stream that we ever hit with $5 on the first game. So after YouTube, $250 for like 4 hours of work or 5 hours of work. And at that point, I didn't even want to really necessarily do the Niner and Cowboy game. If it's something like that happens, that's rough. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't need to be at some crazy amount, but you know, doing that much of work. I mean, no one likes working for free, especially when you're prepping for an hour, hour and a half, and then doing 3, 4, 5 hours. And then, you know, we were at a pretty low number on the second one. I think we were at 20 or 25. So I was not in a good mental headspace and whatnot. So I was just going to leave. And then literally like right before I left, like I'm about to sign off. I'm about to sign off. And then 30 seconds before I sign off, Cyber showed up. But I really didn't think anyone was going to show up. Because I mean, when you go 8 hours, you know, of streaming and like, you know, you're not really getting what you think you're going to get, you know, it's tough. So yeah, I'm here now. Yeah, but I was going to have to smoke like 10 pre-rolls and go on like an hour walk. I already went on a walk, and it's getting colder here in Oregon, and I refuse to wear pants. I'm just never going to do it. I mean, pants are just gross on my legs. Like I need to be able to, I can wear a hoodie, you know, and I can be stylish there and keep warm, but I need to have my legs. I get way too hot and it's uncomfortable. Like pants, gross. I mean, I know some people love them. And then if I'm going to do the pants thing, I can't even do real pants. I have to do like like warm-ups, like sweats or whatever. I have to be like comfortable. So yeah. $81.74 Blazers. Yeah, it's okay. You know what I mean? But like I said, besides certain people that are at certain locations for certain streams and whatnot, it's just you hope that others, will show up, and some people can maybe step up for others and whatnot. But yeah, I understand. But I think it's just harder for me because I have less people. So yeah, I mean, unless you have more people, like I said, if you have like 50 people in the room at all times or 100, then it definitely makes things a little bit better. But, when you're at a lower number, I mean, everything is magnified. Everything is, everything is more important. Everything is more calculated, It's, and then if I can just get an opportunity to take that next jump to get in front of more people, it's like, and then things will just naturally take care of themselves. So you live in pants, even in 100-degree weather. Oh my goodness. You're the complete opposite of me, but you're obviously, but also too, sometimes like what females sometimes are more naturally cold than males. Like some men just have that natural body heat. I know me and my dad, I don't know if it's because I'm part Czech or whatever and stuff, but I don't know. We're just always hot. Like my dad doesn't wear pants either. My dad's always in shorts. If he's doing the sweats thing or whatever, he'll wear more long pants on his legs as he's been older. But there was a time period that we never, it would be like snowing and we're just, my dad would be wearing like the short running shorts, the Avias or the dad, lawnmower shoes, the Asics. Yeah, that was my dad. Yeah, but again, every stream can be a little bit different. But I mean, a lot of times you think that you're going to get to at least someone other than one person throughout a whole stream. So I know, YouTube is, it's full time, but again, most people that are grinding for a long period of time, if I've been doing it for 11 years, you would assume that if you go for 4 hours, you'll probably get more than one, but I guess you learn something new every time. So yeah. Well, you got, but you're out there in the Northeast though. So I hear you. All right. Well, what do we want to do here? Anything that I can do for your mental health and pull up some photos for a few of you before I go? I don't need any donations or anything. I mean, if we get them, we get them. But I mean, I'm already, my mental health was already at a negative 100, and then cyber came in and made it better, much better actually. So we actually had at least one successful stream rather than 2 bad ones and stuff. So I just want to be able to give back, and that's what hurts me the most. It's like, I don't need, the money to be rich or whatever. It's just, after bills are paid, I just want to be able to give back to the people that have been so special, and then when things go, not smoothly, it hurts, I mean, if I wasn't doing this for as long as I've been doing this for and putting in the time and the effort, it wouldn't hurt so much. If I was just someone that just occasionally did this or didn't care or had 2 or 3 jobs like I did, but to grind for 10 years, to go full time, and then I'm doing this my 11th year, you just sometimes you hope for better. And I don't think that's crazy to think, you know what I mean? It's like, I value myself, but you never know. Every day is a new day. So 88-80 Blazers, but Cyberpunk definitely made a difference, and I appreciate that. Holly makes a big difference a lot of the time. Cyber, Mr. Williams, there's quite a few people that have made a huge impact. So even you, Brittany. Ooh, you'll have to send me a picture of that. I mean, I probably will find it on Twitter or Instagram. I mean, we both follow Chase, so obviously as soon as that information comes up on our phones, we're going to be like, oh, okay, maybe even share. Maybe I'll leave a comment. So, yeah, appreciate you, man. We'll still have to figure out, another gift, but that's the jersey you want. So I'm already on the wait list. So as soon as that jersey becomes available, I'll get it for you, and then I'll send you something. No, I'm good, because if I was bad, I would have been off the stream already. So, like I said, if I was still like this, then. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weird things already happened too. Then we had some guy in here try to come in here and do a raid with like 5 to 7 people, and then came in again and then tried to poach my people in here. I was like, dude, this is not the day to be doing something like this. Like, I mean, there's some people have chat etiquette and some people have YouTube etiquette. And obviously, if you're younger, you absolutely think being an asshole and being rude and being fucking stupid is acceptable. Just because it's acceptable on TikTok does not mean it's acceptable in real life. But I guess apparently people have a hard time differentiating the two, you know, just because YouTube or TikTok, people can be crazy and rude and that gets likes and views. You can't be an asshole in life and be stupid like that. But, you know, I guess that's what it is. So, no, but I'll throw up a few photos here. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I can't be fake. I can't be a liar. You know, when things are going good, you're going to know it. When things are going bad, but at least you can respect that, you know, instead of me being fake or me being like, you know, pretending to be in a good spot, you know, obviously we want to be positive, but sometimes we go through tough times and I'd rather be real and genuine, you know, and, you know, rather than just lie about something, you know, and eventually I'll get over it and things will get better. I'll kiss Paisley 10 times. We'll go for a walk and then I'll boot the mental health like this. Mental health will be Kurt Angle and Hogan will be me. And, you know, things can be difficult, but like I said, when you have the support, you know, and you never know when something good will happen. And that's what makes YouTube also special and the community special. So no, but I'm always going to do things for you guys. It's just, you know, I just think anyone that does a job wants to get compensated fairly. It's not like I have unrealistic expectations really for anything, you know what I mean? But if you are doing what I'm doing and you know, put in a lot of time and effort, I don't think anyone would really be too happy with, you know, it's like you don't expect something crazy, but, you know, you just want to make it in your eyes worth it. You know what I mean? But every day is a different day, and some days are going to be much better than others. And I know, well, my day's already good now because of what Cyber did. So that definitely changed everything from a 720 to a 360 to, okay, I can actually have good mental health and I can feel good going into tomorrow and the rest of the week.
As we go back to play here to 2:24 remaining in the third quarter. The Lakers, Michael, holding a 24-6 advantage, 8 points here in the quarter, with LeBron James 6 of 6 at the rim.
Yeah, that's true. But also, too, there's not many people that have been doing it for 11 years or 7 years. You know, I know a lot of people that have started off and, you know, but I think it's just one of those things. I mean, I've been doing grinding since 12. So it's like, I'm not, everyone's built differently, you know, based on work ethic and grind and whatnot. And yeah, I mean, like I said, that's just the reality, you know, that is the true reality of things. And, you know, that's why it hurts also too, because I just want to be able to have a fair chance to get in front of people. So that way there's a chance for more goats to emerge and more people to watch, you know, but when you're having to block so many people and, you know, not really getting an opportunity to grow, you know, through getting recommended. I mean, twice in a year is rough. Like, you know, you would think you would have more than 2 opportunities to be able to grow in a year where I'm streaming almost every day. But I have faith, you know, and I know things will be challenging at times, but I know things will get better too. So, and I'm not like everybody else. I mean, there's a lot of people that are out there, but I feel that I'm not like a typical streamer. You know, I really do care. You know, I wear my heart on my sleeve and I like giving back. And if I was so selfish and it was only about money, then I wouldn't be giving back to anybody. I wouldn't be giving gifts to anyone. I wouldn't be trying to, you know, say thank yous after the stream. You know, I don't, you know, normal YouTubers don't do that shit, period. You know, so, I mean, I definitely am grateful and I definitely have gratitude. But I think anybody in my situation would feel frustration too. Especially when you're putting in so much time and effort and research and film. It's not like all of a sudden I just wake up and turn the computer on. Hey guys, you know, what an easy life that would be. No reading, no film, just fucking turn the computer on and that's it. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. No, I understand you're going through a lot of frustrations and it's never any issue with you, you know, ever. You know what I mean? You've already done way more for this channel than probably 99% of people on planet Earth would. You know, it's like you and Cyber have done so much and I'm so grateful and I feel sorry about that situation. And obviously, if there's anything that I could do to help you, I will. You know what I mean? Even if you don't want it, and it's, you know, not something that you would ask for, you know, but that is something that I feel that, you know, when someone does something nice for you and they take care of you, if you're a real one, you do it back if you can, you know. No, but I understand, but it's never anything towards you. I really do appreciate everything that you have done. And I hope things get genuinely better for not only your physical health, but your mental health, and hopefully can figure things out on that end. And yeah, maybe that's my problem too, because we're both empaths and I care way too much about people, trying to make things better for them, you know. Oh, Brittany's doing jokes. We got a jokester here. It's Joke City. Brittany's feeling the jokes. Hey, I'm always down for jokes. We ever have once in a while, we'll have people going having a joke off. You never know what's going to happen. European. That's good. I was like, oh, okay, American. European. That's actually a good one. See, boom. Cyber came in with the clutch. Holly came in at the end, and then we got Brittany doing jokes. Yeah, I'm feeling better already. I was feeling like this, but yeah, I appreciate you guys. And like I said, sometimes just having the time. I think what it just frustrates me is that, you know, like the bigger streams end up usually being stuff that's not like the games. And I think that just because of the preparation and everything, you know what I mean? Like to be able to call a game and to be able to do a, you know, kind of like, you know, managing things on the fly and directing things on the fly and trying to do all that. And I think that's maybe the most frustrating part, that, you know, it's like when you end up just being like a freebie streamer and you're just really have no direction. It's just whatever happens. But obviously that's a cool thing to do, because that way you can cater to everyone and everyone gets something, you know, either photo wise or subject wise. But, you know, obviously the number one thing is that the NFL market on YouTube is oversaturated, and they promote, you know, only a few, you know, at the very, very top, which they, you know, deserve to be promoted. But it would just really, really nice every once in a while if they would do that for some of the mid-level. You know, it's, you know, I get it if you're not going to do for the bottom feeders that are just starting off, but I mean, I'm just on a cusp where I can take off. But, you know, it's tough to be able to get past that. End of the third quarter, 91-86. Blazers reject the basketball on the Lakers' head as it slams out of bounds. LeBron is laughing, but the game is close. But Blazers were up big. Now they're only up by 5 when we were up by like 20. So that would mean a lot. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I get it. There's so many talented people and so many great, you know, channels out there. You know what I mean? But if anyone really needs support, it's me. You know what I mean? Because it's like I'm having a hard time to grow. And even if people can't donate, but them just being here and liking the stream or sharing it or, you know, spending time. I mean, I'm a connection kind of person, and it's always great when people can donate because you need that. That's the honest truth, and we all know that. But just being able to have the connection to the people, I think that's what hurts me the most. It's like I'm putting in so much time and energy and effort and the reading and the film study. You know, it's like you just want to be able to have people in the room to communicate with, and the more the better. But it also has to be the right types of people. But yeah, and that's what I, you know, appreciate here. You know, this is a good mental health spot. I feel like a lot of sports fan clubs and fan pages on Facebook, those are some of the most toxic places you can go when you go with, you think you're at home in a friendly place with other Chief fans, for example, right? Or if I'm with other Buck fans, but then all of a sudden you start reading the comments or you're in there and it's like fucking hell. It's like, I thought this was a safe place for me, but all you guys are just fucking haters and unnecessary bashing other teams in the division, other teams that are not yours, or even your own players or each other. It's like when you're arguing with each other and you're trying to get at each other's throats in a fucking chat when everyone's supposed to be on the same side, then, you know, you can't even be a part of any. And like I said, it's hard, you know, to deal with people that are negative. And that's one thing that, you know, I don't really put up with the disrespect. And I want my mods and the people in the wrench gang to feel comfortable where they don't have to, you know, time people out and have to work. I don't want my mods to have to work ever. Like, that's the bottom line. Like, I should be able to manage whatever I see every once in a while when we get bigger. You know, if they have to do a little bit here, a timeout here and there, but not the whole game. Not where that person can't actually interact with those people that are in the room. That's what they deserve. They put in the hard work and time and energy and maybe donos to be able to be a mod in the first place. But the last thing you want is not to feel loved or appreciated. You know what I mean? Just taken, you know, for granted. You know, there's a lot of work that a mod does. And that's why I really am so thankful for the people that are a part of this channel, because I understand what it's like in others. I've been there and I fucking hated it. You know what I mean? Even if I really love the host or girl or guy, it's like, goddamn, it's just so hard to be able to support somewhere where it's just chaos. Like you get it. With more people becomes more of a responsibility. I understand that, but I mean, it's crazy how one or two bad seeds, you know, in a stream or more can ruin it. Even if there's a bunch, it's like, sometimes it only takes one, you know, but yeah, I mean, wherever you decide to spend your time, you know, but I guarantee that this will be the safest place, you know, for every sports fan. And I feel the safest place for female fans that love sports, because like I said, you're not going to get any pervy shit here. And if it is, then we give them the Hollywood Hogan boot. So, and that's another thing where it's not fair, I feel, for girls to be able to go to streams and feel harassed. You know what I mean? It's just, you would think that we would grow up in society nowadays and not have so much racism and sexism and shit. But it just, you know, the comments that I see directed towards females and then even sports fans, it's like, it makes my mind want to explode how ignorant some people are. But I feel that I built something special here, and any time that anyone comes in, it means more to me than most people. You know what I mean? I just feel my journey is meant for a reason. It's not going to be easy, but let me tell you, when we end up hitting the pinnacle, it is going to feel so sweet. You will see me cry, and it'll feel so good. And it really is about the connection. That's really what means, you know, everything for me. Because if it was only about money, then there's no way in hell I would have gotten rid of my Jordan rookie that has a potential to be worth $100,000. You know what I mean? If I really only cared about money, and not actually the connection and the dream and the goal, there's no way in hell I would have got rid of that. So how many, if you don't mind me asking, how many are you on? Because if you're on like 3, 4, or 5, I mean, man, that's a huge responsibility. Oh, she's back at it again. Did you hear about the one with the Italian chef that died? He pasta weighed. Ah, that's actually another good one. She's in her joke book now. You know, I didn't know you were a straight up comedian. She's either on a website, like looking at the top 10 jokes of the day, right? Or, you know, you got some kind of reference here. She's got her like son's book in front of her. She's like, oh, I'm going to hit him with the jokes right now. And then she's like, damn, how does he know that? Okay, no worries. Yeah, and that's what I'm really proud of. You know, the community means more to me than anything. I will protect the vibe of the community at all costs. Like, you know what I mean? Even if that means I'm losing out on thousands of dollars from some rich assholes that want to donate money to me, but they are just toxic. You know, as much as I love money, I would rather have the vibe of the people I care about good than make $1,000 every show and it's chaos. Of course, money, you know, is a lot, right? But of course, the chaos for the people you care about, they're not going to want to be a part of it, you know, if it ends up being that way. And I wouldn't want to lose any of the people that are special to this channel. And you guys know who you are, so. See here, look, if I would have ended the stream, then I wouldn't have been able to talk to bro. I have missed you tremendously. You're the youngest mod, and I know you're busy. I see those pictures on Instagram of your room, you know, number 1 of 10. Okay. Yeah. All right. You know what I mean? But you got to hang out with your boy. I know you've been doing your thing, you know, with the boys, eating the free pizza, you know, at Papa's and the other spaces, getting the free food. Okay. You got to come through though. Good seeing you. Hey, yeah. Well, if you would have came to my stream, there wouldn't have been enough people to be able to make a difference to even do that. And we would have loved to have you in there. But yeah, I mean, trust me, I follow a lot of what you guys are reading and what you post. You know, you know, the people I care about, you know, your guys' opinion and your guys, you know, life matters to me, you know, and I know with some, you know, people, it's not like that, you know what I mean? Where, you know, but I don't know, maybe it's just the person that I am, you know, I really do take good people and the relationship serious. It means a lot to me. Some people are just willing to learn and burn and just, you know, and go through a friendship and learn about someone and then for whatever, bye, but I'm not like that. You know what I mean? Especially when I know there's some good people out there. So. Right. Right. And sometimes you just knowing things are going to be toxic and whatnot. So, yeah, but you got to take care of your mental health. Like I wanted to fucking stream on Saturday, but Paisley was going to be here by herself for 8 hours and I didn't want to leave her. Of course, I could have, got some views, subs and donos, but I got to look out for my mental health and take care of her, and then when I was ready to, and I was wanting to do the Chief game instead, because that's the game to do. You know what I mean? We already knew the Eagle game was going to be a blowout and been terrible. So I don't really feel bad about the Eagle game besides mingling with the Eagle fans, but, sometimes you just have to do what's best for you. And I hate missing games. But again, sometimes your mental health, you have to understand what you're getting yourself into, like Holly with, the people, and me, just the whole process. Because sometimes it's overwhelming. Thinking I'm going to be doing a stream and I'm sitting in the chair for like 8 or 9 hours, I think if my mental health was probably at a better spot, then maybe, things would be easier. But sometimes just the thought, it's like when people want to think about working out, oh, hell, I got to, regardless of what number I get to, it's like, damn, this is a lot of preparation. I got to do the photos and I'm doing all the film and the reading and, and even if it is your full-time job, it's like, maybe that's another thing too. Cause some people are only streaming 3-4 times a week. And if I'm streaming like almost every day, I mean, it definitely wears on you and whatnot, but it's so worth it when you can actually communicate and being able to help people that are worth it. And it actually kind of renewed my faith in good people, because I think all of us have gotten fucked over by, at least a few people in our life. And sometimes it's tough to be able to move forward, when shit like that happens. And, it's just refreshing to be able to know the community is good. We protect the vibe at all costs. And like I said, regardless of how fast I grow or how many are in the room, it's about who is in the room. That's what's important, and obviously when we have the better days, then we can celebrate, we can give back, and I can get you guys some cool gifts. So yeah, but I wouldn't feel bad at all. Yeah, whatsoever. The PG jokes. Holy cow. And I never asked to be a mod, so yeah. Well, am I the only one that asked you? I'm probably the only one. I just felt it was the right thing to do because I could already tell the type of person that you were. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I thought for sure maybe 3 to 5, but holy cow. Yeah. But that's just like the good person in you, maybe the way that you're feeling that way. Like they thought, but it all depends if they get to know you or if they actually know you. And, you have to decide, I guess, where your time is best spent. But I'll tell you what, I would appreciate having you in the room more than anyone else, honestly. You know what I mean? Because, you're a big part of it. You decide where you want to go. You have obligations. Yeah, but if you definitely whittled that down a little bit, yeah, I mean, the more that we can have you, I mean, honestly, if I'm being selfish, if I could have you in the room every day, that would be a dream come true for me. But that's not going to be physically possible because you're going to be going through things regardless if you donated or not. Like even if there was no donations for a week and you just came in every day, that would make my heart happy. And that's the honest truth. And not only would it make me happy, I think it would make Sarah happy and others happy too. And that's when it's real. I mean, of course, the donations are great, but just you brings a very good energy, when we're flat sometimes. And that's the truth. And I'm not the only one that's going to say that because that's not trying to suck up. That's just being honest. And I'm not the only one that thinks that too. I mean, there's just certain people that come into the room and you feel different, and even if you're in a bad mood, I can make things better. And then we're both in a good mood after that. Just me being able to help with the mental health. That's probably the biggest joy that I have. I mean, I can call games and do that, but if I can help get someone turned around, because I'm there, I've been in the fucking gutter. Fuck, I was in the gutter last week. And sometimes it hits you hard and you're like, what the fuck, dude, 4 or 5 days? Why do I, but, I know that I can always pull through with you guys. And, Paisley's been a big impact, but, the good connection, it can go a long ways. And that's the honest, genuine truth. Exactly. And that shit pisses me off. That's why I wish I could have the channel 50-50 and I could have every single woman that loves sports, regardless of age, sex, religion, gay, straight, I don't care. If I could get every female fan, that would be a dream come true. Because I just want to be able to have a safe place where they can speak. It doesn't have to be catty. Everyone can get along. And then, obviously some are probably not going to work, but I think a lot of them just being able to know that there is a place where, no matter, what age or race or like you're going to be accepted, as long as you have some chat etiquette and you're not rude as fuck and, you're just, nice and just like normal, you're probably going to get along and meet some people, and maybe there'll be some good friendships that blossom that way too. And that's another nice thing about the channel too, is being able to see how you guys interact with each other and how some good friendships blossomed here other than other places. And some places people go to the same spots. I get it, but it's always cool to be able to see it in front of your very eyes here. So. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, like I said, if I had the ability, if I was making more, of course, I would love to be able to get my mods, all if the ones that are consistent, get them something once a month. And, obviously for Sarah, I try to do that. And for the people that, show the extreme support, then I try to, reply back with that as well. So, but wow, that is crazy. Yeah. But if you do 2 or 3, that probably would suit your mental health better, and some people, might have done it just based off what they've seen you do with Tom, and just doing that at that point. But I think that, even from day one, I already knew that you were different and special. And I'm probably the only one that's asked you. Maybe other people have, but I felt it was the right thing to do in my heart. And it never was trying to poach or take someone away from someone else. Maybe someone took it that way, against me. But you know what I mean? I feel if someone is going to support in the way I never got big donos ever. And then when that happened, 620 in 45 minutes and Holly did like half. I mean, I thought that was the right thing to do. Not to be like, oh, or, this is my, my cash cow. It was never that reason. It was just like, I couldn't believe someone that met me for 45 minutes would have enough love to do that. I've been grinding on this thing for years and years and years, and I've never seen anything like that before. So I thought that would be the nice thing to do. And if she would have said no, I would have been totally okay. There'll be another opportunity for me to, maybe see what's going on and, down the road, maybe ask again and maybe we get a different answer or whatever. But I wouldn't have been, genuinely butthurt about it, but just to let the person know how much they mean, to me. Because regardless if you have extra money, you decide where you put that. And every person that has extra money or has a good job or makes good money, they decide whether you make a lot or make a little. And, sometimes if someone, doesn't have a very good job, and they don't have very much money and they see people that do the big, they, like, oh my God, you know what I mean? But again, even people that have extra money, they still have bills and they still have a lot on their plate. And it's just really special when someone can do something like that. And, that's the genuine truth, so. But I can't believe 10 or 12. That is insane. I'll tell you right now. And that's horrible. And that's what makes me want to do this, whenever I hear comments like that. And I know it's not only you, almost every, I think, female that I know that knows sports, they have to get like a remark like that. And that's just bullshit. And I'll be honest too, out of most of the females on the channel, honestly, know more than most of the guys on the channel. And that's why most of them are mods for me, or they're pretty impactful. I mean, we got, I think we're at what, 15, 16%, but I was at 1. And that's why I want to make sure it's fair, because I know a lot of you can teach a lot of these other people in the room a thing or two, and have a different perspective. And like I said, that's what it's about too for me. It's like, just because, the guys play it, you're telling me that there's no female on planet Earth is going to understand or be on the same fandom level. It's just dumb. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel sometimes we're like cavemen and we're like going backwards with like evolution. Just everyone is so goddamn rude. Everyone's just so rude, and someone just, no common sense. I don't know. And that's why I appreciate the good people, it makes it better. So. Oh, Elliot. He's like, I'm looking at this girl. I'm talking to this girl. Getting a JOB, brother. That's awesome, man. Keep being you, dude. I know. Brittany's a character. Brittany might be the most sarcastic one in the group. Like, we got a lot of females in the group, but she Zini pretty sarcastic too. Zene's gone through a lot in her life too. I mean, when you go through either depression or addiction and you go through the hard shit and then you get out of it, I mean, I really, plus she also had her sister die and I had to send her a little care package, with another Eagle fan. I mean, I couldn't even imagine, but we definitely have a sarcastic bunch, intelligent bunch. And you can tell if people are intelligent a lot of times by how they type. Like, you wouldn't think you'd be able to gauge that, but I can usually gauge how old someone is. Like, you can do slang and you can misspell stuff, but you usually, over a few comments, you can kind of, okay, is this person got a brain? Is this person a troll? Is this person young and just trying to be an asshole right now? You know what I mean? But sometimes you can be fooled. But a lot of times, I'm not the only one. We can scan and look how someone talks in a chat. And again, you can use abbreviations and you can use a little slang, but still you can kind of tell, all right, can I actually have a conversation with this person, or is this going to be a challenge or something else? So.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle. The soundtrack of Chipotle? Oh, yeah. You come in, you're going to be hearing that sizzle. That's how you know we always have fresh food.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, and I'm not even trying to compare myself to anybody else. I'm just trying to be me. And like I said, yeah, I do sports, but I feel like just the conversations, the therapy, that's what's most beneficial. So, like I said, this is just a bonus, now that I'm doing like all the different types of content to try to grab people. But the actual therapy part, that's the part that's most influential on the channel. And that's the most beneficial. And that's going to actually help people mentally. And sometimes calling games and going somewhere, that will help with the mental health too. Because if you're in the gutter and you're not feeling good, but you can actually go and hang out with a few people and up the mood, then that definitely helps. But, you never know, like what the calling is, you know what I mean? Maybe, the takeoff starts, from the Dr. O perspective and just doing the therapy sessions and going that route. And then this is a bonus, here, but I feel that would be more impactful. And if the channel goes that direction, I'm still going to be doing multiple things of content with wrestling and sports, but unless I do like a secondary channel, but I'm not there yet, but if I had enough people, I could do that. And I think a lot of people would subscribe. You probably would get more people initially wanting to subscribe to that once they heard about it. Because, I mean, everyone goes through this mental health and COVID. I mean, it'd be really nice to be able to gain a connection with people and help people out. I mean, that when you donate to something like that, not only, it makes an impact, but, just making, someone's day better. It definitely means a lot. Yeah. Popular. Mrs. Popular. You're very popular. Hey, just like here, quality over quantity. It's a very nice nature. You're probably you're like the number one draft pick for mod. The number one mod in 2022, 2023, Holly Hundo. Everyone's number one pick. You know what I mean? But I doubt that a lot of them know you like we know you here. I mean, like I said, I just feel blessed that when people open up, because it's one thing to be a mod, but no one has to open up to anyone. No one says, hey, I have to tell you my life, or I have to tell you, what's going on. And I know some people probably think me doing this is crazy. Like, dude, you're just letting everyone know your life. But when you don't have anything to hide, I mean, and you can help people, why not? Hey, quality over quantity. It means so much. You have to really look at who really truly appreciates you. Damn right you do. Elliot's a handsome fella. I mean, look at that. Handsome dude, Mr. Elliot Evans, my brother. Yeah. Well, a lot of times, they think that's going to drive people there because that's a label. Because obviously, they know, you from Tom, and they know you from some of the other channels, or maybe here, and they've seen the impact that you've made. So a lot of times it may not even be the, Holly. They want Holly Hundo, but they don't really want Holly Winchell. They just want the name and the persona, that what they think Holly Winchell is, or Holly Hundo, or Space Kitty or Dr. Kitty. But do you really know, the person? Because sometimes, I mean, let's be honest, sometimes, you can be like a mod or like that. And that's a presence. That's like almost being like, even though you don't think it, like, oh, this is not the same as being a host. But the people that are the big donators and the big supporters, those people are some of the most influential people that are on the internet, because they can really make a difference, where they go, and there's a reputation behind it. And obviously your reputation is immaculate because you wouldn't have that many people asking you, you know what I mean? Because the typical person doesn't get asked. And if they get asked by, the host. But, it's all about why are they asking, and sometimes you have to look at that in different relationships. Why are you asking? What are you trying to get out of it? You know what I mean? And I think most people, it should be, let's get to know Holly Winchell. But a lot of people are like, oh, I need the Holly Hundo because I need to drive more people to the channel. And I guarantee that, I'm not saying all of them are thinking that, but I guarantee some of them are. They're like, if we can get her to be a mod, or if she's a mod, then people will see, and then maybe people will come, because people do show up when certain mods are in the building. Whether you don't think that's real or not, it really is. There are certain people that actually go when they know, people may more than likely are going to be there, because not only do they want to see the interaction with you and the host, that maybe if you know them, then you can get a little interaction. I know it sounds weird, but I break down everything on YouTube and I see how the connections work. And I know that, mods are a big thing and they're underappreciated and they don't get enough recognition. I'm trying to be that guy that changes that. And I feel that I have, but I feel that there's so many out there that, just act like, oh, they should be grateful that I made them a mod or they made a mod. And I was like, do you realize, like, regardless of the donos that maybe got you to that point, or if they wanted you there, like all of the stress that goes involved in being a lead mod or mods on channels, especially if it's a big channel with toxic people, that shit, I don't even know how you guys do it. You guys do it because you love the host. But if you didn't love the host, there's no way in fucking hell that you'd put yourself through that, because that shit ain't good for mental health. I mean, I'm a fucking host of this channel, and you couldn't pay me to be a lead mod or a mod on any of the bigger channels ever, because I don't want my mental health to go fucking in a spike in 10 minutes or have to not even enjoy like the chat or the game or what I'm watching, just because I'm fucking trying to do all this and I can't even talk to anyone in the chat, and I'm fucking barely watching the game. That would be the worst thing that I would ever want anyone here. I want no one to work. Everyone can talk whenever they want, and it's like you're not a mod, but you are. A mod in silence. You're like a ninja. You're a mod ninja, okay? There's no I mean, if you got to do a little timeouting or whatever, but never to make it feel like it's a job. And then let alone you're doing all this and you're not getting any recognition. That would be the worst. So. Yeah, some people, they, right. And I know it's not, because you're actually human, right? And it's not about some hidden agenda. It's not about if something can come out of it, because anyone that is a big, genuine person, they never are doing it to think that something is going to come back, in return. But that doesn't mean that should never happen, and it also makes that person feel good, and I definitely agree, that some people take it as a high honor. Some people don't. Some people know it's important. Right. But the generosity part and taking advantage, I mean, like I said, I mean, you guys tell me is there anyone else that really reaches out, after a stream and says, thank you, you know what I mean? Or, I try to do things that I would want for me to be like, if I was a mod, and that happened to me, like, I don't know, like sometimes I've been in the, sales business, and I've been, working since I was 12. I know what it takes to be a good person and what people want to hear, need to hear, but just, it's not necessarily what they need, but it's what they deserve, and everyone deserves a good job or a thank you or recognition. And even if it's only a couple words, you'd be really surprised on what a little message does or a little thank you does compared to not getting it. You know what I mean? If you lose touch with yourself and your fans and the people that are, supporting you, and you're just so big and you just, or you're so little and maybe, you don't understand, but I mean, treating people right means something. At least it does to me. Ooh, what a big dunk. Now the Lakers, we were up by like 25. Now we're down by 7. I messaged my buddy. I was like, Blazers, are we going to win for the first time for me watching? I think I'm 0 for 10 since I've watched it on TV. And now they were beating them by 25. Now they're down by 7 with 2 minutes to go. What are the Blazers doing? No, it's all good. But it's good to get that out, quality over quantity. I mean, that really is true. But, man, I did not know that you were like that. I mean, like I said, you may not think it's a high honor, right? But everyone sees you, and some people see you maybe for just the big donos that you've done, where you've done them. But for us here, it's who you are. You know what I mean? And being able to get that artwork out of you, that made my heart feel good. You know what I mean? The donos have always made my heart feel good, and that support, you know what I mean? But for me to be able to maybe help you get out of the gutter with the art, you know what I mean? Obviously it's not all me. There's a lot of, different places where you can, get inspiration and get going, but to feel like, we have been a little bit of a part of the motivation for you to, get back into something you loved back in the day. That's what life is about. That's what makes me feel good, being able to show the human element of things. But yeah, I know you don't see it as a high honor, but a lot of people do, but again, you just, like you said, a lot of people like to take advantage of the generosity or not even showing gratitude, Mrs. Dr. Kitty. Exactly. Summon the Dr. Kitty. Said, I remember, I knew that you had it. Pepperoni pizza from the Papas. Yeah, but even though you haven't changed, you have. Because remember, my name's Elliot. I hate baseball. Baseball's stupid. And then he's like, hey, Ryan, I'm going to go to a game with my friends. And I was like, guess what? It's going to change your life. You're going to love it after that. And then you're going to want to go next time, regardless if they win or lose. And you're like, we'll see. Right? And then what happens? Now you're doing fantasy baseball, which no one on planet Earth does except for you and like 100 other people that are crazy. And now you have like 3 fantasy leagues and you're doing even more than me. That's how you've changed. And you've changed for the better. It's always cool to get into something new, and then you can associate that new thing with your friends and that friendship and that bond. So every time as you guys get older, it could be something you guys do, like a camping trip. Instead of going camping, you're going to the game, little road trip. And it makes it special as you get older, building those bonds and that relationship. So maybe try to make that like a yearly thing. So Dr. Kitty is sleeping. It sure does. Good people help my soul too. Got to have the females in the room. Got to be able to have, good range of quality. That's facts. Humor does help. Oh, summoned the Dr. Kitty. See, little things like this go such a long ways. And oh, you already know. I mean, Sarah's on like Sarah, literally, this is okay. So me and Sarah were in the chat, right? And at the very beginning moment, even before I'm even thinking it about maybe timing out or booting someone, Sarah already has this on lock on the computer. She's like, boot, 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 boot. Like even before anything is said, the vibe, she's like, oh yeah, I'm going to stone cold stun this person. Oh, I can already tell where this is going. It's so true. But sometimes we're on the same wavelength where we're like, I can't even see her through the screen, but I can almost like, it's like when you hear something that's so whack and then you just kind of look at each other and you don't even have to say words and you're thinking the same thing. Yeah. But hey, I mean, sometimes you got to give people a fair shot, but sometimes you can just tell, oh no, what do we got here? The doctor in the space. Oh, and like I said, the reason why that you don't think it's a big deal, Holly, also, is that because you're just a genuine person and it's never been about the money, but money changes people. You know what I mean? And the perception and stuff. And a lot of times just because you work hard and you were blessed with money, that, that's not who defines you, the person does. But when you're on social media, you know what I mean? Like sometimes, it's like the aura and the presence. And sometimes people only see what they want to see. So that's why I feel blessed that we actually have gotten a chance to get to know you. And I feel that maybe I had a little bit of part of you meeting Tommy with the space gods. Because, the space gods and the sports gods, both of them, they love your boy. They're talking about like, where we came from, Orion's belt. And, hey, I'm not saying I'm the chosen one and whatnot. But, hey, Tommy Townsend already. And I don't think that's going to be the last time either. I definitely think Space Kitty and Tommy another opportunity. I know that he didn't see the sign. Parents did. I mean, so you're already getting in there. I mean, pretty soon you're going to be going to family functions. They'd be like, oh, that's the one from the liquor store, the one that makes the signs at the game. Boom, right? And all of a sudden there's like some spare room at the old house. You live there. Tommy just comes on, hey, you're getting there. Oh, yeah. It's going to be very interesting, and it sucks that Mahomes got hurt. Still can win the game, but it really shows you how important the defensive coordinator and the defense moving forward is going to be, because you got to make sure we build that up, and the young guys need to be better. That's the bottom line, because if you keep having to go against the Bengals or the Bills or someone else, there's going to be times where you're better, but then the defense is going to fall short and it's going to hurt. Just when you know that offense did everything in their power, but it's like, you got Chris Jones. I need to see Frank Clark play more consistent. I know George can make plays, but it's like you want to see a little bit more togetherness. I need more than like 3 guys to step up every game. I need 5, I need 7, I need 8. There's 11 on 11, so I get it if it's not every guy, but it's like we need to see a lights out performance. And I'm, at some point there has to be a change, but you never know. They're going to be at home, so at least they got that going for them, because Chiefs with the injured Mahomes on the road, that would be a lot tougher. But at home, that emotional energy, even though the Bengals have won the last 3, hard to beat a team 4 times in a row. And even with Mahomes hurt, as long as hopefully he can get out of the pocket. But if he's only going to be a straight pocket quarterback, they can still win, but then they're going to have to change that playbook completely. Like if he's like not mobile, it'll be like the Oregon and Bo Nix. And if you watched Oregon Duck football, you saw a guy that could do both, run and throw, and then a guy that was limited to the pocket. And you can still be dominant, but it definitely takes away a little bit of your game, because we already know on the fly, Mahomes is one of the best in the world. Being able to come up with something that no one else can, getting the angles and the throws that are just like mind blowing. It's like, it wouldn't even surprise me if he does like behind the back or any type of football move that would be ridiculous to do. It's like with the Chiefs. Yeah, it probably will happen next week. A little ring around the rosy. Like who the hell would have thought that happened? And yeah. Oh, of course. Of course there's going to be jealousy. You know what I mean? There's always, things like that need to be spoken, because it's not only are you thinking it, you need to be able to type it out, you know what I mean? And see what people are saying, but it absolutely is. Your time is valued, but the honest truth, most people value your time, or put you in that position because they think that you're going to give them big money because they saw what happened with you and Tom or others. So they just assume that you just have money to give to everyone. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to get to know someone or trying to actually appreciate the person rather than what you see with the donos. So I guarantee that's what a lot of them see. And a lot of them do, get jealous because they think, well, if they're not spending time here, then she's donating somewhere else. And that's not fair. I imagine some people think that way, but you have to understand, mods and people that, are a part of a channel, they're people, you know what I mean? They're not fucking robots, but there's definitely a lot of jealousy that's involved. Trust me. There's a lot of people I think that, aren't, I'm a little guy that can be a big guy. And, eventually I'm going to be able to make my dent, on this thing with my dream, but not a lot of people really know the real me, but once they, if you actually knew like how I treat people and what I do for people, I would be threatened too. I'm like, holy shit, dude, this guy's the real deal. I mean, and it's just being able to be real and show that gratitude. But trust me, especially if you got 10 or 12, but even if it was only a couple, I mean, competition is one of those things, but it never, ever should be about how much money someone could possibly donate. It should be about the person. But honestly, that's unfortunate. We're probably the only person that genuinely cares about the person more than what possibly might happen because you saw it happen before somewhere else. So you just assume, these are real people. These are people that, have jobs and dreams and, but again, sometimes people try to label. It's like labeling athletes that aren't real people. I got an athlete. You can't see it like the human side of it, but yeah, whether you don't think you're a big deal, you're a big deal. You're a big deal for us here for the good reasons. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. You must be a robot yourself. You must be, I know people think I'm a robot and whatnot, but yeah, there must be a couple Dr. Kitties, couple Holly Hundos, and a couple Holly Winchells. There's got to be 10 to 12. Yeah, that's crazy. She's like, I don't want to say no because I don't want to be mean. You know what I mean? But not everyone's intentions are pure, unfortunately. And I think that, you can tell, very quickly who's real and who's not. Look, 13-1. Never did basketball or baseball. Just did football a little. And then all of a sudden, just like that, poof, you've changed for the better. You know what I mean? You're more passionate about things than just one thing. Now you got a couple things, and chances are your friends are doing it too. So that brings you closer to them. There you go, dude. That doesn't surprise me. See? And pretty soon you're going to start giving us NBA information because you're on the line looking at stats all the time. And then you could be our not only soccer expert, but you could be NBA. See? MLB, you'll have some information too. Oh, Curry and Embiid. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Exactly. And I feel that 99% have that kind of mind. You know what I mean? You know, and if they're not there, then that means they're not being loyal. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, what if they were there all the time? What if they were there donating thousands of dollars? It's not like you have any of these people on the payroll. You know what I mean? But I would hope that most people would do something nice for their lead mod or mods. But unfortunately, I think a lot of people don't really appreciate, you know, it's either you let the fame get to your head or you have this false identity of what you think is appropriate, you know, and you don't have any hearsay on what is actually real. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. You have to be able to choose your time wisely on who really genuinely cares about the person and who cares about the mod status or the aura or the persona, you know, because I think a lot of people, they know Holly Hundo, but I think very few know Holly Winchell, and that's what it's about, you know. And I'll never do that to you or anyone else, but I definitely have seen that with not just big channels, but little channels too, you know. Sometimes you just got to say no. I know, huh? It's tough when you're like an empath and you just want to make everyone happy. Like saying no sometimes is tough. But after you get fucked over, or when you see you're not treated the right way, or when you see someone treating you the way you deserve to be treated, and then you just never been treated that way before, then you start realizing all this fucked up behavior you were letting be acceptable. You're like, damn, this is not acceptable, you know? But yeah, trust me. I know how the bigger channels and smaller channels work. And I guarantee that a lot, you know, and yeah, they're, you know, and that's where you lose touch. You know, you either let fame or money or status go to your head and you stop realizing who got you there. You stop appreciating people and just think, well, I got so many fucking people in the room. There'll be another, and oh, well, you know, but, oh, Sarah, the boot. Oh, look at you. I'm so proud of you, bro. And those are memories you're going to have for a lifetime. Now you got to try to be like me and get a ball, or I'll have to give you some pointers on like where to sit. You give me the layout of your stadium and I'll tell you where to sit, and it'll give you and your friends the best chance to get a ball. You'll be right on the aisle, all right next to each other, seat like 9, 10, 11, and 12. So that way, if a ball comes during the aisle, someone can run up and down. See what I'm saying? That's awesome. I can't wait for you to, I'm going to the Cardinals, obviously in April. I think it's April, May for me and my buddy's birthday, Justin. So we're going to go for a couple games. So, yeah. But see, I was in a horrible fucking mood. And now within the last like hour and a half, I've totally shifted. I mean, Cyberpunk definitely helped, you know, with the huge dono, and that helped. And I'm probably sure we have maybe something in here. And if we do, we do. We don't, we don't. It doesn't, you know, it's not about that. But oh, thank you so much. You didn't even have to do that. You probably donated to me like 2 hours ago. But see, that's what, you know, when even people like Sarah wants me to look on here to see if you got something, but you can really tell at that point, you know, it's not about, you know, it's not about the money, and money is always great. You know what I mean? But sometimes just being able to take the time to do the therapy and laugh and try to get each other on track and be honest with each other, because I really feel that mods need to be able to have a voice, and you guys don't have a voice anywhere else. I feel here you do, you know? So if you are modding on other channels, or you have been asked to, and you've seen the vibe, there is a proper way to treat people, which is here. And it'll be here during the stream and after. And there's everyone else. And if everyone else isn't doing, you know, they don't have to necessarily do everything that I'm doing, but there's a standard, you know, kind of like a self-respect, like never make someone feel there. You have to be like a servant, you know, you're not getting paid. B, you probably have donated a shitload to even get that status. And the last thing that you want to feel that it's like a job. It's like, oh, fuck, I got to go fucking mod and fucking deal with it, like, you know, 1,000 or 10,000 of these fucking assholes. Like, you know, some of them are going to be good, but I know, and even smaller channels, you can have a bunch of assholes in there too. I've seen it like that, but that would suck the fun out of it for me. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, the guy or girl is really cool. But if this is a combo package, you got to understand it's not the host, it's the people that are in the room. That's what make the channels. Everyone thinks it's the host, it's the host, it's the host. But if the host didn't actually have good people, he's not going to be, or she's not going to be at that status level. But I think people forget that. Too much ego. People thinking it's, all them. It's really not. It's about the people that watch you and support you. But some people forget that. They don't, brain not there. Tyree in the building. What to do, dude? Fly Eagles, fly, brother. Brother. Tyree's my brother. What's good, dude? Stomped the shit out of him. Remember, I told you it would be a stomping. Remember when we talked like, hey, what if it ends up being like 21-28 in the first quarter instead of it like Saquon playing the magical game? It fucking happened. Like you literally had the most boring ass-whooping game where like, okay, is anyone even watching after the first quarter? You already know it's going to be a drubbing. Yeah, congratulations. But like I told you, 49ers were going to win, and they are the worst team for you to play on the road. Same thing with the Chiefs. The worst team you could look forward to, the Bengals. And that's not me trying to say anything. You never know. You could end up getting a Bengals Niners Super Bowl, both road teams, but you can also get an Eagles Chiefs. That could happen too. But it's the first year, in my opinion, that you don't really know what's going to happen. I mean, right now, Cincinnati has an edge because Mahomes is hurt, even though they're at home. But the way that Cincinnati's been playing in the last 2.5 months, they look unbeatable. And then the Eagles and Niners are equally been playing lights out. But overall, the Niners are hotter because they won like 11, 12 in a row. Eagles had a little stumble with Hurts getting hurt, and then you had Gardner Minshew, Mustache Minshew in there. So, yeah. But also, too, what about the defense? What about the offensive line? What about the coaching? Most people don't have a number one defensive coach of all time or a top 5 play caller in McDaniels. And then arguably one of the best tight ends that's ever graced this earth, Rob Gronkowski. Then you got Brady. And also every team that was really good for you guys typically had a top 10 defense that never was talked about. Like Brady, Gronk, Brady. But then all the defense, we knew the players were good, but I don't think everyone knew that like, okay, wow, the defense actually is much better than you remember. So there's that too. And Rodgers is more mobile than Brady. Brady's like wheelchair Brady. He can't really go too fast. I mean, if you watched him at Michigan, you already knew. I mean, he's good for like 2 or 3 steps to the right, 2 or 3 steps to the left. And if you ask him to run, good night, because it ain't going to work. So, yes. And I mean, that, you know what I mean? It sucked that they won. Would have been much better for Buffalo winning, because as you can see, Buffalo's defense is absolutely bootios. And now it should be the narrative is Mahomes and Burrow, no more Mahomes and Allen. Allen is too many interceptions, too reckless. Allen is like NFL blitz. And if you want something a little bit more professional, that's Madden, Burrow, and Mahomes. Now, guys that aren't going to turn the football over as much, and they're not going to force it into double and triple coverage, and they're a little bit smarter with the football. And he's an awesome athlete, but that's only going to get you so far. That's facts. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And so it's like a prestige thing, right? But then also people use it the wrong reasons, trying to get something, assuming that you have money, right? So then there's been some good things that have happened from it, but then also people trying to take advantage of you. So you just have to be able to be, careful on where you are, where you spend your time, and who you donate to. Like I said, it's all about, who cares and who's just thinking they're going to get some money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's sad that it's like that, but you see, and you're smart. You know what I mean? Like, you're not stupid whatsoever. You're one of the most intelligent people on the channel, because you can just tell by how people write. I can feel their emotion. It's like pen through paper, fingers on the keys. You know what I mean? And you have it. Every comment you've said, you've been spot on, because you know what I mean? And especially if you're like an empath, you've already been used to helping people and people trying to fuck you over. You know what I mean? You've already been fucked over a lot. I mean, I know I've been fucked over, but yeah, at some point the backbone gets really strong and you're like, fuck this. I'm a nice fucking person. But then all of a sudden that fire comes out, like when they disrespect Tommy. That disrespect Tommy, Holly Winchell needs to come out once in a while. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be all crazy, but when something's trying to take advantage, that Tommy Townsend hate for no reason, and that anger that comes out, but it just has to be at that point. You start recognizing things a lot more when you get to that point where you can see things clearly. When someone's being nice or someone has like a different motive, on why they're saying or doing what they're doing. So all the house calls. Dr. Kitty. But don't you agree? You know what I mean? Like, that's why I think, like, just being able to have a different, like, perspective. Because I'll just be completely honest. There's going to be guys that are super intelligent. But if this channel had 99% dudes and 1% girls, I would be in fucking hell right now. I mean, trying to have conversations with people that know football and know life and stuff, and then having to deal with the others. I mean, I can only take so much sanity. And I mean, it's just nice to be able to have a good blend of good people. That's big facts. And I know things are so up and down, with everything, emotions and finances. So anything that you do for me, you don't have to do that, and obviously, to other people, they're like, maybe, oh, that's how it's supposed to be, or that's the, what's happened before, you know what I mean? But you have to really understand, like, I understand how every dollar, matters. And I really hope things get better for you, on everything. But to let you know, anything that you do at all, is for most people. Others, there's nothing, because you have to take care of you and, and everything. And so it does mean a lot, because I really understand I don't understand fully everything that's going on, because I'm not living at the household or, in the same town, but I understand based on what you've described. Most people have no comprehension on all the different emotions that are running through with the, health and job and everything else. So I'm going to pray for you. And I really do appreciate everything that you do. It really does mean a lot. And you got to cut that shit down. 10 to 12 mods. Like everyone and their mother was asking, hey, mod. You were just like, yep. I'm a good person. I can't turn this person down. Right. This is an honor. And then all of a sudden 2 went to 4, and then all of a sudden went to 8. And then now you're at 12. People would read it. And then you see, and also too, right? You got the Holly Hundo thing, right? You got the Holly Hundo thing, and people associate, the good nature and the money. And you had people try to take advantage, but people know you as that kind of status. They know you as that persona, even though if you don't want to see yourself that way, it's just you being nice and good person, but other people see it, in like this other light that can be also negative, right? It's like trying to take advantage, right? But oh, really? How did that make you feel? Honestly, did it? I mean, it's one thing to be, done that, right? But I assume that was probably kind of awkward, because it's like, you don't want to be like, no, I don't want to be your mod. They just made you, But you're smart, and obviously you can use your name to your advantage. People are going to try to take advantage of you, for the name, like the Holly Hundo. Put that shit on your art, use that and different aspects. You do a blog. You know what I mean? If that's what people know you at, I'm saying, like, you can use it to your advantage for, maybe they want to see that persona, but if you really want to get to know me, this side, you know what I mean? Because there's going to be 2 sides of how people see you. We actually get to see Holly Winchell, and that means more than, obviously we know the Dr. Kitty and the Holly Hundo is fantastic, but for some people it's a persona. They don't really know the real you, but to know the real Holly Winchell, that's really what matters. That's when someone cares, But I know people. I know people would want to buy your art just knowing that the Holly Hundo, persona and what you've done and what gracious acts you've done for channels. That right there gets you notoriety. So people want to associate you with money, and people are going to try to take advantage. You can flip the script, and you can also use that as, hey, I can make money and I can sell a piece of myself with my art or my passion, and then you can get more people. It's not like people wouldn't ever know who Holly Winchell is. But you can also flip the script on people. They want to think of this. Hey, then I'm going to do this. And then you can actually, gain more kind of steam and pub going that route. You wouldn't have to, but if you wanted to go that angle, see, I'm a businessman, so I'm always thinking like that. So, right. And that's the thing. You always want to, try to ask or put themselves in a position, but sometimes people are not wanting to do it. It's like, okay, it's really cool, but you didn't even ask, you know what I mean? And that's if they don't even ask, then they're seeing you as the dollar sign. That's the truth. Because I mean, obviously, like, how could you just do that? I mean, You know what I mean? Like, if someone is nice, it's going to be hard for them to be like, nah, I don't really want this. You know what I mean? Like, how do you say that? They just put you there. You know what I mean? Because obviously if they ask, you could maybe, some say yes, some say no, but they automatically, shit. If you bounced around on a bunch of channels, no lie, just the dollar amount persona, you probably would be mod on like 400 channels. Like, no lie. Like, if you just bounced around, like every channel that you visited, there'd be someone trying to thinking the dollar signs would be flashing in their eyes. I mean, you obviously you bounce around on a channel and they'll be like, oh, look who it is. And if they knew who you were. So that's when you know. I mean, I don't think very many people are 10 to 12, but yeah, that would make me feel like poo. That would make me feel like you're just using me, So you just assume that I have money and I'm going to give you some because I've done it for people that I thought that were worth it or there was a specific reason. Yeah, Candace came in and did her first donation, $60. That's huge. She doesn't have to do that. And I know her and Sarah talk. And yeah, I mean, that shit means a lot, to have new people support or believe in me so much, that they would even be gracious enough to do that. And, females run this channel. I mean, that's how it goes. Most of the people that are the big people that support females, even if I only have 16% and I got 84 dudes, there's dudes like Cyberpunk that top-notch person on and off the stream, and you're going to get the Cybers, right? You'll get some Mr. Williams. You'll get some of those, right? The Shepherd Williams, you're going to get those and a bunch of others. But I mean, the support, it's on a different level. So yeah, you can do whatever you put your mind to, and I mean, even if there's some tough times, with, job and whatnot, I promise you, if you get to a point where you feel the finances are at a standstill and you're going to have to get unemployment or find another job, start doing your art and grinding on that. Because I guarantee some of the pieces, if you just need to be able to stay afloat, and have rent paid, for a couple months before you figure shit out, people will support you and people will buy your art to help you get through. If that's the avenue that you want to go to, and depending on how that goes, it could start off being like a part-time side hustle and it could end up turning into a full-time thing. And if I didn't believe in you, I would never tell you something like that. I would just say, hey, your art is okay, but maybe you need to get a real job. And that would be the genuine truth. But your art is amazing. It's you. People want to buy a piece of you. And you would be successful if you did art full-time. Facts. Because I would support you and I know I wouldn't be the only one, So, and plus I would love to have some stuff here in my little man cave, Anytime you could support someone with their dream and what they do, that's the best thing you can do in someone's life. Having someone believe in somebody and getting them to believe in themselves. So, but again, if your art was not good, I would be honest and no one else in the room would. They'd be like, oh, your art is so great. Even if it was like average, because they don't want to hurt feelings. But when you're a real friend, sometimes you got to tell people the truth, even if it might hurt their feelings. So no, it's all good. A lot of that stuff needed to come out. You've had that built up in your brain. That's been built up in there for a while. And then plus you got pissed off because the Bills and the Bengals fans were being assholes, right? They're just taking you for a ride of emotions, right? It's hard to not get sucked in, when you're passionate about like a team and they start bashing shit. It's hard to be able to hang out with people, especially if it's like fans of, different teams. But the crazy thing is, even though you think you'd be at home with fans of all of your team, sometimes that place is a lot more toxic than being like somewhere here. It doesn't really make sense, but it just depends on the vibe. And I don't know. I just feel that when you get too many fans of one team there, you just get too many dumb ones that just ruin it for everyone. And it just sucks. Yeah, but you've been sitting on that information. This is like therapy session. We were already having like a horrible day. Now my day is like a billion times better. I literally was at a negative 100 and I was literally like, as soon as right before Cyber came in, right, I was literally about to just jump into the trash. Like the trash bag is me. Like that was me, and then now I'm feeling like Kyle Shanahan. I'm feeling kind of good. So, but it's also not, just the generous donos and whatnot, which I got to put yours up here. It's just the talks. This shit means more. And maybe, that's part of just, the donos being better because it's not about the game. It's about this, the talk part. That's the best. And it's the part that I enjoy the most. I really do. I really just enjoy, just talking life and just experiences and, being able to vibe off each other because, you need it. Exactly. You already have enough people trying to take advantage. I will always be real with you no matter what. And I know you respect that and I respect you. There's just certain levels of just connection, you know what I mean? Again, like I've done the test before, you know, and they go through male brain, female brain. Like I went and did the test and they said with like the empathy and the sympathy, like my brain is definitely like has more characteristics as a female brain just because I care so much, you know, and just my method of thinking and the way that I think. So, yeah, but I guarantee that if, you know, even if you didn't want to sell your art, because it's not about that. It's never about the money. It's never, ever about the money. But, and also the true fact is you got to have some money to be able to like live. We have to be able to pay bills and whatnot. So even though it was not like the number one option, it's never, ever about the money for the art, but it's about supporting you and, you know, being able to get that out there and build up your name because you're way too talented for people not to know you on a bigger scale. You know what I mean? It's just nice to be able to support each other. It's like we got our own little VIP club, you know, we got our own little clique. So yeah, anything you do will be appreciated. You're a perfectionist like me too, though. There's a lot of characteristics that a lot of the mods and a lot of the people that we have, you know, we are definitely, we can get emotional, you know what I mean? But it's like when you wear your heart on your sleeve and you just, you know, try to see the best in people. But a lot of times, you know, you have to live and you learn, but then you can't let the same shit repeat. You know, sometimes you have to be able to put your foot down, even if it's difficult. So otherwise, if you don't, sometimes this is how you feel, you know, underappreciated. I don't know what's in there in that trash bag. I don't know if that's from a rich house or a poor house, but no one likes to feel like that ever. And that's why I feel for a lot of you mods and whatnot. We appreciate that, Mike. Appreciate you. Yeah. But like I said, I mean, I don't think anyone has ever like really talked about it too. Like the abuse to the mods, you know, that might be something you know, that would be something if I did a video on. I mean, no one's going to watch it, but if I ever, you know, did something like that, like, you know, because it's a real thing. Like, I think there's a lot of mods that actually need to hear that. And there's so many great mods on so many great channels that I think are getting taken advantage of and they're not being appreciated, but they're just going through the motions because of the status, you know, and maybe how much they like the host. But, you know, sometimes things need to be said for you to recognize that maybe the behavior and the actions aren't really as good as they could be. So, yeah, that's what I'm most proud of, though. It's the people. You guys are good. And look at this. I mean, everything got turned around, and like I get so distracted just trying to talk. So which one is this from? Let's take a look. The kitty that's from space, but it might have been from Dr. Kitty, or maybe Holly Winchell or Holly Hundo. Yeah, and like I said, oh wow, jeez, wow. Yeah, I mean, you guys deserve so much, and that's why I feel that, you know, and you guys know, like every person that I mean, the people that know, they know, but I mean, every day that someone does something for me, I mean, I make sure I have a conversation after the stream with literally everyone, you know, that I can remember, and I don't have to do that, and I know that people maybe they feel it's unnecessary, you know what I mean, even if I say it on here, but that's just who I am, and that means a lot, and I appreciate you, and you know, it needs to be said, you know, and like you said, things are not guaranteed, you know what I mean, and it just sucks that a lot of times people think it's all about this, you know, not about the person, but bang bang, you're different, and we appreciate you. And like I said, you know, and it's, you know, I think at this point here is the only place where I think that as she's going crazy in the hallway, here is the only place I think that you will be known as Holly Winchell. You know, everywhere else it's going to be Holly Hundo. You know, and I guess there's a good side and bad side, you know, with that. But again, you can always flip the script with the art part and things of that nature. But you know, we appreciate you, and you know, things are going to get better. Trust me. The sports gods, you know, they kind of know me. You know what I mean? So we'll try to figure something out. We have some good juju. You know, some good opportunities. Maybe you know, good opportunities for you, health and you know, everything else above and beyond that. Job, dreams. But we appreciate you tremendously. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. $43 dono. Appreciate you. And I don't know. And maybe other people wouldn't recognize, if people aren't telling someone, but not everyone is in a good spot financially. So when I get someone that is, not in the same spot as they were, and then something like that happens, then that means a billion times more than anything, because this is a time where this could be used on food or the cats, or, but you're choosing to do that. So just being able to recognize someone's behavior and where they're in a situation, that's what I feel makes me different compared to everyone else, because I'm going to have a different connection, and I'm going to see, try to see in someone's soul and see, who someone is, and it's all about if you listen and you care when people talk. Do you pay attention? Does that information resonate? Do you actually care to follow up? But I appreciate everything that's done. But that's another reason why people will flood here, because, they're not going to be used to hearing this type of, talk, in a room, but it's needed. There's a lot of people that need to hear real talk, and not hear some fake shit. So yeah, we appreciate you.
They pretty much dominated the first quarter. We dominated the second quarter. And then, I think in that locker room.
That's cool. So how did the mom see it? Did you sit close to her and she saw it, or did you post it on your social media and she liked it on there? Did she like it, or did she actually see it? I mean, that's almost as good. I mean, of course, Tommy seeing it would be great, but hey, I mean, you're working. You're going to be in the Townsend family at some point. You know what I mean? Who knows? All of a sudden, Holly will turn into the nanny. You never know what's going to happen. All of a sudden, she moves in. Who knows what happens? Hey, it doesn't have to be for a child either. Maybe it could be for pets. Tommy Townsend's pet nanny while he's gone. And all of a sudden, boom, Holly Winchell Townsend. You never know. $3 holla. Man, my mind is blown. 10 to 12. And I apologize that a lot of them, bang, bang, did not ask permission. Permission is everything. Respect is everything. Honesty, loyalty, respect. You build yourself based off those qualities, you're going to have a great life.
I think in the first half we was getting stops.
$3 holla. I know, but isn't it weird that how we, you know what I mean? Like I said, think about the stuff that happened to us last year. Out of everyone that you've ever met in your entire life, right? Like I say, oh, I'm going to get a Julio ball. Rookie of the year, best new baseball player on the planet. What are the chances of actually getting a Julio ball? 1 in a billion? I get one. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to go get an Aaron Judge ball. What are the chances of getting that? Like 1 in a billion, right? I get that. We talk about Tommy Townsend all the time, every day, 10 photos, 12 photos, 15 photos. The energy was out there. And then all of a sudden, chiropractic appointment, don't really go to this liquor store, never been there before, but something in your gut told you, I need to go in here. And at that very 2-minute moment, that 2-minute, 3-minute window that you had to be face to face with your favorite, and the gods were like, we're going to put her at the right spot at the right time. All she has to do is get out of the car and open the door. And then boom, a beer locker, you lose your mind. Blurry photos, blurry videos, losing control of time and space, not knowing what the hell is happening, but at least getting a photo. Probably quite a few, jamming your thumb on there. Photo, video, photo. What am I doing? But it happened. And it didn't happen 5 to 10 years from now, which would have been super epic. It happened as soon as we met. Like as soon as we met, boom, like talk about it. It happened. I don't know about you, but those 3 things that happened, that doesn't happen just to anybody. That's like, and this isn't the first time where you have like a special opportunity that's kind of presented, and then you have to take the next step to achieve it. And I feel my life has been like that since I've been a little. I've always had these really rare, unique opportunities where an opportunity is right there, and all I have to do is act. And if I act on it, it's going to happen. And I don't know how to explain it. The ESP and everything. Maybe the empath and just how we are. You're a good person, good shit will happen. But if you're a good person, not every crazy thing happens. And I feel with those 3 things, that's like we're aliens or something. I mean, this is not normal. I mean, you can act like meeting Tommy was normal. It could have been any player on the team. It could have been Harrison Butker, and it would have been awesome. but it's like literally that is your favorite. And out of any player, it's the punter. And then it was him. Like, do you understand like how insane that is? I know you do. And I know if you put it in the blog, but I think that even to this day, people are like, well, it's not Patrick Mahomes, but that's what makes it more rare that it wasn't Mahomes. It was the punter and it was your favorite. Things don't happen like that for just coincidence. It's like, I don't want to say Matrix, but, you know, or some things are predetermined, but I mean, whether people are observing us out there and whatnot, but I'm just telling you, those things are not normal at all, you know, but very cool.
And you have a solution to those things. And like you said, you don't just snap your finger or come up with one thing, say, oh, let's do this, and it fixes your problems. But I do think this is the first time that his tone,
Yeah,
you can really tell there's
it is, isn't it? It's crazy too. People hate to support each other, you know, but that's when you can tell when people are real ones. You know, it's like people have this mentality where they don't want to acknowledge something. You know, it's like, oh, you know, it can be cool, but not cooler than my thing. You know what I mean? Or like, oh, that's cool. You know what I mean? But that can't be better than me or my thing. Like people have this thing where it's like very hard for people to genuinely support others. And like I said, I'm always the one trying to, you know, like people's posts and, you know, and try to support. Support is everything. You know what I mean? And it's like, all it takes is a few seconds of your time to text or like or share or just make a little bit of a difference. But I mean, some people, they just, you know, I don't know if they're just programmed not to do that or they have the haterade. They, you know, see, I drink Gatorade, right? But some people drink the haterade that's like this, but there's an H on there instead of a G, and they drink it heavily, like every day. You know what I mean? Whether it's shit talking or, you know, putting down people because they're not happy with their lives or what's going on, or seeing people have success and being mad because it's not them. You know what I mean? But they don't know. You have to know the real story. But that's so true. It's sickening to me, you know, that it's like that. You know, and that's why I feel like when you have like empath and you have good people, like, you know, and you actually encourage others and you try to be genuine and real, that's why those special things happen. They see that. You know what I mean? There's no way in hell you meet Tommy and I get fucking a Julio ball and Aaron Judge ball in the same season. Like, I could go my entire lifetime and not even getting close to either one of those things. So, I mean, people can say, oh, O-Dog, I mean, you know, they're like, you know, you sound kind of human, but, you know, I don't know. That O-Doggy Dog guy, you know, it's like sometimes, you know, things are like this and then story tells and you're like, whoa. But I just feel if you're a good person, good shit follows you, and karma is real, you know, and you can be a bad person in early part of your life or selfish, but you can turn shit around if you want to. So it's up to you, you know, if you want to be a better person than you were the day before. So, and you have one that's even more bizarre. Yeah, no, it's okay. You know, you'll be able to, you know, you'll be able to tell your story, you know, because I guarantee, you know, if you ended up doing something, you know, with your art or whatever you want to do with yourself, you know, of course, you know, it's scary to think about, you know, maybe I'll be at this job and maybe I won't be at this job. But if you have good support in your corner, you're not alone. You know, you're never going to be alone, even with a tough time medically or with your job. You're never going to be alone. So, I mean, sometimes it feels like you're alone in your hometown state, you know what I mean? But it's not about, you know, how long you've known someone. It's the connection you have with people. And trust me, if things got a little bit crazy and you needed a little bit of help and you're the last person to ask anyone, there's enough people that are part of this channel alone that would make sure that you would be okay. And that's 100% true. Because, I mean, that's just what we do. You know, it's not going to be for just anybody. But like I said, there's certain people, you know, you know, so there's other options. So you just don't ever feel that, you know, no matter if things go good at the moment or bad at the moment. I mean, sometimes things happen for a reason. You know, sometimes there's a blessing disguised in something. You know, maybe you work somewhere, you don't work somewhere. You do this, you don't do this. You know, there'll be choices that'll be made. The Gatorade and the yeah, I'm more about the Gatorade, the blue. You know. Yeah. Like no matter what cool story, then there's some other just bullshit comment. You know, it's like, can't you be happy for me? But the real people that like comment or like want to like understand your vibe, those are the ones that understand what it means to you. Like if a normal Chief fan that didn't know you from the streams that saw that you know, like the Tommy picture, some people might not care. But if you actually knew that this was like your number one option on planet Earth and, you know, how big it was, you know, like then you know, people would really understand the magnitude. And it won't be the last time either. The sports gods, we have this vibe. So special things happen. I know it sucks. It sucks that people are fake and people are like that, but that needs to be talked about. You know what I mean?
So we'll see what counter punches the staff puts in place for.
Yeah.
Do it again tomorrow.
No worries. Do it on your free time. You can always do it personally to whoever you feel, me or Sarah or whoever, and then if it ends up being somewhere else or you do like a blog and send it that way, you can go that route. But yeah, don't feel, this is just right now, just good, the one-on-one, just things need to be said because you've been sitting on a lot of that emotion and that information. You've already got to get stressed out with, you got certain things with the job and then the health, and then you got to deal with all this other bullshit on the side. Sometimes certain things need to be said. Like I said, YouTube and like certain places to go. That's not supposed to be a place where you don't feel like you don't want to go. It's supposed to be a place where you can feel good and having a tough time. But it's hard to be able to find those. But yeah. 10 to 12 needs to get cut down, and I know you will. And sometimes we have to go through those bad experiences, and then to realize what's good for your life and what's not. So, yeah. And I know you never would ask for financial help. I know you never would. But if it ever got to a point, it's not like, certain people won't like buy your art to kind of help things out based off what I mean like that. So it wouldn't be like, hey, we're going to give you all this money, even though I would give you money, no doubt. But it's like have some art, boom, and then it's like, you're doing a good thing for me and I'm able to help. So that's what I've really found. It doesn't matter how many you have, but like I said, when you have like a VIP and you have a click, sometimes that bond is going to be very, very strong, especially when, certain people are similar, you can't fake the realness, there's a lot of people that try, but like I said, for the real ones that try to make a difference for other people, the real genuine ones, I mean, you can tell. And sometimes people try to be that, person. But I think once you really, truly get to know someone, if you actually get the time to, then you can really, understand what we're dealing with here. So yeah, you guys are awesome. I mean, like I said, probably there's more. You guys are loco, but I appreciate you guys. I was not expecting you guys to do this. You guys are so nice to me. Yeah, we went from horrible stream where I felt like a bag of trash, and now we got 2 additional donos. You guys are great. But again, like I said, my favorite part of the channel is doing kind of like this. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised where we usually get the most donos, or we actually get the bigger reaction, or we get, the during the week stuff. Because during the week stuff is more important because that's when we're all fucked up, and we need to be able to get a little reassurance. You know what I mean? And then, of course, when we go to the weekend, we have the games and we're already in a good mood. But what about Monday through Friday? Either at work or at home, or, our thoughts are running. So it kind of makes sense, Maybe stuff during Monday through Friday is more successful because even if there's not a game on, we need help more on those days than we do on Saturday and Sunday, which are more play days. See, it's my remarkable breakthrough. But I think that just, the doctor side in me and the psychology side, I mean, it does mean something. Because like I said, you can try to explain yourself with fancy words, but if you don't have any direction or what you're talking about, people can tell. It's like very easy to see people's personas, I think, on camera. The Space Kitty, or Holly Winchell, or Holly Hundo, or Dr. Kitty. She's like Austin Powers. So many personas. $37. The dono. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. 37. Cactus Jack approves. And it even means more because, like I said, just the spot that you're in. And like I said, regardless if someone has a lot of money, a little bit of money, or a very limited amount of money, and finances change for a lot of different people, especially when things are at a point where you should be actually taking care of your cats, and yourself. But then you're gracious. Or Hari, $37 from Hari. Appreciate you, Hari. Yeah, means a lot. But I think a lot of people wouldn't recognize it. But appreciate you. And then we got another one, which I wasn't even expecting at all. Cyberpunk is like, you know what? I did one. How about another? $34. I don't know what I've done in my lifetime to be blessed with Cyber and Holly, but I mean, talk about life-changing. You too, Sarah. You know, it's like, you know, who would have thought that 3 people in my life could make such an impact and difference and be able to kind of lead the way and show the way. And maybe some people get the wrong idea, but I mean, pretty incredible. There's many others too, like Shepard. I mean, Chief Wood Chief, Jameson. You know, there's so many. So many, I can't list them all. Cyberpunk did 100 before when we were in the gutter, and then a 34. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. $34 on the Cash App. Boom, boom. I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you and Holly and you. This is how you guys make me feel. Just great. Man, you guys are awesome. But yeah. The real talk shit, that means the most to me. And I think, like I said, I mean, I can call a game. You can hear my voice. I can give you new facts. We can vibe in the room. But I feel it never will be on the same level as doing, you know, the real shit, the real talk. You know, that shit resonates. You remember games and there'll be like crazy dono days in a stream in a game, but to be able to really do a self-expression and help people and being able to lift people when we need it, that's what means everything. So who knows where the channel goes or a sub channel to this one, but there's a very good chance something like that that happens, you know, and people, you know, if you feel like you're in a shit spot, I mean, therapists cost a lot of money. I mean, I'm not, you know, if you have to go to a therapy, you go to therapy. But sometimes, you know, a little bit of weed, a little bowl, or a little bit of hanging out with your friends, you're really surprised on how a couple little things can make a little bit of exercise. You know, things can definitely change. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you are too. I mean, like I said, and there's only a few of y'all that could be my lead mod. And obviously with some of the others that are so qualified to do it, you guys are so freaking busy and you have so many things on your plate that I know a lot of you, you know, would definitely try to do it or, you know, want to do it. But it's like, you got to just find the right combination of person that, you know, that has the right time. And there's only a few. There's probably only like maybe 3 or 4 people that could be lead, in my opinion. And so many are qualified. But like I said, you know, instead of me having to say, like the channel, sub to the channel, smash the like button, donate if you can. I mean, it's you don't want to look like you're just like begging out there, but sometimes you just got to grind and hustle, and sometimes people got to hear it. But also, you don't want to do it so many times it's just not appropriate, you know? So sometimes when you end up having to have certain people that have certain roles, I wouldn't be able to be, because there's times where people just get in a trance and they're just like watching people and then just nobody donates. And you even get people that want to donate, that will donate, but everyone is just kind of in a trance and we're either just like watching the game or talking about something. And that happens sometimes too, where everyone kind of just gets in this trance and this vibe and whatnot. So yeah. And, you know, and like I said, I, you know, with certain people, I felt a connection with some of you guys. And some of it, you know, some people are like, oh, it's just the people that, you know, donate the most, but it's not necessarily that, because there's also connections with people that don't donate the most that are very special to all of us, like Jameson. You know, he's got the eye disability, always supporting, always trying to do what he can. I mean, what a special person, you know what I mean? And so just because we have people that are the ultra goats, right, and which are so special to me, you guys know how special you are to me. We have such a good collective group. You know, we have the white and the black and the Mexican, and the Asian. We got the male, we got the female, we got people from everywhere, all aspects, you know, all different, grown up different, you know, but we all kind of have a common ground. I feel like a lot of the mods were very similar. You know, we see things on the similar level, and that's why people are in that position. You know, I'm never going to put someone where I feel it's, you know, and it's not like I'm trying to be, oh, this is such a huge honor. But for me here, I mean, it means a lot for me because you guys mean a lot. So I hope that, you know, people can like, you know, care about the mod status or, you know, on certain channels or not. But if it's, you know, you are a part of what I'm doing here, I mean, it means everything. So you guys are the best. And like I said, I also feel too that even though that we're some of the strongest people in our group, sometimes we can be the weakest. Sometimes we're going to get to a point where we feel like shit and we're going to feel in the gutter and cry and feel like there's no way out. You know what I mean? And that's the honest truth, because sometimes we have too many people fucking pulling at us from so many directions, and you can't make everybody better. You know what I mean? If you want to try, and I realize that. And Holly, I think you'll start to realize that, sometimes when we get a little bit older, you go through experiences or you just have to hear it, from somebody else, and sometimes, you get overwhelmed, but I think, like I said, with all the different struggles that everyone goes through, I mean, with this connection here, regardless of any other channel here, if you are part of the clique, I mean, I think anyone in the clique, if we had any problems, people would genuinely help, no questions asked. There is no, hey, I'll pay you back next week. Like, if we're in a good spot, and that's a good reassuring feeling. It's like, we never hope that it ever gets that way, but it also is a good thing, because if you get fucked and you really need desperate help, and don't want to ask family or brothers, sisters, or a friend, you know what I mean? But that this is not something that's going to be broken. There's not going to be like, oh, this person's not going to pay me back. Like, 100% everything is legit and it's not going to change. That's a good feeling, because like I said, money can help you get to a point where you lose friendships, and it can ruin things. But it's also good to know that, you do have some real true emotional support. And if it ends up being something where you need help down there, even if you never would ask, I mean, it's a good feeling to know. It's like we have insurance with friends, except we don't have to pay any insurance like each month. You know what I mean? Just actually knowing that there's some good people that if anything ever happened, that, they'll make sure that, your life isn't a living hell, or, or you're homeless, or can't pay for a car payment. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good feeling. The super goats. Yeah. And just knowing your value, and like I said, sometimes people take disrespect so often we get used to it. You know what I mean? Like, the behavior where it looks normal because no one else is commenting on it, but in your heart and like your stomach, like, this is not right. You know what I mean? But some people just get in a position where they kind of are thinking that this behavior is okay. So, but at least when you come here, and then we talk about it, we were, okay, that's not okay. Like, damn, this is fucked up, But you guys are all appreciated, and I mean, I owe you guys a billion photos. I mean, this stream could have ended a couple hours ago, but I'll tell you what, for it being like the worst stream that I ever had, this one ended up being one of the best ones I've had, because it just shows, even at the low point, things are not good. Right at the buzzer, the sports gods, Cyber, like literally, we're talking probably like 10 seconds, and your guy's gone. You know what I mean? And then we went from 10 seconds where, we have to give ourselves an L, and I feel like shit, and then go for an hour walk and smoke like 10 blunts and watch some Simpsons after. And then, we get a couple people to come through, and, things change. So, but the conversations to be able just to talk what's bothering or what's going on. And I think a lot of times, behavior and etiquette needs to be talked about, especially when you have nowhere else to talk about it. It's not like you can say this on Twitter or like Instagram followers, and you can actually get like a good response from people that know you or care. So sometimes just being able to be like honest and throw like information out somewhere where you're not going to get ridiculed or judged. And then you can have people that are like-minded just tell you the truth. It's a good feeling. I don't feel that we can really do that anywhere else on the internet. Like, this is a sacred spot. That's what we need to keep it this way. Never going to affect the vibe. There you go. Yeah. Well, who wouldn't want to be your friend? I mean, what I'm saying? It's like things happen for a reason. Does she know the story about, did you tell her about the liquor store? You probably already told her. So, but I assume that she knows the story and whatnot. And obviously if you're wearing the jersey or making a sign, how many people are going to make a sign for the kicker or punter? Like Holly and maybe one other person, and that's it in the whole stadium, or maybe, not as many as like a Mahomes or a Kelsey. It's like a very cool, unique thing. That's what makes you special to the channel. My awareness for kickers and punters went to a whole nother level. Like I was already on that level a little, and then took it to like a very level of high importance. And the fact that we bring up photos of those players all the time, it makes me feel good. I need to start bringing more offensive lineman photos up, even if they're not involved a lot. But if they make like a big play, I need to, bring those up because those need to be appreciated too. More offensive lineman photos need to be shown, but the kicker punter aspect is awesome because I think, like I said, it's the most underrated position besides O-line, kicker punter. And I just think it's really cool, and that's maybe a reason why with the whole Tommy thing too, just that true passion for, the underappreciated people, that are great at what they do. Underdog, kind of like yourself. We're all underdogs. That's awesome. That's cool. I mean, who would have thought, right? You've been a fan for all these years, and all of a sudden, it's like you, NWSF, Tommy, Mama Townsend, in a matter of 1 year. I mean, there's juju in the air. I mean, I still can't believe that you met him. That is just, I mean, you have to understand how crazy that is. Like, literally, it's not like he was there for a half hour or an hour just chilling. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about he went in there to go grab beer or alcohol, and he was going to be out of there probably within like 2 minutes after paying. Like, what are the chances on planet Earth that you were in the same room in the same area in a 2-minute span of your favorite of all time? Like, think about how, that for a second. Like, that's not just coincidence whatsoever. There's some energy out there. Yeah, but just that story with the anticipation of, do I go in? Like, why do I want to go in? It's like they were sending you a message. It's like the gods, they send a message, and then that's what made you stop there. You don't know why you stopped there. You never been there, but something told you, stop here. I'm going to stop here. And then dream came true, just like that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. See, you're famous. People know who you are. But it would be really cool for them to get to know the real you, and she'll get to know the real you, because especially if you talk with someone, if you meet someone genuine that's a good-hearted person, it doesn't take very long for someone to, read someone, and you can get a gauge on, is this person genuine, good person, or are they, kind of scandalous, or they have some kind of issue, Yeah. So you're pretty much into the family now. You're going to be over there as a special guest for Thanksgiving. You got Papa, and then a Mama, and then you got Tommy and a brother, and then just Holly at the very end right there, just sitting there on the Thanksgiving table. I mean, but people also can say that with me with the Julio and the Aaron Judge. There's like my buddy Justin that I go to the games with. Guy's been to like 100 games, more than 100 in his lifetime. He used to live in LA and go to Dodger games, and he's never gotten a ball. But of course, I'm a Honey Badger, so it's a little different. But, I mean, I've gotten 3 baseballs in like 7 games. That's not normal, but heck yeah, that's awesome. I know, isn't it cool when you can build connections like that? And like I said, that's, I just feel that even though I never took, any like psychology classes, I feel that I can connect and read just as good as any doctor that's out there. Yeah, there's going to be certain techniques, and, you can go get, your different degrees and whatnot. But I do my shit based off real life, the people that I've been talking to for, 35 years of my life. So yeah, there's other steps to make you more sharpened and to have the paper. But I really feel, it can't be just someone paying you and then, they don't give a shit about you after. If you really want to be able to connect, it has to be real. And a lot of therapists, you get to a point where they don't care about you after. They just know when's the next appointment so they can get paid again. That's not a good way to go to therapy. So of course you have to go to therapy if you have to go. But I feel that we can give you a different type, and sometimes maybe even more beneficial than going to someone like that. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of the therapists out there that are licensed are not trustworthy. I feel it's not a real true, it's like they're getting paid to open and they can give their advice and tell you. But the honest fact is, how can you really feel a true connection and trust if they don't really give a shit about you after you're done, about your life and your family? They can say they are, and they can say they do, but if it is true or not. And I don't think a lot of them, they have so many clients, and even if they have the good heart, I mean, what are the chances of that really happening? You know what I mean? That's why I feel like depending on who you go to, it's not necessarily like a trust issue thing. It's a smart issue thing. So, and I think sometimes people do need it. but also too, you got to be very picky on, who you go to. I think so too, because you're not going to get judged. You're actually getting real intelligent conversation. And I honestly think that's why I feel that this channel could go that direction. I think people would be more it's one thing to donate if I'm doing a game, but if I'm helping you in like a mental health way, I think more people will be inclined to support, because it really is genuinely helping that person right now or after the stream, or, and that's a good feeling. Of course, throwing up photos and calling the game and stuff, but if you're going to make a difference by just being open and not judgmental and listening and knowing what to say and knowing when not to say anything and just being able to hear and get good input. People that are genuine and real are so far and few between now. So I know that's why I know it sometimes with certain people, it seems crazy that people can bond on a channel, but most people do not get to know each other. Like I feel that with a lot of the people like in the mods, if the channel was bigger, there's no way in hell that we would know anything about each other. You know what I mean? Like we would, unless I made a private time, which I probably will. Once we end up getting bigger, I'm going to end up having a day where we do a private stream with just like 20 people or 30 people. And that's it. And it's just like the mods and a few select people, and so if they want to show up, they can. And I think that would, because I'd never want to lose touch of, the OGs and the originals. And, that's what has to happen. But yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it's crazy though, but how many times do you feel that you can do this? It's like, you want to have trust, in people, but it's just sad. Sometimes it's, status, money, what someone wants to get from you, Oh yeah, everyone has a lane. You know what I mean? Honestly, if I ever had my dream come true, my dream would come true would be if I could end up making so much money that I could end up paying for people never have to work again, that were a part of the channel. That would be something I would love to do. Of course, I want to be able to do other things, open up a studio and help other people and whatnot and do that. But that would be the biggest dream for me. So that way that person would never have to do anything again. They just, come through the mod, everything's taken care of. Don't have to worry about rent every month. That'd be a great feeling. That's life goals there, changing people's lives in that regard. So, and that's something I would love to do. So can you believe that? We could have ended this stream like 3 hours ago and they're like, where's Ryan? And then, oh, there he is. Right. But instead of that, Cyberpunk, he was calculated. He's like, oh, I'm going to come in right at the buzzer. He said 10, 9, 8, 7, Andy Reid, cheeseburger, boom. And then at the buzzer. And then, of course, if he comes on, even if he doesn't donate, I'm going to stay on and talk. I definitely want to be able to hang out and talk for at least 15 or 20 minutes. That's appropriate, And then you came along and a few others came along and yeah. But I'm telling you, my mental health was so bad. It was like such an, I was in such a bad space, but you guys are awesome. My mental health, gosh, I wish my mental health was better, but at least I can be honest about it. And then, like I said, I feel it makes me more personable with you guys. Cause when I'm going through some shit and you know what I mean? And then you guys are, and then you just don't feel like as alone, like everyone goes through stuff, but sometimes just being able to know that people got your back and, even if we're not in the same state, it don't matter. You can't fade this. This is not something that's normal. Okay. We're meeting Tommy Townsend at liquor stores, for God's sake, in this NWSF. I'm meeting Julio and Aaron Judge. Come on. I'm getting the baseballs. This is not normal behavior. I don't know. That's up to you guys. We probably, 6 hours in. I'll let you guys decide, but shit, I could talk to you guys for 12 hours straight, regardless if we got donos or not. There's just certain people that are more enjoyable to hang around and talk with. You have the right few people. It could be like that same feeling of having like 50 or 100 people, but it's just being able to, and that's one thing I don't think I'll take for granted too, is like when things are smaller and once there's more people, it's like, we'll always remember the personal kind of more intimate one-on-one conversation. Like, it's like instead of seeing a rock band in a big ass stadium, it's a little venue, a little ballroom, you get a different vibe that way. So yeah, because I want to hang out with Paisley too. Yeah, it's already been 6 hours and I already did another stream prior to this. So Sarah's like, I'm going to stream all night long. This is great. She's like, I love this. Orion was so sad, and I was so sad. Now she's like, I'm raising the roof. Sarah's like, I'm staying for another 10 hours. All right, let's do it then. It's good for the mental health. All right, let's do that then. All right, we got 27 minutes to go. You guys convince me. Sarah. All right, well, I'll let you guys decide what you guys want to go over. I mean, obviously, you guys are always doing above and beyond things. Oh my gosh, how cool! Can I put this? Can I put this on the channel, Holly, or do you not want it on the channel? Oh, you and Rachel look like you guys are having a blast. Rachel looks like she's just living her best life. She's like, I can't believe this is happening. Like seriously, Rachel's losing her fucking mind. She's like, I already got to go to one game, and now she gets to go to a playoff game. Yeah. Hopefully she's genuinely grateful, which I assume she is, because you changed her life. I mean, not only going with you, but together so you can buy. And then you get the mama in there too. Oh, was it surprising that she knows? I mean, like I said, if you're active on social media or Tommy's talked about you or someone, like I said, once you make a reputation for yourself and it's not like you have a bad one, sometimes word gets around. I mean, in the NFL community, there's just certain people that, I imagine there's quite a few people that know Sarah is a lead mod here that didn't even know who the hell she was before, or maybe saw her once in a while, you know what I mean? But people, word spreads and whatnot. Let's, heck yeah, let's show this photo. It's a cute photo. You guys are looking good. Smiling and profiling. Let's look at this one. See how I asked? Some people would have just been like, I'm putting this on there. It's all about permission and being respectful. What a great photo of you. 3. Mama Holmes. She's looking happy. And you're twinsies with the, you guys have the same beanie going on too. See, it's a sign. You guys are wearing the same beanie. You guys are rocking. You guys, she's got the Super Bowl one on, but you're rocking the jersey as well. Of course, you're not gonna. She's gonna be like, oh, number one Tommy Townsend fan on planet Earth, not that UFC fighter or whatever, that pretender. No. We're not talking about her. We're talking you, right? You're the one bringing the sign. You're the one wearing the jersey. I mean, bottom line, if you're wearing a Butker or Townsend jersey, you are already on a whole nother level than anybody else, because that's something that most people would not do. And you already stand out, and for a good reason too. All right, so we got Tommy. We got Tommy throwing the punt, and let's look at a beautiful trio. This might be the best beautiful trio I've seen in a while. Let's look. Look at this. Look at this beautiful trio. Oh, we got Rachel. She's up there, handling some graphic stuff and, hanging out with Tom, usually up there. That's where she spends her time. Then you got the Holly that is the Winchell. And then you got the Mama Townsend with the Super Bowl AFC patch, Tommy. Is that his actual Super Bowl jersey? Probably is. I mean, that's Mama Townsend. He's like, yeah, this is my Super Bowl jersey. Go ahead and wear it. Or they'll just make a custom one for her because it's Mama Tommy Townsend. What a photo. You guys look like you're having a blast. And you won, so it's not like you lost. Now you guys are best friends. And look at that. Hey, but that's the style though. So like you have the okay, so when you have style, right? Everyone, like if you're like the traditional way, right? The traditional way is straight like that, but to the side, that's the swag. That's what the young kids call swag, right? Where anyone can wear it straight up, but wearing it to the side, that shows a little bit of style and flair. Trust me, because if I'm wearing the hat, that's how I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it how you're wearing it, and that's how I would wear it. Actually, straight on is straight on, but to the side is more stylish. Like if you look at the three of you, even though you think you're not matching, right? But off to the side is good. Trust me, it's a good thing. Oh, see? And she'll remember you, and you guys probably follow each other on Twitter or whatever, so at one point, you guys will probably go shopping together. She'll be like, hey, you want to go shopping? You're like, yeah, I want to go shopping. And then all of a sudden, you guys are shopping together at some mall, even though you never would be going to a mall. But with Mama Townsend, I'm going. See how I'm kind of like laying this out for you? I think it is too, because I'm looking at the size of the number based on the position of the jersey. That looks like the authentic Super Bowl jersey. I mean, I've seen like fakes and I've seen positioning of where the logos are. That actually looks like, and I assume it is, because if she's wearing a jersey, she's like, I'm Mama Townsend. I'm not wearing some fucking generic screen print. I'm wearing Tommy's Super Bowl jersey. No one else is going to have that. No, and the young kids, they say this would be dope. This is stylish. That's some swag right there. No, it looks good. Like I said, it just shows, things don't always have to be perfect. And then you can end up having the perfect photo with new best friend, Mama Townsend. See? Remember we talked about it too? You know what I mean? Like we have to talk things into existence. And I truly believe that is something. The way you talk to yourself and the things that you talk about, sometimes people think that's crazy talk. Like that shit never is going to happen. But look on how many crazy things have already happened in 1 year here. These are not normal things, And so I've always been that way too as a little kid. Always been like overly positive and like, I always get put in these like kind of crazy positions that other kids never got, opportunities to get, like baseballs and memorabilia and being at the right place at the right time. And, I don't know. I don't know about being the chosen one, but exactly, which will be the next conversation. So that way you can get one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Cyberpunk is smart too. See, he knows. Unless you have that conversation, and then you can see if you can buy one, and then you can get his Florida jersey, and then you can get like that photo, and you can have that. Oh my God, you actually sat next to her? No way. I'm telling you, the universe is so crazy. It's not like you just saw her in the stadium. She sat next to you. Well, think about that for a second. That's even more crazy than the Tommy thing. I mean, the Tommy thing is crazy, but you can like, obviously if, you've already met him there and showed pictures and whatnot. And, I mean, next step is NWSF, Tommy Townsend, Mama Townsend, Florida jersey. Remember how we were talking all about this? I mean, now actually getting Tommy's autograph or having something like so special, like Florida wise, now it's a fucking reality. Because if anyone's going to have access to that, you got the number one person. You're talking about the number one draft pick, Mama. She got everything. So if you're talking about any of his athletic stuff, if he doesn't have it, she's got it. I mean, you literally hit the jackpot there, but it's not like you did it for memorabilia's sake. It's just that you love the player. And now you're starting to love the family. And pretty soon, maybe you'll be part of the family. I mean, who knows? Yeah. And like even those two things with my Julio and Aaron Judge, insane, and even to predict it and then to have it come true. O-Dog is a time traveler. There's just no fucking way. It's one thing to end up with a Julio and Aaron Judge, but to say you're going to get it and then it happens, that is fucked up. I don't know. It's weird. But so boom, Tommy. And then now you met him there. Boom, same season. Boom, right next to you. Hey, what's up? And then you just lose your mind. And you knew who it was probably immediately. Or probably had an idea if you saw what she looked like on Twitter or you followed her. So you probably already knew who she was. Probably lost your goddamn mind. Probably just went crazy. Good experience too, I bet. Life-changing. Yeah. That's cool. Oh. But you know why you recognized her? Because you already followed the family, and on Twitter you can see what the people look like, or you know their backstory. So again, if you didn't follow her on Twitter, you could have easily had her sit next to you the whole game or however long it was, and you would have never even known who she was. But so for the simple fact that you did the research and you already loved Tommy and you already followed some of these people, that's the reason why you recognized it. And it's like greatness was right there for you to grab and recognize. But if you didn't do your research or didn't, follow her or know what she looked like, then that wouldn't have been a special moment. It would have been right there, and maybe you would have realized it after or maybe never, but those are the type of scenarios right there where if you don't do what you do, you don't recognize the greatness that would have been right next to you, but you did. That is incredible. I mean, regardless if it was not her seat or not, but just to be able to have that interaction and whatnot, that's the coolest thing ever. And you know what? Even if she sounds like she wouldn't be able to part with them, if if you asked her, and once you build like a little rapport, I imagine there would be something, sometime, maybe even practice jersey, something that's not as special, that if she, talked with Tommy, or she's mama, she probably has full control, that she would be willing to part, and you pay a couple $100, shit, even if you had to pay $300 or $400, if it's like authentic, even, or maybe you'll get it as a gift. If you get good rapport, hell, one day, maybe you'll end up getting one as a gift if you know that's something that you really would love to represent, It's all about making sure it doesn't get sold, and it's something that's going to be loved and cherished as she would. And if she feels that you would love it the same way that she loves Tommy and her sons, then there's a chance that you can get something like that. But it's about building honest, genuine rapport. But I know, like, if I was in that vibe, I'm definitely just going to be open. And, if they feel the vibe, then you'll get an opportunity. So that's incredible. I'm telling you, special things happen to special people. Not everyone gets opportunities like that. That is awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. And you know what? Probably she follows everything, with Tommy. So probably what it was is when you ended up doing like your painting, your drawing, and you tagged him in it and he responded. Guarantee she saw that too. So if that was the one time that she knew who you were, it might have been the drawing. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if that's the exact moment or if she, hops around YouTube, but I assume, if she sees the stuff that he's tagged in, because she follows him. So anyone that does anything above and beyond and special, like the drawing that you did, guaranteed she remembered that, and there might've been other moments, but if I had to take a guess, I would assume that that's where she at some point recognized who you were, and recognized who supports her son and who doesn't, especially when you get some cool artwork like that. You know what I mean? Things happen for a reason. Bringing back the art, ended up making you end up meeting people that you thought you never were going to meet. Telling you, it's like the gods, the space, the gods, the sports gods, the space gods. I don't know what it is. If you get into a good circle, I'm telling you, crazy stuff happens. You were probably shocked that she even knew who you were. That's cool. Yeah, and that's, honestly, if you're going to be able to get in touch with anyone, of course, two people that love the same thing, good support for the Chiefs and someone that genuinely supports Tommy to the very end. There you go. Of course, see, you're already gaining rapport by just being you. So, you guys can do the female thing and talk, Chiefs and, go back and forth with Tommy. And it's probably, she probably feels so blessed that there's someone out there like you that actually like supports him like Patrick Mahomes. Because think about how many people are like really loving, parents, and you just see everyone getting love. And then you see like the kicker family and the punter family and, it's like offensive lineman family. It's like all they want to do is get a little bit of love and recognition too. And some of the diehards will get it. But I imagine, Mama Mahomes gets treated like royalty, and a lot of these other mamas out there, and they should get the love too. But yeah, very cool. Yeah, I imagine this isn't the last time that you're gonna run into her. Oh, she didn't see it. Well, if she didn't see the tag, well, now she'll see it. Yeah, I assume this will end up being a good friendship, and maybe she'll try to go out of her, like when you're at a game, and if you're in that same kind of general area, I assume that she'll try to come find you from time to time. So even if you guys only hang out at the game from time to time, what a cool person to sit next to. Like literally, you got the number one person that you could sit next to out of anyone in the whole stadium. I know some people would say Gracie Hunt, obviously the heiress. I mean, we've seen her with her posts with Chiefs Kingdom. I don't know if she'll ever get married, but so I don't know if any dude is going to try to do it for the money reasons, but hey, I mean, you hit the jackpot. She looks like a very nice lady. And look at this. I mean, yeah, you're going to be hanging out with her probably all the time. She's like hanging out with some guys. Nope. I'm going to hang out with a person that we're rocking the same jersey. So cool. Yeah. All you got to do is just talk about, him and, Florida. And you can even talk about this channel. You'd be like, we actually talk about him on this channel. I mean, it'd be cool. It wouldn't be crazy just one day we're just chilling in here and then Tommy's on here. Hollywood. Yeah, at that point, Hollywood probably already know it's going to happen in advance, but how crazy would that be? They're like, oh, what's up, Tommy? You're like, what's up, dude? I was like, yeah, man, we throw photos up of you, you know. It's like we kind of talked this whole meeting you to existence, you know. Now you and Holly and the rest of the people are all fam. What a cool thing. That's crazy. I mean, you're talking about two of like the craziest scenarios happening. I mean, and like I said, if you didn't know like who she was, that would have been the worst. Like you didn't even know who she was, like on Twitter, or you had no idea what the family looked like, but you care about him and the brother and the family, so you already knew. But imagine if you had the fandom, but not the super fandom. She could have been sitting next to you the whole time, and then you would have never known who she was. And then imagine like that happening, and then like years later looking up her photo and be like, oh my God, you know, but you probably wouldn't have taken a photo because you didn't know it was her, unless you just did a selfie and she was just so happened to be in the background. Then you'd be like, oh my God, I was sitting next to the mama the whole time? Yeah, very cool. Nice. Yeah, and if you just let her know about, you know, the fandom, how, you know, it's like, you know, you're trying to follow people and everything. I mean, it'll get you the deeper connection and whatnot. And then maybe, you know, if you end up seeing at her a game, maybe you can try to do like, you can already show her the one photo, but maybe you can end up doing like a drawing. You know what I mean? They could do some kind of gift type thing, you know, for the family. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know, like I said, yeah, you know, if you're a good person, see? I mean, you know what I mean? Like I'm saying, you like good and crazy things don't happen to everyone. You know, I wish it did. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, there could have been so many scenarios. But again, like, yeah, it's such a cool thing. Michael in the building, what to do? God, I can't even believe we've been going for this amount of time, but it feels good to be able to just to kind of hang out. And what a cool photo. Hey, you got to the playoffs and Dayball's the truth, so you're good. Right? It's what it is greatness is there in like close to you. You know what I mean? Like the baseball is coming towards me and it's in an area, right? But if I act quickly, right, then maybe, you know, I get a souvenir for life and a memory, you know what I mean? And like I said, it's like the gods, they put us in this perfect spot that as long as you just open your eyes and you're aware of your surroundings, then you can experience something kind of like almost like supernatural or unreal that some people would never, ever have them. It would never happen to them, you know, because it's just, you're in the right place at the right time. You just got to be aware of your surroundings and then kind of just like go for it. You know, whether that means you say something or you have an action where I'm trying to get the ball or whatever it is. But I mean, gosh, with Tommy and Mama, I mean, forget about Julio and Aaron Judge ball. Let's talk about that. I mean, gosh. And how does that make you feel when it happens? Because there's not very many people that you probably know that, I mean, maybe you do, you know what I mean? But for me, I haven't really met anyone in my own life that lives here in Oregon that has gone through the things. I know Preston, he kind of puts himself in a good position to win. So he uses that knowledge. So with his stuff that happens to him, it's like more premeditated. With us, I think it's kind of, it's like chaos. It's just like, it just unorchestrated, just happens. And then you just have to be aware. And then, yeah. Oh, absolutely be worse to be a Bills fan. Absolutely. You already know that. And like I was telling people, you know, the true best teams, you got Niners, obviously, you know, good offense, good defense. Cowboys are very good, but just below them. And then the Eagles and Niners could go either way. If Mahomes was healthy, it would be better. And obviously the Chiefs and Bengals could go either way, but probably a chunk of the country seeing Joe Burrow win against the Bills with no offensive line. I imagine the Bengals, if they're not favored with the Mahomes injury, the spread is going to be not very high for Kansas City. Instead of it being like a high number, it might be even or very close. I wish Mahomes didn't get hurt. But again, even with Mahomes being hurt, they can beat the Bengals, but they just have to find a way to get it done. So I could see any combination of these 4 teams in the Super Bowl, and I don't think I ever would have been able to say that prior to this year. I mean, you're just seeing there is not a lot of wiggle room between what San Fran has got with Run CMC to match up to the Eagles and their greatness this year. And then the Chiefs are the Chiefs, 5th straight, AFC title game, the standard, excellence of the NFL. And then you got this team in Cincinnati that everyone thought was like the 3rd or 4th best team, overachieved last year. And they're the only team in the NFL, right, that doesn't have to have an offensive line where Burrow can win. So my whole strategy is like, if you don't have O-line, D-line, defense coaching, play calling, your O-line is banged up. The Chiefs lost, the Buccaneers lost. There's no way the Bengals are going to be able to beat the Bills with 2 guys out, right? It's not going to happen. Jonah Williams out, left tackle, Kappa, right guard out from the Buccaneers out. And they had 5 no-namers in there. And somehow, some way, Joe Burrow is just Joe Montana. Well, I guess so. So anytime the Bengals play, I don't care if they have 5 offensive linemen or if they got nobody out there. They're going to compete. They may not win every game, but when you're looking at the pecking order, Mahomes at the top, and then you got Burrow, and it's Josh Allen. It's not Josh Allen over Joe Burrow. So it's a little slap in the face. But again, I want the guy that's accurate, and I want the guy that doesn't turn the football over. And I feel that those 2 are better than Josh Allen. But Josh Allen is kind of like the Dallas Cowboys hate. They like to shove the Cowboy hate down our throats. So even if you have no reason to hate the Cowboys, all of a sudden, if you hear it all the time, you're like, yeah, fuck that team. Like, why am I even saying that? Like, I don't even have anything against them, but that's what happens. And then the Bills, Josh Allen, Bills. But it's sad with the whole DeMar thing. But the bottom line is, if you don't have a running game, which they don't, and they don't have a stud like a Josh Jacobs or Nick Chubb, you're never going to end up winning the big one. And your defense stinks, okay? And the DeMar thing was a great story, right? But no Von Miller, and you just had too many holes. And you went against a team that was better than you, and you can't have Josh Allen being the lead running back. You know what I'm saying? You're just going to be having him forced to throw too much. You have to have balance. So hopefully they'll be smart one day and realize, well, we keep losing year after year. Drafting a guy like James Cook is not the answer. You have to get a top 10 running back, or you're just going to keep losing every year. But apparently the Bills are not very smart, so that's good for Kansas City and Cincinnati because you're going to continue to beat them over and over and over again. So. Yeah, great to see Saquon healthy. You already know I drafted him, and I had a belief in him, and it just felt good that he did stay healthy for a majority of the season. So did CMC, and a majority for George Kittle. Good for them, Yeah, and he ended up turning into a legit running quarterback under Daboll, and most people that didn't watch Giants games didn't realize that he was one of the main leading rushers at quarterback this season. But again, some of us watch a little bit more football than others, so. Joe Martinez, he said in 95, Jerry Jones made a deal with God that said if the Cowboys won Super Bowl 30, he never asked to win the Super Bowl again. They haven't made it past the divisional round since. But they will if they get the right coaching and if they keep Dan Quinn around. So, I mean, I feel if Dan Quinn stays and they got Sean Payton and they have the roster they have, they immediately jump up to the very top 2 or 3 spots, which they already are right now, where they'd be number 1 or number 2. Yeah, the Niners will be good. Eagles probably will be good. But, I mean, if you have that combination, that'll change the direction of the franchise. But are they going to be able to get that to happen? Maybe not, in the next couple of years. But eventually, that would be the right formula, in my opinion. But, yeah, you never know. Of course he is. But the haters of the Chiefs, they don't want to give him the love. And they're like, Allen's better. Well, last time I checked, Allen didn't have a Super Bowl. And if you're looking at all the accolades, but people love to fucking hate for no reason. Just because, their quarterback's better than yours. Can't you appreciate the greatness? And then sometimes quarterbacks are overrated. Josh Allen, Kyler Murray, Lamar Jackson. They're good, but they're not as good as what everyone makes them on the internet, and everyone that talks about them on TV. I totally agree. I had the Bengals winning that game. I felt like I said, the one team that the Bills and Chiefs don't want to play is that motherfucking team because they're physical. They run the football like fucking the Niners and the Eagles. They have good defense sometimes, more times better than other teams in the AFC. And the bottom line is Hubbard, right? T-Rex, right? Jesse Bates III and Von Bell are tremendous. Those 4 players on defense are game changers. It's like they always are getting picks. Von Bell, former Saint, T-Rex, getting the sack lunches. Hubbard, you never know when that guy's going to get a fucking touchdown or do something crazy. I just want to see a little bit more consistency out of the Bills and Chiefs defense, but Bills by far is much worse than the Chiefs. Chiefs at times can actually make plays. Bills defense looked absolutely horrendous. So, I mean, Joe Burrow is the truth, but it's just crazy. That means that if you're playing against Joe Burrow, you have to get to him. If you don't sack lunch him, it's over. You know, you have to make sure you don't even have to pick him off, but you have to be a factor, you know, with him and his throws, because if you just let him have all day with second and third string linemen or even first string, I mean, we've already seen what Joe did. He did the impossible, took his team to the fucking Super Bowl and lost with no O-line, and now might almost do it again. You know, so even if they lose 2 years in a row, no one should bash Burrow. You'd be like, we're looking at the modern day Joe Montana. Eventually he's going to turn it around. And when he goes to his 3rd Super Bowl, then he's going to be good to go. Or maybe Bengals win it all this year. I mean, is that crazy to think that Burrow plays very, very close to the Eagles or Niners, but just at the very end, you know, they get a field goal and win, you know? It's not crazy to think that could happen, or it could be closer than people think. I mean, if the Bengals can get past the Bills and the Chiefs, those defenses are kind of suspect at times. It's going to be much more difficult because we already know Eagles or Niners, the defense is tremendous. Burrow can't play as good when you're actually going against that type of defense, but still there's going to be plays made. People get tired, and you know, there's going to be big things that happen. So, but I agree. Interesting. Right. But that's people that don't watch football or posers. They act like they know, but unless you're actually watching or paying attention in fantasy and reading, then you're never going to know that how great of a runner he was this year. Not Gabbert. You have Kyle Trask, but they need to get somebody better. I hope they don't go for Anthony Richardson. That's not the right idea. I would be much better off with Carr, you know, Tannehill, something like that, and then we'll figure it out. But I think Carr would probably be my number 1 choice. I mean, like I said, I know he's limited, but at least I have a chance to maybe get to 9 or 10 games with him, even though the defense is bad and the O-line needs to be better. But like, if you have Carr, you're in line for 8, 9, 10 wins. And if everything goes right and the team overall is better and they figure out the coaching, then maybe beyond 10 wins, but not right now. So, you know, we'll have to see. It's not looking too good. My Super Bowl run is over. I'm totally gratitude and appreciate, you know, the Brady Gronk experience. And, you know, we did the impossible, and I don't expect us to ever win another Super Bowl for the rest of my life. So if it happens, cool, but it's a whole nother rebuild now. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. 100 Dara from Hari. So I couldn't believe it. I'm daydreaming about these things happening, but was shocked when they actually came to be. I know that sounds like hocus pocus, but don't really have a rational explanation. And that's what I'm saying, especially when we like talk about it and, you know, you speak it into existence. And sometimes I'll dream and I'll think of something, you know, sometimes, you know, I'll have like a vision. Sometimes I'll just, for whatever reason, I'm just like on Twitter or I'm just talking to you guys and I'll have a thought in my brain, or someone will say something and it'll trigger another thought. And then I think about this weird thing where this guy's not been in the news for like 3 years. And I think, oh, Robert Parrish. And then all of a sudden the next day they talk about Robert Parrish in the news, hasn't been in the news for years. Like, I don't know what it is, but that type of shit happens to me too. And I don't know, maybe it's just the empaths. I know we're not witches and we're not time travelers, or maybe we are. You know, people are like, oh, I don't know about these guys, but hey, is that us? Are we the travel through the timers? I don't know, but I'm telling, most people have this experience, right? But then this is us. Like, I can't believe that happened. Tommy, after Tommy, before the game, after Mama. Not the Mama, but it was the Mama, like the dinosaurs. You actually meet the Mama Townsend. We have proof. See, look, right there. Unbelievable. And that's what it's about. It's about experiences, you know, in life. Like, you can't put a dollar amount on that. And like I said, with a blink of an eye, or if you weren't aware, you know, or didn't know what she looked like, you would have missed it, you know. But the gods put that in line. You know, the sports gods were like, we're gonna put this in line. You deserve it. And, you know, we know that you know who she is. Just look. And then you got distracted, and then boom shakalaka. Dreams come true. Now you're part of the family. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. 100 Dara. 100 Dara. I guess you never know what's going to happen. And sometimes having blind faith is a good thing, no matter how bad. I mean, we went from the worst stream I've ever had to one of the best we've ever had. Conversation is good. And like I said, I think that's what's most important. It's like, and I also feel time goes by so quickly when you're being real. It's like when I'm calling a game and the game fucking sucks. I'm like, shit. This shit is like 3 or 4 hours. I'm like, God damn it. I wish that we could do something else. It's like sometimes we had to throw pictures up of shit that's not even the football game to kind of get through it, right? But with this, it's just like I don't even want things to end sometimes, because I know it helps. And, you guys are so gracious and so generous. It makes my heart feel good. But maybe, like I said, maybe this is a sign. Again, games are cool, but don't worry about it. Having those, normal streams will make up for anything that we have bad through the games. If there's just not certain support with the games, but, if we go maybe this direction, there'll be other things to make up for it. So you guys taught me something today as well. It's just, I'm just really passionate with what I do. I'm like Holly, I'm like a perfectionist, and just good to be able to have good people in your life. And look at that, I mean, your story and my story alone, I mean, that's just weird shit altogether. I mean, I've met some people that have had some weird experiences, but not like kind of how I had them and how you have them, where I just feel different, and just know like something, and also too, you have to understand when I got, these baseball opportunities, you have to understand where the baseball is being hit out of the whole stadium, out of like 30,000 people. What are the chances of it being in my area 3 times in like 7 games? You know what I mean? Like in that general spot. I mean, that doesn't happen to people. And you can ask my friend Justin. Hell, he's gone to like 150 games, like Dodgers and Mariners. He's like, dude, I don't understand. But he knows if I end up getting the next one, I'm going to give it to him as a surprise. Because I mean, I already have plenty. He's never had one. Of course, it would be cool. It'd be cool if I could like fumble the bag, like get the ball and like pretend to like bobble it. And then he like goes in his lap and he's like, yes, I got it. Like, just like even nonchalantly. I mean, of course, if I got it, I would give it to him, but it'd be kind of cool if I could play it off that way. Oh, oh, you got the Julio ball. Nice job, dude. He would be so happy. And the thing is like, of course, I'm going to hide some of my stuff. It's like when, people pass, have like a treasure chest, like scavenger hunt, because a lot of my memorabilia, I got so much. So I'm going to do like that scavenger hunt. People will look for my stuff. Okay. It'll be like a legacy thing, but I'm going to give him a lot of my stuff, like a lot of my Blazers stuff. Like I haven't told him everything, but I'm like Clyde Drexler rookie card, Dame autograph rookie card. There's certain stuff that, it's worth a little over $100, but he is such a bigger fan. And instead of me selling it for money, I would rather give it to someone special like that and have him keep it for the rest of his life, So there's going to be certain things that I know if he cares about the Blazers, and that's never going to end, regardless if we're 0-82 and we suck, But just to be able to see the look on his face and do something nice, and he deserves it too. I mean, he is legitimately, out of all the friends that I have here in Oregon, he's my best friend. I'm even closer to this guy that I road trip with than Preston, and you guys have met Preston. This guy is, incredible person. You know what I mean? He's probably the only person I actually talk to every day, but half the time we don't even exchange words. It's like memes or like wrestling gifs and memes. And, sometimes we'll say something and then it'll lead to like, 3 funny memes or photos or something wrestling or sport related. Yeah, good dude. Really good dude. And I think I might be seeing Preston on Wednesday. So that's we might go to the Blazer game. So I appreciate you. You're special. A true one of one. Yeah, but you got to get off the 10 to 12. Reduce. Less stress. Yeah. You're an amazing person. A lot of amazing people. Yeah. Well, now, I mean, with everything that happened here, I mean, we had a successful first 2 streams. You guys are the best. Conversations are the best, too. It's like sometimes people like, if they, I'm not sure if you're faded, people can, obviously they can say, oh, I can tell the truth when I'm faded, but like sometimes you don't even recognize what you're doing. But I feel like sometimes, when you're not fully sober, maybe, depending on if you're a little stoned or whatever, everyone has their kind of like preference of thing, but sometimes the real talks happen when you're sober or not sober, but you can just tell certain words and certain things need to be discussed, but sometimes it's tough. Lots of people that are judgmental and it's hard to get things out there, but definitely a safe place here. And it's good combos, like way more influential and real talk combos than most people are probably used to. So He's going to have a extremely good game, and I'm really concerned about how degree the high ankle sprain is, because most high ankle sprains don't get well to 2 to 4 weeks, and that's traditional. So, I mean, even if he's got the best ice bath and medication, the mobility is definitely going to be in question. But there's nothing. I mean, he could be on a fucking wheelchair and he'll be out there. He's like, Henny, get out there. Nope. He's like, wheel me out. I mean, there's nothing that Mahomes is going to do to not be on that field. He's a fucking warrior. So, I mean, you know, and sometimes you have like a Mahomes Jordan type of performance. So, yeah, of course, right? And you're going to have to hope that the Bengals, you can get past Hubbard and T-Rex and get to the second level. So if you can get past those two guys, you know, that'll be key spots. And then you can also use trickery, because no one uses more motion or, you know, redirecting some of the linemen. You know, I know when Tampa won the Super Bowl with John Gruden, we did that a shitload. Every play we would get set, then they would move, and then one guy would go over here, and then all of a sudden when there's 2 wide receivers on the right after shifting, then one of them would come back to the left. Like, there's always misdirection, and if you do that and you're creative with your play calling, sometimes you can make up the difference for an injured player. So the creativity and the coaching will have to be top notch. So even if Mahomes is hurt, they will find the best way to be able to move the football, and they're blessed on that end. Otherwise, Bengals would win easily. So this is a good thing. You never know what's going to happen, but definitely more heavy on the running. And at this point, you know, whether no one's thinking it, this would have been a great time to have Clyde Edwards-Helaire as a third option. So you can have McKinnon, you can have Pacheco, but just to have that bigger back, that, you know, that third option, just in case, see flow of the game. You know, this would be the excellent time in this scenario with Mahomes hurt if he wasn't hurt. You know, and I know people haven't really talked about him in a while, and sometimes there's issues of confidence and fumbling, and people don't know if he's got a future there, right? But still, this would have been the best scenario for him to redeem himself if he was available. But I still think McKinney and Pacheco are nice. Now, and think about it, no one else besides Andy Reid and Bieniemy could have set them up. 2 undersized running backs that are playing like stars. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's like Pacheco at running back is like having Tyreek at running back. And then McKinnon just gives you a little bit more physicality, and he's not that much bigger or smaller. They both have some, you know, size to them, but they're not really big running backs. They're kind of little guys. And McKinnon is more buff than I think people realize. So it's like, he's got muscle in there, and Pacheco does too, but McKinnon's got this extra burst where you try to tackle him, he's going to run over you. He's like, you think I'm a little guy? I'm Mike Allstott. And he knows he's not Mike Allstott, but he plays like it. You know, he's like, I'm going to run you over. And it's kind of cool to see that. And he's a good pass catcher. So we will see how that flows. Yes.
Healthy, real hydration today helps you feel tomorrow.
The pepperoni on Panera's new toasted baguette is sliced a little thicker.
Absolutely.
More flavor. So when fresh mozzarella melts over it, that detail.
Yeah, I'm very concerned.
Toasted baguettes from Panera. $1 delivery fee on our app.
Holy shit. Yeah. We're not superhumans like Mahomes. And he's got a little bit more. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. The Zaza. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I know I know that someone has to go to school tomorrow, so this would probably be a good time. I mean, we went a lot further than I wanted. I definitely want to throw up some more photos and whatnot, but since we're at the 6 hour and 41, maybe a few more minutes, and I got to cut it off just because someone's got to get ready for bed in school, and I don't want to be and I probably still have to go to the store, try to go get like a Lunchable or a couple things here before the store closes. But I still want to make sure I get Holly a couple things before we go. Yes, that's definitely 100%. We already know that there's holes there. And if you can firm up the holes, and that's totally true. Secondary is a big concern, and the D-line is a big concern. You need someone other than Chris Jones to make an impact. You know, I need Chris Jones on the other side, either George or Frank. Someone needs to, you know, and then the secondary needs to grow up. And that shows you. And the D coordinator at some point there needs to be a change there, I feel, in the next few years, because I feel that other players and maybe another voice. I don't think Spags is horrible, but I think at some point, if the offense is carrying the defense, we need to get someone in there that can carry the defense. So, no problem. You know what I mean? But I was just looking at the time, and usually 10:30 is kind of, you know, probably that time. Plus, I was thinking about maybe taking her for another walk, and then I'd probably have to go to Safeway real quick. And it's funny too. It's like I went to Safeway earlier. It's like I'm going to grab toilet paper and all this stuff, and I'm trying to get Gatorades and everything. And I get home, and what do you think I forgot? toilet paper. I went to Dollar Tree. I was like, all right, gotta go back here. It's funny how your brain is just going a million times a minute. And the number one thing that I went to go to the store for, I totally forgot. But I also was talking to Jeff, the guy that comes on the stream, and I met him there, and we just talked Mariners and sports, and now we're buddies. And it's funny too. I never want to get him in trouble, but once we start talking like baseball or Mariners or Ducks or whatever, it's like I feel, because he's like in the self-checkout aisle as the manager type guy. So there's like someone needs help, and he's here talking to me. I'm like, bro, you got to go. I was like, I'm gonna get you in trouble. We're gonna be talking sports, and you got to go scan a fucking Safeway card and unlock it so someone can keep scanning their groceries. But yeah, we always have a good time in bonding. Cool guy. You never know when you're gonna meet those cool people and whatnot. So anything last second that I can put up? You want any like Corgi Penguin action here? I gotta throw up something. I'll throw up a Corgi here for a second, but I have to make sure that we're doing the proper due diligence here. And even if we didn't get any more donos after Cybers, gosh, the conversation has been so good, and appreciate you guys. Really went from a really hopeless feeling, to much, much better. And the conversations were good, and you guys are always above and beyond with your generosity. Just don't even know what to say. Unbelievable. Okay. I got it. Your wish is my command. Oh, doggy dog. Okay, got to make sure I get the right one. And it's all about the right selection of the right correct one. Okay, so we got this one, which is one of my favorite photos. And then got to go here. There's different types, so you got to get on your penguin game. Okay, different types, not all of them are the same. Got to watch some Nat Geo if you're not on your penguins. Okay, it's important. Gosh, yeah. Sometimes maybe that's all we need, a little storytelling with each other, huh? Your story much cooler than mine, though. Yeah, but if I change my mindset that I have, zero expectations for any of the sporting events, and then just, we'll have other stuff, to make up for it, that definitely will be better for my mental health instead of me bashing my head in with frustration in every sporting event I do where maybe some things fall a little short. I just got to change my brain. I got to change the way I think, and just keep the faith, and understand. And plus these ones ends up being better anyways. We end up usually getting better vibe, and these ones are meaningful. So I will very much. You guys are great. I can't even express to you guys, it's like kind of crazy when you can have just a small amount of people make such a different impact. And like I said, it's like the Steve Harvey on Twitter. I'm telling you, if you need a little motivation, he's always got these little quick short videos that have like a message, kind of helps. Especially everyone is going to have someone they can relate to, but I haven't seen anyone that I felt like connected with like Steve, like the way that he talks and about just the way that he changed his life, and the people that he's met and the gratitude. And, if you can have that gratitude, it really does change a lot of things in your life. You see things a little bit more clearly. So, and then the MVP, Rachel, Hari, Mama T in the building. With another Tommy. Hey, dreams can come true, huh? I mean, who would have thought? I mean, going from something that was just kind of like a dream or something that you laugh haha about, like a fantasy, like it's never going to happen. And it literally happened in 1 year. You got like two things that most people would never have happen to them in their life. Incredible. Well, you guys are the best. I can't ask for a better bunch. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much I still owe Holly like 1 billion pictures. Same thing with Cyberpunk. And you guys are fantastic. Sarah, you already know how I feel. You're, awesome for the channel. And a great job always supporting it. It's just cool to be able to see all you guys interact with each other. And thank you for making me not feel like this anymore. This is not a good feeling. But what a great game. Pretty crazy. Pretty close at one point, but final score, Dallas Cowboys 12, San Francisco 49ers 19. And then we have the conference championship, and that is going to be the Niners and Eagles first at noon, and then we get the Bengals and Chiefs at the very end. And I will do both of those games. Hope my mental health will be good. It should be. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dr. Kitty. Everyone keep their head up. You guys are the best. This was one of the best streams that I can remember from a long time, just considering where I was and where we're at now. And at the very end of it, I think me and Holly are in a better place, and you can't put a price on that. So mental health is key. Mental health is important. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys, and I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll have some good, meaningful talks tomorrow as well. You guys are the best. I love you. Thank you for every single person that donated. You, Cyber, Sarah, Holly, many, many others. Well, can't say many, many others, but you know who you are. Good talk. Appreciate you. Real talk is always important. Mental health is good. And I appreciate everyone that shared the channel, Twitter, commented, and I'm really happy that I didn't end the stream, even though I was about 10 seconds away. You guys are the best, and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you guys, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I'll talk to you very, very soon. Paisley says, woof, woof, bye. She just looked at me, and I'll be back very, very soon. Gang.